Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. This is Matt McNeil, your host here with Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your Monday morning. How was everybody's weekend? We hope you all had a pretty good weekend. Last night, actually, I'll do a little bit of a Sunday recap. Last night for dinner, we had sub sandwiches, and I thought that this was something, it's just something I tried out new, and I was like, oh, this is good. I want to give it a try. You know, it's out to lunch. We talk about food in restaurants, but the same also applies for home cooking and making delicious food. And we had sub sandwiches last night, and I tried something new. So if you're familiar with, of course, the Velveeta cheese, right? Oh my goodness, so delicious. Something that I like to do is I mix Velveeta cheese with salsa. So I do that, and we use it as kind of like a tortilla chip sauce. It's the cheese sauce mixed. We mix it the Velveeta cheese with the regular mild salsa. So I had some left over from like last week or so. It was still good. I reheated it. And I decided, okay, I'm going to try to put it on my sub sandwich because we had sub sandwiches last night, and I had like an almost all meat and cheese sub sandwich as the carnivore that I am. So I had like salami, I had ham, I had roast beef. I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to try to put this cheese on here, melted cheese that I make with the Velveeta and the salsa. And it's like a mix of the two put together. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to try to heat up the sandwich and see how it tastes. Oh my goodness, it was so delicious. So if you've never tried Velveeta cheese before, mixed with salsa and put it on a sub sandwich, it is so delicious. Very, very good. Because you got the meat in there too. And of course, it started to kind of get a little bit more juicier once you warmed it up. Then, of course, you've got the melted Velveeta cheese, which usually does kind of stay a little bit more melted just because I think it's a little bit more pasteurized. But it was still delicious. So that's a little recommendation I give you folks out there today. If you've never tried that before, a nice melted Velveeta cheese on a sandwich with salsa mixed in there too. It is so delicious. Taking a look here today, we do have partly sunny skies. It is a little bit overcast kind of here and there that we're seeing right now. I know we are trying to stream now on YouTube, but of course you can also tune in through the AM 1410 dial. If you do want to check us out on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell. But we are live here in Studio 14, serving the Fox River Valley. Taking a look at these temperatures today, we are seeing a high of 50 degrees today. I told you that cold weather wasn't going to stay entirely because it's already here close into the 50s. Currently right now on my phone, it's okay, see, I get differences on my phone here. The phone today says a high of 55. That sounds even better. So we're currently at 48 right now, and we get a low of about 37 for tonight is what we're going to be seeing, with a little bit of showers, about a 40% chance of rain expected there. Showers early, then cloudy overnight. Showers more likely going to be happening closer into the afternoon. Heading on into Tuesday, tomorrow, we do see a high of 48 degrees, intervals of clouds and sunshine. We do see partly cloudy skies during the evening, which will give way to cloudy skies overnight for Tuesday, the 25th. As we head out of February into March, we have a low of 33 degrees coming up there for Tuesday. Heading on into Wednesday, we have a high of 52 degrees, so that's going to be nice. We are going to be seeing a little bit of some AM rain in the morning here, cloudy with occasional light rain. That light rain is about a 60% chance as of right now going to be happening. Coming up for Wednesday, the 26th, high of 52, low of 34 degrees, cloudy skies. We're really starting to feel the spring temperatures here. We head on into Thursday, the 27th. We do see cloudy skies and a high of 42, dropping down to 29 as our low. Partly cloudy skies. And we are going to be seeing only about a 20% chance of rain coming in through the morning on Thursday. We head on into Friday, the 28th, last day of February. We do see here a high of 52, partly cloudy. Higher wind gust possible of about up to 30 miles per hour. We're seeing it dropping down to 33 for Friday night. partly cloudy skies. When we do get into Saturday, we're going to be seeing a high of 35, so it does drop a little bit here in temperatures, nearly steady within the mid-30s throughout the day, dropping down to a low of 23 for Saturday night. That is going to be starting for March 1st. Sunday, March 2nd, we do see sunshine and clouds mixed. We get a high of 39 degrees, dropping down to 26 as our low. Mainly clear skies is predicted for Sunday. And then next Monday, March 3rd, we do see that high of 51, partly cloudy, dropping down to a low of 39 degrees with partly cloudy in the evening, with more clouds that are going to be predicted to be happening later in the night. And then you go all the way through till I'm seeing here on weather.com, the furthest in the prediction here, Monday, March 10th, will be a high of 43, staying within the 40s and 50s throughout, I would say, at least by the afternoon of each of the rest of the following days. The colder day coming up here will be a high of 35 starting on Saturday and Sunday. So the weekend is supposed to be just a tad bit colder, but throughout the week, warming up a little bit here. Again, high of 55 degrees for today. Pretty nice. So if you want to go outside today, definitely do so. The snow is, of course, evidently melting already here, and it has been. And so we are starting to notice more of the maybe not so green grass, maybe some areas green, but usually around this time it tends to be a little bit more of the brown grass, but that'll eventually turn into some beautiful green grass, especially once we get into March, the month of the saints, and also luck as well too. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget to go to our website, WRMN1410.com. You'll be able to find us on social media. Check us out on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. You can find us on YouTube.com at WRMN Radio. We also do have the app that you can listen to on the App Store and also on the Google Play Store for Samsung. So lots of good ways to listen to us any time of the day here, your local broadcasting from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. It's WRMN AM 1410. We'll start off the morning here a little bit more with some inspirational and fun stories, like I always like to do at the start of the day here. This is a nice, cute little story that was posted today by an anonymous user on sunnyskies.com, and it's a cute little short story saying, quote, "A little kid gave up his seat on the subway for me. There was a little guy in a very busy subway who saw this tiny little cast on my finger, and he gave up his seat so that I could sit down." And this is the picture of the cast. It's a cute little cast. Also, he was so little that he got whipped around when the train sped up. I was perfectly capable of just standing, but I thought it was very sweet of him. So just a nice little act of kindness from a little fellow there, too. Very, very nice. You can also check out more stories found on sunnyskies.com as well there, too. We'll also continue on going through some other local news here in just a bit. The time is 10:15. We will take a quick time out, and we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with more.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit BenderDentalCare.com.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We've got roughly about 10 minutes left here of this first part of the segment here in the 10 o'clock hour. We hope that you are enjoying the day today. We are going to be talking about, of course, things that are happening within the Fox River Valley area today. We'll also give you that sneak peek on the Tradio segment that will be happening at about 10:30. And then our official Tradio segment does start at 12:30. 12:30 is when that official Tradio segment does begin. We will also talk about, of course, what are some days to recognize today and some fun other topics to talk about here as well. What I do want to do now is go through, of course, here some of the traffic. So we do have some traffic within the area. Looks like traffic is light except for Illinois 31. Now, Illinois 31, again, we did see that crash. It did happen very recently here, that Illinois 31 from Miller Road to Main Street. That was the incident that did occur here, where there was a deadly crash that shut down roads that was near Dundee Township. And this happened earlier today. ABC 7 Chicago did cover this, of course. Mark Eby earlier today also did cover this. This is a deadly crash that shut down roads in the west suburbs on Monday morning, this morning here. It happened on Illinois Route 31 near Miller Road, according to the Kane County Sheriff's Office. Chopper 7 was over the scene as law enforcement blocked the roads and conducted an investigation. Kane County officials said a man was killed in the crash. No other information has been made available as of yet. We'll keep you up to date on that. The Sheriff's Office said it did not know how long the roads would be closed. So again, that information has been posted. You can find it on ABC 7 Chicago. Other news outlets also did cover it. TravelMidwest.com also does have it now posted recently onto their Travel Midwest page. You can find it there under the incident. So, and it is listed as not just a partial or clearing, but a full incident there, as we saw already too. So just want to throw that out there for you. Again, there's still quite a bit of construction once you get closer into the city, especially once we get onto I think it was at 290, or was it 355 that had it? 294 still has quite a bit of construction there too, especially closer by the Oakbrook Terrace area, as well as the Endeavor Hill, Elmhurst Hospital. There is quite a bit of little minor, major here and there construction that we are seeing too, some road work. So just keep that in mind too, especially when we get into the rush hours. Already past it in the morning here, but soon to be coming back again once we get closer into the afternoon and evening. So there is again that that incident. There is also another incident in Barrington, right near, not too far away from 22. There was an incident that also did happen there too. This is on Illinois 59 from Cuba Road to Illinois 22, unincorporated Lake County, Chicagoland accident that did happen earlier today as well. It does say the estimated end time. Interesting says here it's the 26th. So I'll have to investigate a little bit more on to that because that also did pop up on the Travel Midwest page too. So we'll see if anything does come up for that too with that incident. I will keep you up to date with that as well too. Yep. So that is well, now it says, okay, yeah, so it was due to heavy icing caused by a drainage issue. So that's what it is. So that's on Howe Road in North Barrington is closed between Illinois 22 and Cuba Road due to a drainage issue. So that is a drainage issue that we are seeing out there too. It was actually even posted about 5 days ago, still continuing on today too, because of that drainage issue. So if you are out towards that area as well, you'll be able to see on Travel Midwest that is also still at hand currently. So like to keep you up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley area. It also includes with traffic too, occasionally here and there, especially when it comes to incidents. Also even sometimes out a little bit outside of the Fox River Valley area, especially if you work in the city. We like to keep you up to date too. And you can also keep yourself up to date. Check out this website. This is travelmidwest.com. Always great to use this, keeping you informed on what's out there on the roads. Talking a little bit about some other local news here too. This was posted a couple days ago, but there was one dead and two critical condition. There was a violent traffic accident. This happened in St. Charles a couple days ago. This is where a DeKalb woman has passed away and two others are in critical condition. This is a violent traffic accident that happened on Friday morning on Lincoln Highway near Peck Road. Now, this wasn't posted on Friday when I was on the air, at least maybe it was, and I didn't read it yet. But I'll inform you on this too if you aren't already informed. This did happen over the weekend, start of the weekend on Friday, or the day before the weekend. It was the St. Charles Police and Fire Departments. They were dispatched to the 4400 block of Lincoln Highway for an accident with injuries where they found a 2015 black GMC with heavy front end damage in the roadway. And then there was a 2024 white Kia lying overturned on the side of the road. A 50-year-old female from DeKalb had been ejected from the overturned Kia, and her 49-year-old male passenger needed to be extricated from the vehicle. The 50-year-old female was later pronounced deceased, and the 49-year-old passenger is currently in critical condition. So that was recently posted a couple days ago. And that was also reposted onto foxvalleymagazine.com. There's also some other stories, of course, here as well, too, that we might be familiar with. I know it was earlier talked about today about the 30-year-old homeless man that got 15 years for firing an Elgin police officer. I do believe that this did happen. It was, I think, it was a couple years ago. It was in 2023. It was in 2023. On September 9th that this did happen. So that's interesting to think that 2023 was 2 years ago. That's so interesting. You know, it's even weirder too. I know I'm off topic now, but I think it's even stranger now to think like 2020. It's been 5 years since the start of the pandemic. That's also crazy to think about too. It's interesting. It's interesting how the time flies. But then in the moment, it felt like just forever. And then you get out of it, and now it's like, wow, the time has flown by so fast. So it's kind of interesting how the brain works that way. Of course, also looking at here too, let's see some other things that we have going on. This was posted under top stories. This is Kane County Connects. Kane County Board approved strategic planning agreement. This is going to help strengthen future direction. Now, this was posted a couple days ago as well. I didn't read it on Friday, though, but I'll read it to you now. The Kane County Board, by a vote of 14-8, has approved of an agreement with Barry Dunn, McNeil, and Parker, LLC, to provide strategic planning services, making a new step towards shaping the county's future. I'm not related to McNeil and Parker LLC. Maybe I don't know. Over the course of the year, Barry Dunn will work closely with county leadership, staff, community leaders, and also residents to develop a comprehensive 5-year strategic plan. That's something that hasn't been done since 2006. Kane County Board Chairman Corinne Pirog said, quote, "This is a unique opportunity to bring together the voices of our community to build a comprehensive plan which addresses the evolving needs of our residents and will establish a clear path forward for the next 5 years. With input from across the county, the board will create a forward-thinking, action-oriented roadmap that aligns with our current values and future vision," end quote. Now, the planning process will actively involve the community, gathering feedback through surveys, public forums, and stakeholder meetings to ensure that the priorities and concerns of residents are reflected. So this is something that we might be seeing, of course, expected probably within the next couple of months or so, within to the year here of 2025, still starting off here in the early part of the year. And this is focusing on setting priorities, defining the county's role in the community, and providing measurable goals for key initiatives. So if you want to read a little bit more on this article, you can find it also posted onto KingCountyConnects.com. That's KingCountyConnects.com. Of course, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget also, we do have our text line. The text line is great to use. You can text us any time of the day that you would like. That is 505-926-1410. It's great to use that. You can send pictures. It's easy to do. You can literally save the number, of course, as a contact information. You can even just label it as WRMN text line. Save it as a contact information. That's 505-926-1410. You can text us any time of the day. I've had people ask me before, I can't find the text number. All you have to do is, of course, save the messages on your phone, or even better, of course, also add it as a contact list on your phone so that it'll show up right away once you type in those numbers into the receiver field on who's going to receive the message. And then you're all set and ready to go. So that is our text line at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. And taking a look at the time here, we're approaching 10:30. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far today, tuning in to WRMN AM 1410. When we do come back, we'll give you a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things here. Tradio will, of course, officially begin at 12:30, but you can text us anytime. You can feel free to email us your Tradio announcement. After that little sneak peek at Tradio, we'll go through the word of the day, and then we'll also talk about some fun things here as well. What I want to do is I'll give a little bit of a weekend recap here on the Chief Guard of the Republic show, because he did talk quite a bit for about 2 hours here, and I enjoyed doing it too, pulling up the different museums that him and Paul have visited, military museums. So we'll talk a little bit about that as a little recap. So stay tuned. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley, and we'll be back.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So 2 of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 50. Tonight, scattered rain showers before 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 50 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare. Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. I double-checked on the YouTube side of things. We are good on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can find us, of course, on YouTube. We are streaming currently live right now. Make sure to check it out. We have gone up in subscribers again here. I think the last time I checked it was, 905, I believe it was. And now we're up to 919. That's very exciting. We're excited here to have our subscriber count growing. It means that you are enjoying here WRMN AM 1410. And we thank everyone, of course, too, for the participation. If you do want to check out previous live streams, you can feel free to do so, or current ones that are going on right now, like right now here too. Check out some other previous live streams from over the weekend. Radio Shekinah Elgin, La Obra de Dios, was from a couple days ago. On Saturday, that's Iglesia Shekinah. River Media Sports Network, you can check out there too, that live stream that includes, of course, On the Rise with Mike and Derek. And then also as well too, the Chief Guard of the Republic, and also, of course, Truth About Chicago Sports with Marcus Mack. And if you flip through the video too, you'll notice comments that also do come up as well. So you'll be able to find that. Check out all those different comments there. Going back into the stream, you'll be able to find, of course, lots of great topics and things that we talked about over the weekend. And then you can also find, of course, other shows as well, too. Last weekend on Saturday, we did have Chief Guard of the Republic on for 2 hours, and they did talk a lot about different museums to go to, military museums. And I thought it was so fascinating. And what I loved to do also, because I was at the board, I had so much fun bringing up all the different websites. And I'm trying to see if I can find a spot in the video if you're watching on YouTube now. You'll have to kind of scroll through it. But there are parts where you can, of course, check out, like, there's different websites. And I just had a blast doing it. I always love doing that here when we're on the YouTube side of things. I can share my screen. I just think it's so much fun. And they talked a lot about the different military museums that you can check out within the area of in Illinois and also Iowa and Wisconsin. So it was definitely a very good time. And talking about the importance of museums and how they're important as well, especially military museums. They preserve artifacts and stories, of course. They safeguard historical artifacts. They include weapons, uniforms, letters, personal belongings of soldiers, ensuring that these tangible pieces also of history are not lost in time. Of course, what it most importantly does is it honors veterans and their sacrifices. These museums are a great tribute to those who have served. It educates visitors too, of course, and that is very important too, to educate younger generations, future generations, by providing all of these detailed exhibits and interactive experiences at museums, like we did talk about on Chief Guard of the Republic on Saturday. Military museums do teach younger generations about the causes, the consequences, and lessons of past conflicts. It helps to prevent history from repeating itself too, and it also provides that deeper understanding of warfare as well. So I thought it was a very interesting segment. I was happy to be a part of it as well too, and you can rewatch that stream. That is under River Media Network. It was streamed a couple days ago on Saturday, live here from Studio 14. So it was definitely a very good show. You can also check out more information on Michael Tuman's website as well, Chief Guard of the Republic. It is cgr.scilink. That's PSYLINK.net. He also does have a link to our website as well too, WRMN 1410. So you can also find that there too. There's links. So there's a link section to, of course, his other websites. He puts the link of Blue Box on there too, because he just loves Blue Box, and I do too, especially the BLT sandwiches. He thought, I think it would give a nice link and a shout out to them. And then also to us as well too, Fox River Valley's WRMN. He put at the top of the page. So thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. You can check out more information on Mike and Paul. Find information at cgr.scilink.net for more information. Let's go through a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things. We did have a couple Tradio callers from the other day. In fact, I do believe it was a total of 3 Tradio callers. We had Motorcycle Tony looking for those Japanese motorcycles, dead or alive. They can be in any condition. He also has cash in hand and a trailer for transportation. And of course, contact him at 630-335-3312 is that number. And of course, we'll go through all of this information again once we get into the 12:30 segment of Tradio. We also have John from Des Plaines, has a 2007 silver 4-door Toyota Camry. It's got 96,000 miles on there for $4,700. Also has a 2017 white 4-door Nissan Versa. It's got 87,000 miles on there for $5,800. And if you want to reach out to him for any of those particular vehicles, check it out. Give him a call, 312-659-6754. And again, I repeat, we'll mention these all again during the 12:30 Tradio segment. I know we do have a Tradio caller looking to buy a sailboat. That's 847-741-8276. So he is looking for that sailboat. We have Westside Fred looking for musicians for the Push Worship Band, the Christian music band locally here within the Elgin area. He's also setting up auditions for lead singers, and is also still looking for that older Nintendo system for his grandson. That's 630-677-4794 is that number. We have the Tradio caller looking for the 2-pound weights for exercising with, reasonably priced. That's 847-717-3028. We have the Tradio caller looking for the kitchen table, something small. That's 224-735-1674. On Friday, we did have someone call in for the Bayliner boat. Best of luck to that caller who did call in for that. And then also for the so that was for the boat. I'll make sure to put that under, because I wrote it in here as someone called in just in general for that Tradio caller, but that was just specifically for the boat. But he's still looking for someone to make him an offer on that 46 Chevy 110 truck. That's 847-464-5830. Let's see, another Tradio caller. This is Elliot looking for some memorabilia Indiana Jones items as well, too. I've got something for him. So next time when he comes in, Elliot, hopefully you're listening in. I got your item for you. A little surprise. Indiana Jones collector's glasses and more. Email him, Elliot@WRMN1410.com. That's Elliot@WRMN1410.com. We also have that Tradio caller that has that snow blower for sale too. 350 or best offer. That's 847-741-8276. Again, Tradio segment will officially start at 12:30. You can, of course, always feel free to text us anytime through that info number, 505-926-1410. Let's take a look at the word of the day today on February 24th. We are getting closer into the lucky month of March. And what do we have for the word today? It's a noun, and it is quip. Quip is the word of the day today. It is, looks how it's spelled, quip, Q-U-I-P. Now, quip, of course, can refer to a clever, usually taunting remark, or to a witty or funny observance or response usually made on the spur of the moment. It's, of course, it's, I don't even know what you call it, like a fast-paced, it's like it's a quick remark. It's like you've got like a quick witty remark that you can do if you can. I can't always do that. My brother really can, though. He knows how to make quick witty remarks without missing a beat. Me, I have to think through stuff. So this is an example of a quip. They traded quips over a beer and laughed themselves silly. That's within a sentence there. Quip in context. Here's a message, quote, he's always got a story. He's always ready with a quip, and he isn't afraid to let the four-letter words roll off the tongue in the most creative ways. So there you go. That is the word of the day today. It is quip. It is quip. I also have to say here, too, it's kind of funny. You know, our fellow listener, and of course also member of our panel for Apolitical Talk Show on Free Speech Friday, David Tease. He came in on Saturday. I was here Saturday, but I had left for a bit before I came back. My brother Ryan, who is my twin, also does cleaning on Saturdays, and he was talking to Ryan for a bit, and he thought it was just me. He was talking for maybe I don't know how long, but he thought it was me, and then I can't remember what it was, but my brother goes, "No, I'm Ryan. I'm his twin." And he's like, "What? I didn't know that." So I think it's kind of interesting too when you're a twin. You get, of course, kind of mixtures of like, oh, you look so much alike, or you look nothing alike. You sound just alike. Everyone says we sound just alike. I don't think we sound alike personally. That's just me. I don't know, but he usually, when it comes to quips, he's got a lot of them. He's got a lot of those quips. He knows how to quickly make a remark without missing a beat. Me, I can't as much. I have to think through it. Taking a look at the time here, it is 10:45. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. When we do come back, we'll kind of touch base a little bit more here with the local libraries. Again, it's been a while. And then when we get into the 11 o'clock hour, we'll talk a little bit about some national days, some history as well, too. And then also about a personal experience that I had here going out to a good place that I enjoyed a nice, delicious meal option that is also celebrated today, too. And then we'll also talk about during the 11 o'clock hour as well, a little bit about an interesting restaurant that caught my eye. And the style of the restaurant, too. So we'll talk about that into the 11 o'clock hour. Stay tuned. It's already 10:46. We'll take a quick time out. We'll come back, talk a little bit, and touch base with some of the local libraries. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvid on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, we're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far today. A little bit, it's starting to get a little bit sunnier out. We're in the 50s. We're in the 50s here. It's a nice day outside today. If you want to go outside, enjoy a nice little stroll through the park or downtown, feel free to do so. It's a nice day today. Taking a look here, we do want to talk a little bit on some upcoming events, some last minute, or not to say last minute here, but definitely kind of last chance things to do, especially when it does come to some exhibits that will be closing pretty soon here. They've been around here for the month of February and even previously to that. So we'll talk a little bit about those here too, kind of going through some things that are coming up within the Fox River Valley area that will be, of course, talking about some of the local libraries and fun things to do there. They've got some fun activities to do as we get out of February into the month of March. So, of course, going on since last year and expanded on into the month of February, you still have some time. If you haven't had the chance to check out the Olmec Origins, this is your last chance to do so, because it's going on until February 28th. So only a couple more days this week. It's Monday through Friday are the last days here that they are having that Olmec Origins display up. So if you haven't checked it out yet, it's still going on. The same applies here for the ABC Awesome Black Creativity exhibit during the month of February is also still going on there too. Those are in Lego formations, Lego figures. So feel free to check that out. There's still time. There's still time. It is that last chance though. So I want to give you that, not warning, but last minute, ring the bell, last minute. Hey, this is time sensitive here. So if you want to check that out, those are still at the Gail Borden Public Library, but they're going to be ending pretty soon. You can check out more information also at gailborden.info. That's gailborden.info. You can also check out other upcoming classes and more. They do offer programs, books, and more here for celebrating Black History Month, so you can check that out as well too. There's a lot of other ones that you can also view. Nature Rangers Prairie Pathways. They do have a winter catalog edition that does talk a little bit about animals, birds, plants, and more. Observing the wild and the world around you. Outdoor activities to learn in nature. Some other fun things here as well. An experienced Illinois traveler and library professional, John Kokoris, will be joining in. That will be coming up at the Gail Borden Library. This is Southern Illinois Travel and Lore. He'll be talking a little bit about that. That will be Thursday, February 27th at 6:30 p.m. There's still 29 seats remaining. Easy to register, just with a click of a button. Your first, last name, email, and also phone number are required. If you do want to put your library card on there, that's also an easy way to do that. So he's going to be sharing secrets to a successful visit to the Shawnee National Forest, including landmarks, trails, lodging, food, and a bit of the region's fascinating history, which, of course, is good to go to, especially if you look forward to doing fun things out in nature, especially once we get out of February into March. The weather does get warmer, like we're already seeing right now. It's the time to do some fun outdoor activities. So check that out. That information is on Gail Borden's website. At the Rayco branch coming up this Saturday, 10 a.m. to 11, it's for an hour. Great way to start off the month of March. You can enjoy seed starting. Now, seed starting is starting vegetable seeds indoors that can give you a head start to your gardening. It also lets you choose the varieties you want instead of waiting to purchase seedlings. And you can register. That's going to be at the Rayco branch. And there's still 7 seats remaining. That'll be from 10 a.m. to 11. That'll be Saturday, March 1st. And they do say, please come prepared with questions so that they can give you those answers. That'll be at the Shales Living Room is where that'll be located. So that is seed starting. If you want to do seed starting, kind of maybe for those of you out there too who have never maybe done gardening before, you want to get back into it. It's been a while. You can enjoy this great discussion on seed starting. That'll be coming up in March. Also in March is National Irish American Heritage Month, and you can enjoy a nice afternoon of music with classically trained Irish duo Liz McNichols and Anne Gillan as they blend traditional Irish folk with modern Irish pop hits. This is going to be coming up Sunday, March 2nd from 2 to 3 p.m. That will be at the Geneva Public Library. You can find more information posted onto their Facebook page. You can also discover the infamous history of the 1893 Viking ship. The Vikings. Join them Saturday, March 1st from 2 to 3 for a fascinating presentation with Geneva's Friends of the Viking Ship. A representative will guide you through the rich history of the 1893 Viking ship. Housed a good Templar Park. That's where it's going to be housed. Learn about the incredible journey and cultural significance of the very strong Vikings. And even though, too, in 1893. So you can catch a glimpse of the Freya, the vintage, or the Viking ship's head and tail that are still also preserved. So sounds like a lot of fun. If you do want to get ready for college admissions, join the Geneva Public Library District and C2 Education. It's coming up on Saturday. They're going to be having a proctored practice ACT or SAT at the library. I don't know if I enjoy that. But maybe it's good to do anyways, though, too. You can choose the test that fits your goals and get valuable exam experience. That's very important. For sure. So you can find more information that is at the Geneva Public Library Districts, the physical libraries where that's going to be at. Some other things as well. Fox River Valley Public Library District happening today from 6 to 7 p.m. You can know your rights. This is the Fox River Valley Libraries learning about your legal rights from Centro de Informacion's Access to Justice Navigators. You can get expert guidance, take-home resources, and information in English and also in Espanol. This is co-sponsored by the library, Centro de Información, Representatives Suzanne Ness and Anna Moeller, and the Illinois Migrant Council. So if you do want to know your rights and information on that, you can find it. This is going to be coming up tonight. That will be from 6 to 7 p.m. It's going to be at the Dundee Library Meeting Room at 555 Barrington Avenue in East Dundee. This information has been posted onto the Fox River Valley's Library District Facebook page. So if you do want to check that out, that has been recently posted on there about an hour ago onto their Facebook page. You can also check out other fun things in the area. Algonquin Area Public Library District has some fun things going on here too. I know the L. Johnson Library has a building expansion project, Town Hall, they're going to be offering there too. And that will be a Town Hall meeting Tuesday, February 25th at 7 p.m. at the Pingree Grove Municipal Center. Learn about their plan to provide you with more services and to bring the library closer to your neighborhood. You can find that at Ranking Road in Pingree Grove. And that is brought to you by the Ella Johnson Memorial Public Library District. They're going to be holding that. So that will be coming up tomorrow at 7 p.m. Other good things, informations to check out and more on these local library Facebook pages and websites. We are going to take a quick time out to the bottom of the hour news. When we come back, we'll talk about some good national days today, little history, and good tastes to enjoy. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Moose Heart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. In Elgin, a collaborative effort is underway to support 50 individuals relocated from a tent city to the Lexington Inn and Suites in Elgin. Coordinated by Elgin officials, Food for Greater Elgin and volunteers have donated meals and food boxes that are being provided daily. Two women have been charged with prostitution in Naperville after allegedly propositioning an undercover officer. Following a citizen complaint, police initiating an investigation leading to the arrest of Ping Jiang, 35, and Yingtao Zhu, 54. Both face charges for prostitution and practicing massage therapy without a license. Tonight at the Gail Borden Library at Elgin from 5 to 6 p.m., Kane County is holding a town hall meeting to discuss the new proposed sales tax. The sales tax aimed at bolstering public safety services will be a measure on the April 1st, 2025 election ballot. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare. Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. Two police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The fourth installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 50. Tonight, scattered rain showers before 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 50 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare. Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org. Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying the morning so far. It is the 11 o'clock hour, and many of you who are on social media might recognize if you are scrolling on Facebook. You're like, hey, wait a minute. WRMN is currently live on Facebook right now, and channeling in this live video here on YouTube. How cool is that? We are currently live right now on Facebook. Yes, if you go onto Facebook right now, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. I'm even going to do it on my phone so I can show it to you here. You go onto Facebook, of course, and you will be able to watch us live currently right now on WRMN AM 1410. WRMN 1410 Radio. Currently live right now. Yes, if you do go on to our Facebook page, you'll be able to watch that live video currently going on right now. So currently we do have a couple views, which is good. And again, that is just from the Facebook side of things. So we are streaming now live on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. We are also on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Of course, we also have the app. It's coming through the app. You can also find us on our website. It's coming through the website and also through the AM 1410 dial. The expansion is quite phenomenal here with the technology that we have today, of course. And we're so excited that we have the opportunity to have this platform to do so. So if you would like to now, if you are not on YouTube, you can watch us on Facebook. So we are on facebook.com, WRMN 1410 Radio. We are currently live now on Facebook. How cool is that? And it is coming through. So it is coming through right now, too, which is awesome. Again, you are listening to WRMN. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Let's go through the weather and temperatures again for you folks out there. Currently, right now, we have a high of 55 degrees. It's at 50 right now, dropping down to 35 as our low for tonight. It is starting to accumulate a little bit more clouds as we speak. About a 40% chance of rain for later into tonight. Heading on into Tuesday. Tuesday's a high of 48, intervals of clouds and sunshine, dropping down to 33 degrees as our low. That is for Tuesday, the 25th. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies during the evening will give way to cloudy skies overnight. So that's going to be coming up for Tuesday. Heading on into Wednesday, the 26th, we have a high of 52 degrees, dropping down to a low of 34. That's going to be for Wednesday night. We get about a 60% chance of rain coming through with occasional light rain. That is occasional light rain. So it is more likely than not as of right now going to happen, but it's a light rain. That's for Wednesday, high of 52, low of 34. We have a high of 42 for Thursday, dropping down to 29 degrees for Thursday night, partly cloudy skies. Heading on into Friday, we have a high of 52, partly cloudy. We see a low of 33 degrees, partly cloudy skies. So it's going to be partly cloudy throughout the whole day for Friday. That is the 28th. Then we head on into the weekend with starting in March. We've got a high of 35. So starting off March, a little bit chilly here with a low of 23. But then eventually we get into next week and we start to see those temperatures rise. A high of 39 for Sunday over the weekend, sunshine and clouds mixed, mainly clear skies for Sunday night. We do also see here partly cloudy skies heading on in for Monday with a high of 51 and a low of 39. And then for Tuesday, we see a high of 51 and a low of 39, also cloudy. So, and in terms of chances of rain right now, it does look like we are going to be seeing a 50% chance of rain showers early, with mostly cloudy conditions coming up on Wednesday, March 5th. So stay tuned for more information on that, continuing on into Wednesday night, dropping down to a low of 26 degrees. So we might be getting a little bit of rain for Wednesday, and then also for next Wednesday, a little bit of rain. But the rest of the days doesn't look like predicted rain as much. It's just this Wednesday and next Wednesday. I guess maybe the weather was like, I feel like a Wednesday is a good day to have the rain. We'll do it this Wednesday and also next Wednesday. So that's the forecast in weather and temperatures for the rest of this week and also into next week. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. We've got some fun national days today to celebrate. A couple of them are in relationship to some delicious food, and one of them in a particular day that we all recognize. So we'll talk a little bit about that here. Starting off here, we've got National Tortilla Chip Day today. The crunchy chip that provides a multitude of ways to enjoy. The day also shares the chip's history and many ways to enjoy this delicious snack food. Everyone loves tortilla chips, at least I think so. We most commonly serve them with salsa or also queso, guacamole, cheese dips, and then also other dips too. I talked a little bit about earlier today about the Velveeta cheese and salsa dip that I make. I always enjoy making it, mixing the two together, a little bit more cheese than the salsa. And that's always good to have with nice tortilla chips. You just drizzle them over and you make your own, pardon me, you make your own, nacho dish, which is really good, especially good for parties and celebrations. Now, tortilla chips are typically made with yellow corn. Tortillas also can be made with white, blue, or red corn. I've never heard of blue corn tortillas. Now I got to look this up because I've never heard of blue corn tortillas. Oh, wow, interesting. I have never heard of blue corn tortillas before. This is fascinating. Yeah, the World Wide Web does have that. You can have at it, give it a try. Blue corn tortillas. They are a blue color. Sometimes they look almost a little bit more of a grayish color there too. Interesting. I've never seen those or heard of those before. So blue corn tortilla chips. You learn something new every day. So of course, how to celebrate, go out to a good place. Celebrate by eating tortilla chips. Make some nachos. Homemade tortilla chips is also really good too. Invite friends and family to enjoy some tortilla chips. So those are one of the days that are recognized today. Another particular one here that I do want to go into a little bit more detail on, especially when it comes to the history, is for those of you out there who do love collecting items. You might have a particular item that you are fascinated with collecting. Well, when it does come to collecting, that also does ensure sometimes trading. And when it comes to trading cards, it's a popular way to kind of get together with people and have some fun. And it is National Trading Card Day today. Happy National Trading Card Day, everybody. Now, this is an appreciation and awareness and a brand day in the United States. National Trading Card Day is recognized today. Trading cards are usually made from paperboard or thick paper. A typical trading card might include a picture of a person, place, or real or fictional thing. The pictures are typically accompanied by a description and text such as statistics or also trivia. There are lots of different forms of trading cards, not just Pokemon or Mario, or maybe even playing cards. Some people do have that as like a trading card. There's tons of different ones out there. Sports cards is another one too, whether it's baseball, football, basketball, hockey, comic book characters, television character cards. There's tons of different ones out there that you can check out. I have a series of unfortunate events. That's the series by Lemony Snicket's. I have some collector's cards there too from the original books. There's some collector cards that you can find. They're pretty rare. I do have some. They're a lot of fun. They're not necessarily like a trading card, but they are a collector's card. So I would also say this kind of ties in with also collecting cards, because you do collect them and then you do trade them over time. And so, hey, folks, if you are out there, don't forget at 12:30 we do have Tradio, right? If you have some trading cards, let us know on Tradio. And that doesn't go just for today, but every day that we have Tradio. So celebrate National Trading Card Day today by announcing it on Tradio later today at 12:30. Taking a look at the time, it is 11:15. We are going to take a quick time out. When we do come back, we will go through here a little bit of history of trading cards and some fascinating pictures from the days of old on some of the first trading cards. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Yes, happy National Trading Card Day today. Do you have some fun trading cards that you are looking for? Or, hey, maybe you want to share some of your collections with us. Feel free to send over to the text line 505-926-1410 if you do want to send some pictures, or maybe even call into the show today, 847-931-1410. What are some great trading cards that you like to collect? Do you like collecting Pokemon cards? Do you like collecting TV cards, TV character cards, movie memorabilia cards, let us know, of course. Feel free to do so. 847-931-1410 or also 505-926-1410 as well. What I'm also going to do here too is if you're interested, we are on Facebook, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 radio. If you do go on to Facebook, you will be able to find us, and we are currently live right now too. If you would like to make a comment, you can comment onto Facebook. I'll make sure to read it as well. So if you do want to comment on Facebook, you can also do that too. And we'll also keep that up and running. So that is for youtube.com at WRMN Radio, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 radio. And also find us, of course, on our website, WRMN1410.com. Listen in through the app or also tune in through that AM 1410 dial. We've got different mediums we've been using here and now joining in with the Facebook Live. It's pretty exciting, right? I'm excited for it. I hope you are too. So taking a look here at National Trading Card Day when it comes to some of the history of trading cards, well, history and culture under nationalgeographic.com, there is a visual ancient history of trading cards. And what's kind of interesting here too is you can even look and see it, quite the interesting pictures here of those trading cards. They are definitely oval, so they're not the standard kind of the rectangle cards, but they're actually oval. They're oval, which I find kind of interesting. So taking a little look and a listen to this, you even go back as far as to China AD 600 to the 1600s. Now, technically, it is unclear when and where playing cards were invented, but they were definitely popularized as time goes by too. In China more than 1,000 years ago is kind of when it did start. Now, according to nationalgeographic.com, they were references to domino cards that existed as early as the Tang Dynasty, which lasted from 618 to 907 AD. And then even some historians say playing cards took off during the 10th century. But either way, those cards were originally hand-painted on paper or parchment. There's some interesting remnants when it does come to old Chinese currency that was also collected as well too. So that's very, very cool. Image source from the National Geographic. And they've got some cool things here that you can take a look at. Some other interesting cards. Some of them almost kind of creepy in a way. They've got their playing cards here that you can enjoy. There's even some history on the Egypt from 1300s to the 1500s when it came to, of course, different cards. Some people would also collect coins, cups, swords, and polo sticks too. So that's kind of interesting when you look a little bit about that. Now, the one deck dates back to the Mamluk Sultanate of Egypt, which ended in 1517. These hand-painted cards were adorned with intricate calligraphic rhymes and likely belonged to a wealthy owner. You get into the 18th century, you can find some interestingly painted ones that are also posted out there too. People with red faces in the shape of hearts. So that does kind of go into, of course, kind of like the Queen of Hearts thing. They're French playing cards that were made in the 18th century. And what's actually interesting is there's even like a kind of like, I don't know what we would call it, like those sample cards from the 18th century. And it does say, it says German cards, and then it's crossed off and says French. So it's hand painted in the 18th century. These were called transformation cards, which the suit signs are made to form part of a humorous design. Here, the hearts are the faces of grotesque figures. And it does say it was lent by M. Vincent Hull. So kind of interesting. Those are interesting depictions there. Some of them are a little bit creepy. You get into Italy, Spain, and France in the 1400s to the 1700s there too. Europeans loved cards, hand-painted and elaborately designed. Playing cards were originally a luxury good popular among a luxury good that was popular among the wealthy. And then, of course, time goes by, people were able to start, affording a little bit more of that. A little bit of history here too in my family history when it came to collecting cards. I know that my great-great-grandfather Grant did have a card collection, but it was not originally his, and he stole it because a newspaper article in the 1880s said that he stole this collector's pack of cards, along with a pistol too. So he was quite the troublemaker at the age of even as young as 14. So there's that. So he did have a card collection, but it was not his originally. U.S. athletes and celebrities in the 1800s and 1900s started to become a little bit more popular, being, of course, on these different cards, these playing cards. Heavily tax-paying cards circulated in American colonies before the Revolutionary War. After U.S. printers began making their own copies, Americans eventually introduced joker cards to French decks around 1860s. I do like these 1800s, 1900s cards with the pictures on there too, the portrait pictures. I think that those are really cool. And they also do offer those sports cards as well too, which is always fun to take a look at those and collect those. So lots of different multicolored printing. As we get into the turn of the century, it made the trade cards even more popular. Of course, one of the most popular that we see nowadays, if not the most popular, is Pokemon trading cards. I remember lots of kids at my school had Pokemon trading cards and how excited they were when there was, one kid found a card that they were looking for and vice versa. I do remember sometimes at lunch seeing some kids doing those trading cards and kind of, reminiscing about how they found those trading cards and all that stuff too, and kind of even playing with the trading cards, playing some games and things like that. So Pokemon cards are used both as collector's items and as game playing cards. Some rare cards are worth thousands of dollars. Now that actually reminds me and makes me think too, what is the rarest Pokemon card? I am very curious about this. This is an Illustrator Pikachu 1998. The most expensive Pokemon card in the world recently hit the news when social media, this is back in actually last year, when news of social media influencer and WWE superstar Logan Paul bought the rare piece. The Pikachu card was initially designed as a prize for those that entered Koro magazine's art competitions. So kind of interesting there, that rare and expensive Pokemon card that was collected. So interesting. And that was an Illustrator one from 1998. And who but Logan Paul bought it, of course. So interesting. So, I mean, check out your deck of cards. See if there's anything that might be quite valuable. And who knows? Who knows? If you want to announce it on Tradio, feel free to do so. That'll be coming up at 12:30. 12:30 will be our Tradio segment. So there's a lot of interesting history when it does come to trading cards, of course. Some interesting facts as well, too. There is even a trading card that was once banned. It was called the Garbage Pail Kids. The wacky and gross Garbage Pail Kids cards created as a parody of the Cabbage Patch Kids were actually so controversial in the 80s that some schools even banned them too. So you've got, of course, Magic the Gathering. I know not too long ago, someone on Tradio, maybe it was a little bit more in like November of last year, said that they were looking for Magic the Gathering cards. The Black Lotus one is actually iconic. The rare Black Lotus card from Magic the Gathering can fetch for over $500,000 at auctions, making it one of the most valuable non-sports trading cards. So how about that? You got some interesting information here posted on a lot of these different sites when it comes to trading cards. There's lots of great ways, of course, that you can determine whether your trading cards are actually worth something. You never know. You never know. Definitely check them out online. You never know what you might have. Look through those boxes in the attics and in the basements because you might just have something valuable. Now, you don't necessarily have to sell it. You can also keep it and enjoy it and pass it down. But pretty cool to check out how it all kind of started there when it came to trading cards. I think it's a pretty cool art form too, having those cards, collecting them. It's something to be proud of, I would say. Definitely. Be proud of your collection. Absolutely. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 talking about the steak burger. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. 2 women have been charged with prostitution in Naperville after allegedly propositioning an undercover officer. Following a citizen complaint, police initiating an investigation leading to the arrest of Ping Jiang, 35, and Yingtao Zhu, 54. Both face charges for prostitution and practicing massage therapy without a license. Tonight at the Gail Borden Library at Elgin from 5 to 6 p.m., Kane County is holding a town hall meeting to discuss the new proposed sales tax. The sales tax, aimed at bolstering public safety services, will be a measure on the April 1st, 2025 election ballot. In Elgin, a collaborative effort is underway to support 50 individuals relocated from a tent city to the Lexington Inn and Suites in Elgin. Coordinated by Elgin officials, Food for Greater Elgin and volunteers have donated meals and food boxes that are being provided daily. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare. Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 51 in the afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 51. Tonight, scattered rain showers with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 50 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Now, we do have another day that's recognized today. I'm going to talk about it a little bit more shortly here because I'm kind of enjoying the subject here of the trading cards. So I was like, okay, I'm going to talk about the National Steak Burger Day today, which is recognized today. Yes, it is National Steak Burger Day. There's lots of great places that you can go to get delicious steak burgers. And we will talk, I think maybe I'll save it possibly for the little tail end of this segment, or maybe into the 12 o'clock hour, talking about a place to go to, a couple places to go to get some good burgers. But I still kind of want to stay on the subject here of the trading cards. It's fascinating. As a collector myself, I think that the idea of collecting is something that is kind of fascinating. Now, of course, a lot of people, might think like, is like collecting hoarding, So, well, both behaviors involve acquiring, of course, and keeping many items. Collecting, of course, is usually like organized. So it's usually organized. You're specifically looking for things. Hoarding is usually a little bit more impulsive. Of course, there can be kind of a line there too, but it just kind of depends. But I would say no, it's not. But I've heard some opinions that people think that it is. But I don't really think it is, especially if you do it kind of in a moderation thing as well too. My dad actually did text me here. He did say to mention here, he used to collect this Civil War news cards. Does anyone out there remember these Civil War news cards collected around 1963 or 1964 in commemoration of the 100 years of the Civil War? So my dad used to collect these. I don't think he has them anymore. I'm sure they're worth something for sure. So that is the Civil War cards, and I'll show if you're watching on YouTube or also now on Facebook. We've got on the screen here those Civil War news cards when it does come to collecting those. Now you can check them out online. They've got some of those top Civil War news. They've got their Jaws of Death is one of them from 1962, $10 for just, I think, one of those. But I'm sure you can find some others that are probably worth even more. From the 60s there, it looks like those were the ones that my dad collected. You can check out their Civil War. They've got a checklist of cards. Or let's see how total of their 46 for the complete set. A total of 46 for the complete set there. And they're actually not as expensive as I had thought, at least from this particular website here that I'm seeing. But they do have the list here. They've got like the Angry Man, President Jeff Davis, The War Starts. They've got Painful Death, Push Through. They got a lot of different ones here too, featured on this list. So that was from the 60s, 1962 Topps Civil War News Complete Sets. And they do have some interesting pictures here too. They've got one of General Lee. They've got like the Angry Man, John Brown's Raid, October 16th, 1859. There's also some other ones there too. The Deathly Duel, New Hope Church. That is 1864. Quite some interesting ones. Pulled to safety. Some of them pretty graphic, but definitely, of course, expected because of how horrible the war was. So very interesting, though. I also find fascinating, too, the colors. The colors are fascinating there. Now, I don't know if that's just due to how it's worn out or the style, but I do feel that the colors are bright, but also kind of a little bit worn as well, too. Yeah, my dad says they were very graphic cards for sure. Yeah, definitely some that are out there. I won't show you all of them, but some of them definitely are for sure. But my dad did collect them. He did collect them. Let me know. Anyone else that probably, I'm sure, collected some of those as well too. As a big Haunted Mansion fan myself, I do also have a little collection there from the 2003 movie. I know I do have a collection card from the Eddie Murphy movie. There's also quite a few other ones that you can find and collect too. They recently have some newer ones that are some trading cards. So if you are a big Haunted Mansion fan, that's one of them too. You can get some exclusive ones. Pretty cool. Pretty cool for sure. And I'm a big fan of those. So you can find those decks of cards. And again, sometimes you can really find some that are worth quite a bit. They've got some fun glow-in-the-dark cards. They've got some pretty cool ones. So they've got those playing cards that you can collect and also trade. Marvel collector cards are also pretty popular too that you can find. Magic the Gathering is another one. Of course, Pokemon. You can also find Victorian collector cards. We did briefly mention that a little bit earlier here too. Some really cool ones that are posted out there. Some interesting ones. Interesting drawings there. Some of them I think were also political as well too, even during that time. So you can find some interesting trading cards and explore the differences in art styles and also the cultures too. Some of these playing cards really do, they really do give you a glimpse into the culture that was of the time, or even kind of a representation of culture in a very spontaneous or over-exaggerated way too. I mean, you can look at like, even like Victorian, like political newsletters and things like that too, and they're usually very like we see today too, with some certain drawings and things like that. They even did it back in the old days too. So they've got like the secret to a woman's heart, and it's it's her holding a big cake or something, something like that from the Victorian era. So some interesting ones that you can find posted as well online, or of course also going onto websites like Etsy. They have some trading card websites out there too that you can check out. eBay is another one. Going to those flea markets is another great one too, and we are approaching the flea markets coming up very, very soon. You never know, you might just find yourself some really cool collector's cards. Don't forget also toy shows are great that you can go to as well. Because stay tuned, we're going to be having, I'm going to try to reach out to some places here, because I know that the Kane County Flea Market's coming up pretty soon here in March. Is it this weekend? Wait a minute. Now I got to look this up. I think it is this weekend. Let me take a look. Let me take a look and a listen. What do we have here? It is this weekend. Oh, I'm excited. Saturday from 12 to 5 and Sunday from 7 to 4 p.m. Oh, it is this weekend. Check out more information, kanecountyfleamarket.com. Always fun to go to. It's at the Kane County Fairgrounds. They've been around since 1967. There's also some other great ones too. Elgin High School's 50th one is going to be coming up here too. Stay tuned for that. I'm going to have I want to go out there. That's going to be a lot of fun. So we got some fun things here. Yes. And you can find lots of cool collector's items. Great way to celebrate today on National Trading Card Day today, and kind of also a collector's day too, for those of you out there that do love to collect items. So yes, the trading card is a lot of fun. Let us know. Anyone out there that has some fun trading cards, feel free to let us know. Text us at 505-926-1410. You can leave a comment on YouTube or also on Facebook, because we are streaming now live on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. Let's continue on here, see some other days that are recognized. We'll talk about a couple other ones. We'll take a time out, and then we'll talk about a good place to go to get some good burgers on National Steak Burger Day. Another day recognized today is Sweden Finns Day on February 24th. We're giving the Finnish-speaking Swedes a voice. This day is a special day. It's all about honoring their language, culture, and position as a respected and beloved community within Sweden. Emigration between two countries has a very long history, particularly in the northern border regions. However, a more considerable emigration occurred during World War II, when 70,000 young Finnish children were evacuated from Sweden, while around 15,000 are thought to have stayed. An unknown number returned as adults. Today, there are approximately 500,000 Finnish-speaking Swedes in the country. Same also kind of applies for Finnish in Russia, although it was Russia that took over a part of Finland. It was Ura, U-U-R-A, was a part of Finland at one point. Some of my DNA does come from that area, and it did kind of turn into Russia. Well, it did. They took over that part. So there was some of that there too. Some of the persecution with Finnish people in part of that was their land that was taken over by Russia, which is now Ura, Russia, I believe, or maybe it's called something else. I'm not quite sure, but I know in that area that did happen, especially like in the 1910s and 20s. So kind of interesting. So that is recognized also today. We'll talk a little bit more here as well too. We are taking you out to lunch with WRMN, so we do want to talk about some good food. It is National Steak Burger Day today, and so if you want to go out and get yourself a nice burger, I'll give you some good suggestions. One place in particular I went to over the weekend for a good burger. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. When it comes to real estate, you want the best. Choose RE/MAX, the #1 name in real estate. Located at 113 West Oak Knoll Drive in Hampshire, Illinois, RE/MAX leads the industry in brand awareness and provides comprehensive services, residential, commercial, leasing, and investment solutions, all tailored to your needs. With innovative marketing and cutting-edge tools, RE/MAX helps you find your dream property or sell faster. At RE/MAX, they take a client-centered approach, offering personalized strategies to achieve your real estate goals. Ready to get started? Call them today at 847-683-9200. That's 847-683-9200. Or visit their website at ildealmakers.com to begin your journey. RE/MAX Dealmakers, making real estate simple and successful.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZzzQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by friends for Mark Bialek.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14 here in downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. The temperatures are a little bit warmer today. Let's take a dive and see what we do have right now in terms of temperatures. Again, highs in the 50s, high of 55, currently at 52 right now. We are definitely feeling the spring temperatures. Yes. The spring has arrived. We are going to be getting a little bit more colder temperatures over the weekend, but besides that, from the forecast, what we're seeing right now, it is definitely feeling like springtime for sure. We are going to be getting a little bit of rain coming into Wednesday and also next Wednesday, but other than that, it's going to be kind of a mixture of sunshine and clouds. Temperatures in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, mainly in the 40s, coming through the rest of this week. Let's take a look here. We have National Steak Burger Day today. Now, I am definitely a burger lover. I do love burgers. One of my favorite foods, if not my favorite, is a nice cheeseburger. Bacon cheeseburger as well, too, is very good. Officially declaring February 24th as National Steak Burger Day, celebrating the brand's famous steak burgers. There are many different brands out there that you can enjoy. That is, of course, Steak Burger Day, and one place in particular is Freddy's. Yes. Freddy's Original Double is very good, too. Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers. They've got lots of great different locations. Good place to get some good burgers for sure that you can enjoy. And actually, they even have here a video posted onto National Today that actually does talk a little bit, of course, about the National Steak Burger Day. So They do have that posted on there too under National Today. It's certified and approved for Freddy's Frozen Custard. I like it. They have like a little breaking news on all the deliciousness. So Freddy's Frozen Custard is definitely a good place to go to. Many of you probably remember it from Shop Show. Very good place to get some delicious burgers. Also, their fries are very good, and the service is always very fantastic there too. So happy National Steak Burger Day today. But that also, I would say, includes here too lots of other good places to go to get some good burgers. Now, I was kind of a little bit curious here and thought to myself two things. One, what is the largest burger in the world? And has someone eaten all of it? Because I'm sure they haven't, unless it's been over a period of time. Or what is the most expensive burger out there too? Well, the Golden Boy Burger is the most expensive one, created by Robert John Devine, is the world's most expensive burger. Now, I'm going to show you a picture of this if you are watching on YouTube, or you are also watching on Facebook, because we're on Facebook. I don't know. It doesn't look that good to me. And the thing is too is, well, it's $6,000. Are you kidding me? $6,000 for this. I guess you could say maybe it's more about the experience than the taste of it, because the buns are actually covered with edible gold. Which again, I don't know if I would like that. Edible gold on your burger bun or on the meat patty. I don't know. Now, what is included in this Golden Boy? Okay, well, you got the gold leaf bun, of course. And that takes something that you can still find on the dollar menu at McDonald's, by the way, too, the golden bun. Not actually, though. But what it does also include there, too, let's see what it is. So you get their Lux barbecue sauce. You also get, of course, the meat, which is Japanese Wagyu beef, I think is how it's pronounced. And chuck short ribs. It's topped with white truffles, paleta iberico, balota ham, onion rings, with Dom Pignon in the batter, and then also beluga caviar and king crab. So you get the beluga caviar also on the burger too for $6,000. I don't know if that is worth it. Now, I have seen the most expensive ice cream. That actually does look really good because it comes in like a golden spoon and chalice. But the burger, I don't know. Didn't look too good to me. I would stick with the supporting the local businesses here and getting their delicious burgers. Now, the world's largest burger was cooked by Malley's Sports Grill and Bar in Detroit in 2017. It weighed 1,794 pounds. The burger was topped with 300 pounds of cheese, tomatoes, onions, pickles, and lettuce. The bun all alone weighed 250 pounds. That is a supersize GMO burger, a very large one at that. So, and that was $8,000. That was the cost. That's according to foodandwine.com that they had that. That was back in 2017. And they had a nice little room that you could even look at it in with all of the cheese. And yeah, it's definitely a very, very, very big party size of a burger. Now, of course, there's lots of good places that you can go to get some good burgers. Over the weekend, I did go to IHOP. I know that it is a chain restaurant. I do like to talk about, of course, local businesses, which we will do here. But I did enjoy having a nice bacon cheeseburger over the weekend. My brother and I did go to IHOP. It was on Saturday night, and we were like, hey, you know what? It's Saturday night. Why not go to some place just to get some little quick food, a good food option. So we did go to IHOP, and I did get their bacon cheeseburger. It was very good. They do have a seasonal menu at IHOP, so it is their winter and I think it's their fall and winter menu, and they do change it. So some of the options, like they have like limited options now, but there's something for everyone there too. And their pancake of the month is strawberry chocolate pancakes. That's their pancake of the month. So I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the burger. It came up nice, hot, and fresh, and I got it custom made there too. So they do have like their menu burgers, and then you can also have it customized too. So I had just a bacon cheeseburger plain with their fries and ranch sauce. and the cold brew coffee to go with it because I always have to have my coffee. So it was very good. Check out more information, ihop.com. Good place to go to, especially for a nice little quick meal. Always very good. You are listening to WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley, talking a little bit in grand detail on some days that are recognized today, with it being, of course, National Steak Burger Day. It is also National Trading Card Day today. It is also, let's see some other days that are recognized. It's Flag Day. Mexico is recognized today. This is also Dia de la Bandera, also known as in Mexico. It's celebrated on February 24th every year. For those who do not know, the modern-day Mexican flag depicts an eagle atop a cactus eating a snake. So that is recognized today. It's a celebration of national pride for Mexicans and that's recognized today. It's Flag Day Mexico. That is February 24th. Some other days that are also recognized today, too. I Hate Coriander Day is recognized today. This is a good old coriander bashing session, if you would like, with the kindred spirits that they can find there. That is a chance for the haters to come together on Coriander. I Hate Coriander Day. If you want to, if you want to hate coriander, you can. Let's see some other days, of course, here today. We did talk about Tortilla Chip Day, Sweden Finns Day. Another one is World Bartender Day today. So shout out to all the bartenders out there that are mixing up the great drinks and cocktails for us. And we can't imagine a pub, bar, or nightclub without a bartender. So shout out to all of the bartenders out there. I'm thinking of you, Sue. Very nice. Got some great bartenders within the Fox River Valley area. So some good days that are recognized today. And don't forget, of course, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget, we are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Subscribe to our channel. Click that notification bell. Keep in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's happening here on WRMN. We are also now streaming live on Facebook, so you can find us on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. You can give us a like. If you want to comment, you can do so. If you do want to text us, it's 505-926-1410. That's the text line. You can text us any time of the day. And we also do have, of course, our app that you can download, and you can also find us on the AM 1410 dial. And on our main website, you can click us on our website and you can listen to us from anywhere. So it's pretty easy to do, many different ways that you can listen to us. And when we do come back from the break, what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about an interesting place that did catch my eye, because I did look up some places to go to for some steak burgers within the Fox River Valley area. And I had never heard of this place before, and it's kind of unique. Actually, not kind of unique, it's very unique. So I wanted to talk a little bit about that, so stay tuned. That'll be coming up during the 12 o'clock hour. I'll be talking a little bit about this classic American eatery with some good global dishes and a bar/lounge housed in a former train station. So stay tuned for that. We also do have our Tradio segment coming up at 12:30. If you've got some trading cards on National Trading Card Day today, tune in. Let us know if you're looking to purchase, sell, trade those cards. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a little bit.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NHL, the Blackhawks fell Sunday to the Toronto Maple Leafs 5-2 at home. The Leafs scoring 3 goals in the second period. Teuvo Teravainen and Philip Kurashev both scored for Chicago. The Blackhawks have now lost 3 in a row and 6 of their last 7. They'll face Utah and Salt Lake City on Tuesday to begin a 4-game road trip. The Chicago Bulls are in Philadelphia tonight facing the 76ers. Chicago has lost 6 straight games. They fell Saturday to the Phoenix Suns 121-117. This is a 1-game trip. The Bulls return home Wednesday to face the Clippers. College basketball, Illinois hosting Iowa on Tuesday night with 3 games left on the regular season. The Fighting Illini have lost 3 straight. They fell to Duke Saturday in New York City by 43 points, dropped them to 17-11 on the season. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Tony Desiri on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Something amazing is happening here. Scientists are using AI to study how whales talk to each other. CDW experts can give researchers the power to process complex data with HP workstations, advanced by AMD Ryzen Threadripper Pro processors. With easier handling of AI workloads, your organization can bring powerful insights to the surface. Make amazing happen. HP, AMD, and CDW. Learn more at cdw.com/HPAMD.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful.
Hi, this is Patayo. And this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick. Because the spice comes in at just the right moment.
Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 51 in the afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 51. Tonight, scattered rain showers with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 50 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Hey, maybe you are tuning in right now. Maybe you just got onto YouTube. We are streaming live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. Keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. And maybe you might have been scrolling through Facebook. Yes, Facebook. And you might have noticed, oh my goodness, we are live. Yes, we are live on Facebook right now, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. If you go onto Facebook, we are currently live right now. So that is facebook.com. Check it out. We're currently live. WRMN 1410 Radio. WRMN 1410 Radio. Again, currently on Facebook. Feel free to check us out. We're currently live right now. So there you go. Lots of good things here, of course. You can also tune in through the AM 1410 dial, through our website, or through the app. Always keep in the know on what's happening here on WRMN and what's going on within the Fox River Valley area. Your local community, your source for, of course, news, talk, entertainment, and more. We are the voice of the Valley and talk of the town. Thank you so much to everyone for, of course, tuning in and listening. Our subscriber count on YouTube is going up, and we appreciate everyone hitting that subscribe button and keeping up to date with us here. We greatly appreciate it because it is your local radio station. Taking a look back at the weather and temperatures again for those of you who are maybe just tuning in here as we are in the afternoon lunchtime hour. We're at 51 right now with a high of 55 today. It is definitely feeling a little bit more like spring outside. The snow is almost completely melted within, from my own view, from the windows here, it's definitely melted. Most of it is. Roads are a little bit more clear. Remember, there is that accident that did happen on 31. So I want to just remind you about that again here too. If you do go onto the, if you go into Carpentersville, West ND Carpentersville on 31, you'll notice that there is that crash there. It's on Illinois 31 from Miller Road to Main Street. And that is still currently now kind of in that operation. It does say estimated end time to be in about 10 minutes or so. is what we're seeing here when it does come to that incident. So they are cleaning it up. They're getting it set and ready, of course, for the roads to be back open again. And that has been found also posted onto Travel Midwest. If you go out to Barrington, I know there is still that accident that did happen as well, too, due to drainage troubles. So some drainage troubles. That is expected to end in a couple of days or so. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410, taking a look further into the weather and temperatures. Again, we have a high of 48 tomorrow with a low of 33, sunshine and clouds mixed. We are going to be seeing it into 51 for Wednesday, low of 35. So another nice day. We see here for Thursday a high of 43 and a low of 28 degrees, cloudy. We're seeing here for Friday a high of 52 and a low of 33. Saturday, March 1st and Sunday, March 2nd are going to be a little bit colder days. Still a little bit of the crisp winter weather that we're going to be seeing there, at least in terms of temperatures. High of 36 and a low of 23 for Saturday, and Sunday a high of 39 and a low of 27. Into Monday and Tuesday, we see a high of 52 and a low of 40 for both days. Wednesday, getting into AM showers, about a 50% chance, high of 52 with a low of 40. Or I'm sorry, high of 46, low of 27. I was reading the two previous days, Monday and Tuesday. And then you get through into Monday, March 10th. It looks like we are going to be seeing here temperatures into the 40s and lows in the 30s and 20s. So eventually, once we get into March, we are going to be seeing those temperatures eventually start to drop a little bit more, especially into later into the evening and night, and also in the morning. But during the afternoon, it's supposed to be pretty nice. So those are the temperatures for the rest of this week and also into next week and even into the following week. With that being said, of course, traveling is approaching, and maybe you want to enjoy some good traveling options. Well, of course, on the first Tuesdays of every month, tune in to Cruises International. It is Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on Out to Lunch with WRMN from 11 to 12. That's the first Tuesday of every month. So stay tuned for that coming up on the first Tuesday of the month of March, which will be coming up here pretty soon. That'll be Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International, because it is a shorter time, because, of course, with February being a shorter month, it is coming a little bit sooner, which is good. We're excited for it, as always. So tune in for that. That'll be from 11 until 12. And, of course, if you do want to start, of course, planning some vacations, you want to, of course, have a trusted cruise and vacation expert to talk to, check out cruisesinternational.com. That's cruisesinternational.com, offering advice, guidance, and peace of mind and fantastic, unique experiences since 1978. They specialize in all vacations, land and sea. Give them a call at 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447. They've got some great things here, of course, also coming up, which we will definitely be talking about when Shauna arrives here. That will be coming up on the first Tuesday of the month. That's the first Tuesday of the month. So taking a look at the calendar of when the first Tuesday of the month is, that will be coming up. That will be March 4th. So it is already the 24th, which means it will be next week. Next week, we are going to be having Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. So, of course, stay tuned for that. Let's see some other things that are going on here as well, too. We do have some events that are still happening within the area. We will definitely be talking about some of those here. So what's happening in the area, the Fox River Valley, when it does come to, of course, performances, maybe some special events, places to go to get some good food, raffles, and more. So we'll definitely touch base and talk a little bit about those. We are going to take a quick time out pretty soon here. When I do come back, I do want to talk about an interesting restaurant located on Appleby Street in Barrington in the Ice House Mall and Village Shops. An interesting place to go to. You can learn a little bit of history also there too. A comfortable setting, a place to dine and have a drink. And we'll talk a little bit about that here coming up pretty soon. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN in just a little bit.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. Moose Lodge 799 opens at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and 11 a.m. on weekends. For more information about becoming a member, call 847-741-0799. Moose Lodge 799, where you're more than a member, you're family.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley, starting to become a little bit more overcast outside as we speak, but don't let that stop you from having a good day today. Happy Monday, everybody. We're at the start of the week. If you would like to be a part of the conversation, feel free to comment live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Call into the show here at 847-931-1410. Shoot us a text at 505-926-1410, or also comment on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. Lots of great ways to be a part of the conversation within the community. Always important to have those community conversations. Let's take a look here at some fun things to talk about, especially when it comes to some good restaurants within the Fox River Valley area. Maybe even a little bit further out too in Barrington. Just kind of, well, I would say kind of, generally within that area there too. Now, this is a restaurant. This is located on Appleby Street. I like that, Appleby Street in Barrington. And now this is a unique place. When I was looking up here places to talk about, when it came to National Steak Burger today and, talking about places to get some burgers and things within the Fox River Valley area. And this place came up and it definitely caught my eye. This is called Chessie's Restaurant. Now, Chessie's Restaurant here not only is unique in terms of course, the food, but especially the experience that you're getting out of it too. Some places, of course, you can get the experience out of just having the food. Some places you can have both, but especially a place when it does come to the experience of a former train station. That sounds like a lot of fun. So let's take a dive into this, or maybe ride the train on what this place has to offer. Now, if you go to their website, it's chessiesbarrington.com. Taking a look at some of these pictures, oh boy, is it pretty cool. Now, yes, you can eat in an actual train that is lodged inside the building. It used to be a train station, and they have repurposed it and returned it into a restaurant. I think that that's fantastic. Instead of just knocking the building down and putting something new there, they have repurposed the building, kept it as is in terms of at least the foundation of it, and then repainting it, remodeling it, making it into a restaurant. Now, they do have the train inside, which I think is so, so cool. Oh my goodness. I think that that is so, so fascinating. They've got some cool desserts here too, by the way. Oh, this looks so, so good. Now, they also do offer some more of the finer cuisine, or maybe some more of the kind of casual cuisine styles to enjoy. And you can enjoy that all within the company of express trains. And inside, of course, the original train stations. Now, again, they do offer the comfort food, so you can get burgers, celebrate on National Steak Burger Day today. They also do have, of course, different levels too. So it's like a 2-story building. They do offer those different levels. What I would absolutely love to do, pardon me, if I went to this place, is to actually eat in the train. That would be so, so much fun. They offer kind of like a fine dining experience inside the train too. They have it decorated for the holidays. So they've got a lot of different food options, and of course, enjoying the experience of actually being inside the train station, and even the dining car itself too. You don't want to miss out on this great experience. So taking a look at their website, they say, welcome to Chessie's Experience Casual Dining, done right here in Barrington at 200 Appleby Street. Give them a try. They've been serving Barrington for nearly 50 years, a culinary mainstay in downtown Barrington. You can give them a call for reservations and more at 847-382-5020. They're not too far away at all from the Barrington Diamond Railroad crossing, and also the Langendorf Park, where the Langendorf Park location. There's also like the fitness center over there. There's the skateboarding and also basketball over there that you can find. But let me tell you, I absolutely love the idea of being able to sit in a train and eating in fine dining. That is so, so cool. And actually, back in the Victorian era, during that time, you could do that. Yes. An interesting fact here, of course, is luxury on rails. Yes, the Victorian era saw a rise in luxurious train travel, with some companies like the Great Western Railway including plush first-class carriages that included those beautifully designed velvet seats, bright colors on there too, chandeliers, and even dining services, which definitely made the train and the travel a prestigious experience for the wealthy. Of course, you could also smoke in there too. Back in the day, you could smoke. Sometimes, oh, no, wait, it does say, no, I'm sorry. Smoking was banned in most train compartments. Special smoking cars were created. So, yes, sometimes you could. And then there's also the railway mania boom in the mid-19th century. Saw a frenzy of railway construction in Britain, with investors pouring money into new railway lines. So those are some interesting facts when it does come to, of course, traveling. So let's take a look at their menu. I want to see their menu here and see what they have to offer. I'm so interested. Those pictures, though, of the trolley and the dining car, I think is so, so cool. It really is like a fine dining experience. I would definitely enjoy that. The original wood paneling in there with the windows is just definitely, it's my type of vibe. It's my type of, the old style. I'm sure it smells like the old wood, which I actually like too. Some people don't like it, but I do. I like that older carpet there with that design in there, kind of that earthy tone green with maybe some browns and purples in there. And of course, the red velvet chairs are always something very magical to enjoy, with the beautiful white linen cloths and the cool chandeliers in there too. I like it. I really like it. I think it's very cool. So let's see what's on their menu here. For starters, you can try their crab bites to enjoy, which are lightly fried. You can try their quesadillas. They offer nachos. You can do coconut shrimp or crab cakes. They also do offer onion loaves. You can also enjoy gluten-free classics in there as well too. So they do offer gluten-free and vegetarian options, which I think nowadays pretty much most places do have at least something like that to offer. You can try the soups and salads. They offer a California Cobb salad. You can try their strawberry salmon, which is gluten-free. They offer their wedge. They also do offer their baked French onion soup, which sounds pretty good. For sandwiches, you can do an all-American burger, 100% USDA flame-grilled black Angus beef with lettuce, onion, and tomato and a freshly baked bun. You can add cheese or bacon, have it with a side of fries, chips, or fruit. They also do offer their French dip steak sandwich, chicken tenders, Reuben grilled cheese, and not just a regular grilled cheese, mind you, a 3 cheese, American Swiss and mozzarella. You can also try their classic club sandwiches. They also do offer New York strip steak, barbecue baby back ribs. You can, of course, also enjoy chicken parmesan and herb chicken. From the sea, you can try their Parmesan-crusted tilapia, cedar planked salmon, or sweet potato-crusted salmon. They also do offer their Friday fish fry. You can enjoy a cod either fried or broiled with fries. They offer their pasta. They have their penne Tuscan style. You can do a baked penne, fettuccine Alfredo. You can also add enhancements like salmon or shrimp to your pasta, chicken, or even meatballs too. And on Saturday evenings only after 4 p.m., they do offer slow roasted prime rib on special. You can do a 10-ounce or also a 14-ounce. Serve with your choice of mashed potato or fresh vegetables and a super salad. And then, of course, you can't go wrong with enjoying the end-of-the-day desserts. They offer their gluten-free options. They offer, some of them are gluten-free. They do offer their Chessie's favorite split plate charge, so a different, a kind of a mixture of different sweet treats that you can enjoy as well too. And you can ask your server about their sweet treats, so they have a good list there. They also do offer their cocktails to enjoy as well, so check that out. They also do have their banquets, so they have their ordinary and extraordinary banquets. They offer a unique banquet experience, stepping into Barrington's 1915 train station or historical 1927 dining car. So you get to choose what you'd like. Would you like more of an atrium style or intimate banquet room? You can book now, and I'm sure you could probably also book the actual train car too if you'd like. Sounds like a lot of fun. They also do have different events as well, especially during the more popular holidays like Thanksgiving and Christmas. They do offer like dinner buffet that you can check out. So sounds pretty cool. I thought this place really stood out to me as well, especially because it's in an old train station with the train cart. I thought was very, very cool. You can have that fine dining experience, but also enjoy a little bit more of the comfort food. If you want to sit in the train cart, which is totally something I would do, or if you would prefer maybe to sit in the bar, they have that nice bar area there too. Has a nice kind of modern design to it with a lot of color, like those neutral, earthy tone colors, which I always like. So cool place to go to. Definitely want to check it out if you never have before. And it looks good. It looks good. The service looks great. The food looks phenomenal. So give it a try. Check out more information at chessiesbarrington.com. That's chessiesbarrington.com. You can check out more information. Give it a try. We do have a caller on hold. We have about a minute or two left here. We'll take it to the phone lines. Hello, welcome to the show.
Hi. I didn't realize it was that close. I was just going to say I ate there before, and I didn't hear you say anything about there's also some cute shops in there, and it's right connected or close to the Jewel. So if you see the Jewel, you can't miss it. It's like the little street in the back.
Oh, that's awesome. So cool.
Yeah.
What did you get to eat there? Do you remember?
Oh, it's been years. My parents, or my mom and her friends, used to work at American Can, I think it was, in Barrington.
Okay.
So they'd get together and eat there. So.
Oh, nice.
And then, yeah, some people had passed away, and then they kept getting together and going there, like a tradition. So, yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Do you remember? Did you eat in the train cart?
No, we just ate in like the room that what you were talking about with the carpet and the chairs, and it was really, nice.
Awesome. Well, thanks for calling in and letting us know.
Okay.
That's great. I was curious if anyone out there has been to this place. So very cool.
Okay, bye.
All right. Thanks, Vicky. Very nice. Vicky calling in, an avid listener here on WRMN, being a part of the conversation, talking a little bit about her experience checking out Chessie's. I'm definitely going to have to go here. I think it sounds like a great experience. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Don't forget, we are going to be approaching our radio segment coming up very, very soon. If you're interested in buying, selling, trading, it's trading card day today, or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, coming up in about 4 minutes. We'll be doing that. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. The Kane County Board voting to engage the company Barry Dunn for strategic planning services in a 14-8 approval. The board aims to craft a detailed 5-year strategic plan, the first since 2006. Police in Elgin are investigating a shooting on Adams Street on Saturday at approximately 3:03 p.m. Officers arriving following a report of gunfire, confirming that shots were indeed fired. Detectives currently looking into the situation and seeking leads to resolve the case. In Elgin, the police department has announced the return of the Senior Citizens Police Academy. The program, running monthly from March through October, offers Elgin residents age 60 and above an opportunity to dive into law enforcement. Participants will enjoy informative presentations paired with engaging hands-on experiences, and enrollment is free, but spots are limited. Contact the Elgin Police Department for further information. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 51, and gusty winds up to 30 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered rain showers with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 54 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio, here on WRMN AM 1410. All right, yes, we are in our Tradio segment here. If you are looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, feel free to give us a call, 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, let us know here on Tradio. And of course, a great way to honor Tradio today it is, I meant to say here, my goodness, it is National Trading Card Day today. So if you have some cards out there that you're looking to trade, you say, hey, I've got this particular card. It's from 1977, and it's a limited edition card. I'm looking to trade with someone for this particular edition card from 1967. Whatever the case might be, of course, let us know on Tradio. If you have some cards you're looking to trade for, of course, feel free to call in. It's 847-931-1410. You can also text us at 505-926-1410. Let us know what you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. So feel free, of course, to do that. We are also live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell, keep up to date with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what is going on here also on WRMN. We are also on Facebook right now too. So we are live on Facebook if you do want to check this out. Thank you, Maria, for commenting on YouTube. She says, thanks. You're very welcome, Maria. Thank you so much for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation, tuning in live on Facebook, also through the AM 1410 dial, anyone else out there, or YouTube, or of course also through the app or our website. We are building on different ways for you to listen to us and for us to listen to you. So yes, we are in our Tradio segment. That's 847-931-1410. Feel free to text us also, 505-926-1410. If you want to personally email me, you can, Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com, or feel free to email any of us too, but especially when it comes to Tradio, feel free to email me if you would prefer to do that. So let's take a look here at some Tradio announcements. We have a Tradio caller from yesterday, couple from yesterday. We have Motorcycle Tony. So as you know, he has called in many times before. He does collect Japanese motorcycles. He is a collector. He says that they can be in any condition, so he's not super picky. He does look for Japanese motorcycles. They can be dead or alive in any condition. The nice thing that Motorcycle Tony has, he's got cash in hand, ready to go. And when it comes to transportation, not to worry because he does have a trailer for transportation. So if you do want to reach out to him, easy number 630-335-3312 is that number to dial for Motorcycle Tony. That is 630-335-3312 is that number. So that's Motorcycle Tony looking for those Japanese motorcycles. I'll even see if I can find a picture here too. And I always say here too, if you do want to send over pictures of your Tradio announcements, what you are looking to purchase, sell, or trade, feel free to do so in the text number at 505-926-1410. We can show it on the screen if you would like to. So you can get some kind of anyone out there who is watching get some good information. So he is looking for those Japanese motorcycles. Feel free to check out more information as well too. Feel free to give him a call if you'd like to. Another Tradio caller here has a 2007 silver 4-door Toyota Camry. It's got 96,000 miles on there, and the asking price on this is $4,700 or $4,700. Again, on the 2007 silver 4-door Toyota Camry, if anyone is interested. So kind of an idea on what it kind of looks like there too. Pretty nice vehicle. Definitely, I would say, still kind of in a style there too. and that is for $4,700. And then he also does have a 2017 white 4-door Nissan Versa with 87,000 miles on it for $5,800. So he's got those two vehicles that he is looking, of course, to sell. Now it is in the color white, so it is in the color white. It's a pretty nice Versa there too that you can feel free to check out in the color. It's in the color white. So just giving you some examples there, kind of general there. But you can find more information by giving him a call at 312-659-6754. That's 312-659-6754 is that number. Also, too, if you maybe have like a car, truck, a vehicle that is for sale and you do want to post a picture of it, I would say probably what's best to do, too, I just kind of thought of this, is don't take a picture of like the license plate, or if you do, just kind of scribble it out. Or even what I can do, too, is I can scribble it out for you if you'd like. So, but other than that, you should be set and you should be golden. Let's see here. And he's from Des Plaines. That's John. That is 312-659-6754. We have another Tradio caller here looking to buy a sailboat. Please leave a text if he doesn't answer, or a voicemail. So he's looking for a sailboat to use because it is coming up to a nice warmer season. And you can feel free, of course, to reach out to him. That number is 847-741-8276. That's 847-741-8276 for the sailboat. Another Tradio caller here, Westside Fred, calling in. He's looking for those musicians. He has a Push worship band located in Elgin, setting up auditions also for lead singers. And then he is also looking for an older Nintendo system, reasonably priced. That is 630-677-4794, 630-677-4794 is that number. Another Tradio caller here is looking for 2-pound weights. Two of these, 2-pound weights for exercising at reasonable price. If anyone maybe has something laying around that they're not going to use, that is 847-717-3028. Again, 847-717-3028. Feel free to reach out because she's been looking for those. Another Tradio caller here is looking for a kitchen table. Just something small. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just something small to put an air fryer on is what he's looking for. You can feel free to reach out to his number at 224-735-1674. That is 224-735-1674. We do have a commenter here on YouTube, Soar to New Height. Hi, Matt. Well, hello to you, user. Thank you so much for commenting in today live on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Are you a subscriber yet? If not, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Click that notification bell. Let us know how you're enjoying the show here, too. We also do have another Tradio caller, has a boat for sale. I know someone did call in for this, the Bayliner Sporty Boat. So best of luck to him. But he still has that 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. You can make him an offer on that. That number is 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830. If you do want to inquire more information on that too, just feel free to reach out to him on that number. And then we have some other Tradio callers here too. We have Elliot still looking to buy some movie memorabilia, including Indiana Jones. I've got something for him. Indiana Jones collector's glasses too. Feel free to reach out to him through email, elliot@WRMN1410.com. That's elliot@WRMN1410.com. ELLIOTT@WRMN1410.com. If you do love, of course, also all things wrestling and sports, you can tune in on WRMN on Saturdays for the Torn Quadcast with Elliot Serrano himself too, so feel free to check that out. You can find those previous live postings on there too. Find them on our YouTube channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. The Torn Quadcast was this last Saturday. Episode 4 has been released. You can check out more information posted and under those videos on our YouTube channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can also find it under the playlists. He does have the playlists on there too. Let's see here. Some other Tradio callers. Know someone still has that snow blower for sale. 6-speed, 1 reverse for $350 or best offer. That's 847-741-8276. That's 847-741-8276. And then finally here we do have Bill. He sells those movie posters. If you are a collector of movie posters, they are original prints. Some of them are even, of course, framed very nicely too. You can text him or email him. His email is billsellsposters@gmail.com. That's billsellsposters@gmail.com. Or also texting him, 708-793-3980. Again, 708-793-3980. So those are the Tradio callers. Taking a look at the time here, it's 12:45. We are going to take another quick time out here. Then when we come back, we'll talk a little bit more about some things that are happening within the area. I'll also give you a little reminder on what's going to be coming up later today too with other local shows. So stay tuned for that, little sneak peeks here and there too. And we'll come back from the break after this. You're listening to Out to Lunch.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
My name is Maggie Beyer, and I'm running for Elgin City Council. I am someone who spent a career in healthcare, helping patients find solutions to their problems. And now I want to help Elgin find common sense solutions to the issues facing our city. I'm an active volunteer and a concerned resident for over 30 years. I love Elgin, and that's why I'm running for office. I'm respectfully asking for your vote, and I promise to serve you and be your voice for the community on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Citizens for Maggie.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Yes, hello. I'm so glad you joined us today. This is So Sort of New Heights. It's MJ Rodriguez. Thanks so much for subscribing. Says that we missed you. Yes, I know I was going to try to make it there and I couldn't, but I appreciate you commenting in. I appreciate you coming into the station not too long ago, talking about, of course, Live to Lead and the awesome experience there too when it comes to learning about how to be a good leader. And folks, if you're tuning in right now, I definitely recommend checking out the interview I did with awesome MJ here too, MJ Rodriguez. Let me bring it up here. I'll show you on YouTube so that you should be able to find it. It should be under Out to Lunch, or you can also look under videos too. It should be listed if you scroll down a little bit further. There it is. So I'll put it up on the screen for those of you to see it. It's under Out to Lunch. It's MJ Rodriguez interview with Live to Lead. So you can check out that interview. It has been posted. And it was a very, very well done interview. Thank you so much, of course, for joining us that day. I had a great time. I know you did too. It was exciting. It's exciting being on the radio here too, being in the station and also being on YouTube. Now we're also on Facebook Live here too, so you can tune in for that. We still have about 10 minutes or so left here, but you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. I do want to continue on and go through some things that are coming up here as well. But in the meantime, I also want to let you know, of course, what shows are coming up here. We do have What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. Will be coming up here in about 15 minutes or so. Now, I'll give you a little sneak peek. He will be talking a little bit about a particular international wine competition and also some winter skincare. So stay tuned for that. That's What's Cooking Today. That is, of course, live. That is live here. Feel free to check it out. Listen in, tune in, AM 1410 WRMN. We've got, of course, his picture up there too, and you'll be able to find information posted onto his website as well. what'scookingtoday.com. what'scookingtoday.com. Also coming up, we do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That is from 2 until 4 o'clock. I know Tammy will be coming into the station today, and then starting tomorrow through till March 4th, she will be in Nashville. So she'll be, of course, doing the show from Nashville. So she'll be coming in through the Zoom. We'll make sure to get her all nice and settled there through Zoom, but she will be coming in today, and then starting tomorrow is when she is on that Nashville schedule. So that'll be from 2 to 4 o'clock. That is Monday through Thursday. And then we also do have a political talk show coming up here from 4 until 6 o'clock tonight with Dennis Sonar Green and Bendemonium Boquist. It is Monetary Monday, so we'll be talking a little bit about the monetary system there and more. So stay tuned for that. All programming here on WRMN AM 1410. And of course, we want to give a shout out, of course, to all of the bartenders out there. It is National Bartender Day today, bartender awareness as well too. So lots of different great bartenders out there. Chicago Street Poorhouse you can go to is a great place that offers bar. There's a bar, RK's Bar and Grill, Rookies. There's Old Town Inn, Dutch Inn West, Martini Room, Nico's Tavern, tons of different places. Newman's Corner Pub, of course, another one here with Sue. And you can check out more information also posted to all the bartenders and bartender friends. Enjoy your day. You make the world a better place. Very nice. That is posted 3 hours ago here by Newman's Corner Pub, located in Hampshire. Some other things as well going on here. American Legion Post 57. Commander Mark Smith recently did talk a little bit earlier today through sending in some information about American Legion. They are going to be doing their Pride of their Post, or their POP, dinner and raffle. Now, this is going to be coming up March 15th, and it's a Post 57 and American Legion birthday celebration. So a happy birthday. It's their biggest fundraiser of the year. Following the raffle, they're going to be having music from DJ Rocco Z. It's a fun night. You don't want to miss out. Dinner tickets and raffle tickets are available actually right now at the bar. At 5:30 p.m., they're going to be having cocktails. 6 o'clock is their dinner. 7 o'clock raffle, and 7:30 DJ. Dinner menu includes $20 per person, corned beef and cabbage and fried chicken. Sounds amazing. You get the salad and rolls. You get also the assortment of mixed vegetables and a post-57 birthday cake dessert. Yes. Get your tickets soon. It's a limited seating of only 100 tickets. So make sure you get it sooner than later here. That's American Legion Post-57 at 820 North Liberty Street. They also do have it posted onto their Facebook page. Check out more information posted. That is on American Legion's Facebook page, or visit their website, allelginpost57.com. That is for their 2025 pop dinner and raffle. Let's see here. A couple minutes left. Let's see what else is happening in the area. Coming up Saturday and Sunday, March 1st and 2nd, the Elgin Symphony Orchestra is presenting Beethoven Violin Concerto featuring violinist Stella Chen. Now, stay tuned. Coming up on Wednesday, I am going to be having Chad Goodman coming into the station here to be talking a little bit about this performance, as well as others that will be coming up in the near future. The Elgin Symphony Orchestra is presenting the Beethoven Violin Concerto featuring violinist Stella Chen, coming up this Saturday and Sunday at the Hemmons Cultural Center in Elgin. I will let Chad Goodman discuss more on this coming up on Wednesday. That will be at 11 o'clock, so stay tuned for more. We also do have here, now through till March 30th, I did a little promo on this on the Friday. It's the performance of Waitress, which is a pretty popular performance there. Paramount Theater presents Chicago premiere of Broadway smash Waitress. What's more American than apple pie is a small-town waitress with a dream and the ingredients for success. You get the sugar, butter, and flour. They aren't the only ingredients Jenna, a waitress and expert pie maker, uses to make her famous pie. She is stuck in a small town and a loveless marriage. Jenna unexpectedly becomes pregnant and then finds acceptance and love in the most unexpected place. So there you go. Definitely a cool performance to check out. This has been posted by the Fox Valley Magazine. You'll be able to find that information posted under there. This is full of romance and the joy of an uninhibited fling. Waitress challenges the story of a pregnant woman trapped in that small town and seeing what happens, but also finding hope as well there too. The playlist includes some interesting songs as well too. It's based on the 2007 film. Tickets and show times can be found on their website. Find more information. Paramount Theater is located at 23 East Galena Boulevard, located in Aurora. There are tickets, of course, limited availability on lots of those days, good availability as well as excellent availability, depending on those different days and times. So definitely feel free to check out more information posted onto ParamountAurora.com's website. If you do enjoy open houses, 514 Market Loop is having an open house on Wednesday. That is from 10:45 a.m. to 2 p.m., and that is an event by the 514 Market Loop. It's not too far away from the West Dundee Fire and Police Stations and also the St. Catherine of Siena Church as well. That is within the West Dundee area. I know exactly where they're located. It's a fun afternoon of ribbon cutting, food, prizes, and much more. So check it out. You can explore their office spaces, notice their spacious conference rooms, ask about their innovative business services, and more, all within that West Dundee area, within the Fox River Valley area. So lots of good things coming up here in the very near future. This and more can be found on local websites, Facebook pages, and more. We like to keep you up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, and also what's going on here too on WRMN. This does wrap it up here for Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, for joining. We do have, of course, the live video that will be posted, so stay tuned for that. We are going to be ending the stream here on the Facebook side of things, but the YouTube stream will still be going on strongly here. Stay tuned. Of course, we are going to be having Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That'll be from 2 to 4 o'clock. And then from 4 until 6 o'clock, it's a political talk show. Coming up, though, before all of that, next on the list here, we've got here, What's Cooking Today? What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn, so stay tuned. You are listening to WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. In Elgin, a collaborative effort is underway to support 50 individuals relocated from a tent city to the Lexington Inn and Suites in Elgin. Coordinated by Elgin officials, Food for Greater Elgin and volunteers have donated meals and food boxes that are being provided daily. 2 women have been charged with prostitution in Naperville after allegedly propositioning an undercover officer. Following a citizen complaint, police initiating an investigation leading to the arrest of Ping Jiang, 35, and Yingtao Zhu, 54. Both face charges for prostitution and practicing massage therapy without a license. Tonight at the Gail Borden Library at Elgin from 5 to 6 p.m., Kane County is holding a town hall meeting to discuss the new proposed sales tax. The sales tax, aimed at bolstering public safety services, will be a measure on the April 1st, 2025 election ballot. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 51, and gusty winds up to 30 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered rain showers with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 54 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been, and sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
HEPS.com, 310-873-4422.
This is Michael Medved, and my fiercely independent talk show will bring you the latest news and uncensored views, from politics to pop culture. It's all there. And we want you to be part of the conversation. You can call us directly at 1-800-955-1776. That's every weekday afternoon from noon to 3 on CRN1.
Join Michael Medved weekdays at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern on CRN.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez is here. Madison, who is guesting with us on the show today?
We have Sommelier Spready Valenta. We're going to talk about the 2025 LA International Wine Competition.
This is the oldest wine competition in the United States. I think it's 80 plus some years old. And Spready Valenta does such a great job putting this together, getting sommeliers, she's a sommelier, getting sommeliers, people in the food and wine industry, chefs, wine aficionados, together to judge some of the greatest wines in the world. It's the LA International Wine Competition, and we'll have all the details for you. Who else on the show?
Then we're going to have dermatologist Dr. Alexis Stevens telling us all about winter skincare.
I've seen a lot of advertising on TV. Have you, about dryness of skin these days that you got to be careful for? You know, the skin is the largest organ of the human body. It's an actual organ. I've tried to get it to play a couple of tunes for me. It will. My skin does not do that. But it does happen there. Thank you for that little buzz. I like it. All right, now, it's Tortilla Chip Day today. I, for one, love tortilla chips. Madison, you?
Love tortilla chips.
Me too. Yeah. Sydney Hubbard, our engineer today on the show, you love tortilla chips?
Of course.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you know how they started?
It's
kind of an interesting history. It honors the once really overlooked snack that became a nationwide favorite. Originally, it was made from leftover tortillas, and these crispy chips are now a staple. I mean, really, if you can't have a party if you don't have some chips there, especially tortilla chips. Good for dipping. Here, some key elements for you in case you're tested later today by someone that you know. In the 1940s, a woman named Rebecca Webb Carranza And she repurposed rejected tortillas into chips. She's the one. She found all these, little pieces of tortilla chips. She says, let's cut these things into, triangles, or I guess they were squares or something at first. And we can thank Rebecca Webb Carranza for doing that in the 1940s. Then in 1994, Carranza receives the Golden Tortilla Award. Have you ever heard of that before?
No.
Sydney?
I have not.
No, nor have I. Well, it must be a real stiff award. But she got it. I wonder if it's tasty. Then in 2003, she did all the work for tortillas. She needs an award of some kind. That's the golden. If somebody quizzes you, if you're on the floor there, go ahead and remember that answer. 2003, Texas declares tortilla chips the official state snack. That's a big step forward. Becomes the official state snack of Texas. And then in 2010, the tortilla sales surpass hot dog and hamburger buns. Let me repeat that for you. In 2010, tortilla sales surpassed hot dog and hamburger buns. Can you believe it?
No, I can't, honestly.
Yes, why?
Because hot dog and hamburger buns are so quintessentially American.
Quintessentially, you're absolutely right. But
Sorry, I had to cut you off to tell you that.
That's the fact. I'm telling you right now, and thank you, audience, for that. You're all having tortillas there. It's Bartender Day today. Come on. This honors the vital role bartenders play in the hospitality industry. Skilled professionals, not only do they mix and serve you drinks, but they enhance your social experience by listening to your boring stories and your crying and your beer. They help patrons discover new favorites. I'm for you bartenders out there. It's one of the oldest professions. It dates back to ancient Rome, Greece, and Asia, where innkeepers brewed and served their own beverages. The profession really gained respect in the 1800s, largely due to a guy named Jerry Thomas, known as the father of bartending. He popularized cocktails and authored a book called The Bartender's Guide in 1862, even though Prohibition was right around the corner. Happy Bartender's Day, bartenders. We'll be back on What's Cooking today.
My doctor told me my blood pressure is borderline. I figured I could worry about it or do something about it. So I took control with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula. It works safely and naturally to help maintain healthy blood pressure with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's odor-free. I'm taking charge with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
And we're back with What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, and joining us in this segment, my buddy, sommelier Spready Valente. She is a certified sommelier, I should say. She's a consultant. She's a professional wine judge, and she is the chairwoman up for the Los Angeles International Wine Competition. Spready, welcome to the broadcast.
Hi, Michael.
We want to talk a little bit about something pleasant that's coming up pretty soon. They've moved the LA County Fair from September to May. They did that a couple of years ago. And you are in charge. And I think a lot of people, as long as this has been going on, well, my gosh, almost 100 years here, if you take a look at it, a lot of people don't realize there's a national, international wine competition that happens every year at the fair. Tell us about it, Spready.
So, we look pretty good for 90, don't we?
Yes,
we
sure
are
do.
turning 90 this year, and it's amazing. We were founded in 1935, and it was originally established to help the wine industry thrive after the Prohibition. And we got started with a mere 100 wines and 16 judges, and we've become this amazing worldwide known wine phenomenon, if you will, that now is international. We get entries from some incredible places, and we have evolved into a marketing little powerhouse for wineries to showcase their wines in LA. We teach wine classes during the LA County Fair, and then we also have another event in June called Cheers, which celebrates all of the gold medal winners, not just our wines, but our spirits, olive oils, dairy. And pretty soon, I think we're, talking about launching a beer competition as well.
That's amazing. This, again, the competition's been going on since 1935. That was the first year. I believe it's the oldest wine competition in the United States. Am I right about that?
I believe we are. I've spent some considerable amount of time in the archives at Cal Poly Pomona, who have done a fantastic job in curating all of the information regarding LA and our history and wine. And so far, no one's beating us. So, yeah.
Spready Valente is our chairperson for the this LA International Wine Competition. It is held now, the competition itself in April. The results are known right after the competition, and then the fair starts in May. And you actually can taste the winning wines at the fair in the pavilion that's there. And you got a lot of changes. I mean, there's been changes in the industry itself where not as many people seem to be aware of wine. There's a lot of things to turn around a little bit and get people aware of it. Give us some of the things that are changing this year.
Well, let me tell you why. Something that's really important is the industry, our wine industry, in the global stage. It's facing many significant challenges, declining consumption, increased health campaigns, impacting all of the alcohol sales. So all of us at LA International are really wanting to evolve beyond metals. We have become this proven marketing platform where we want to help our wineries expand into U.S. market and basically boost our brand visibility. So one of the things we're doing is we are bringing back sweepstakes. So this year, Michael, you're going to have to work a little extra. We're going to work an extra day because we're going to select from the best of the best. We're going to have a best of show this year. Pretty exciting, too, is that this year you're all going to have to say goodbye to paper. We're moving on to the digital form. You're going to be judging on iPads this year.
Wow.
And yeah. There's going to be a lot of talking and teaching to you, all of the judges this year. And also we're moving to a much more stringent way of vetting our judges. I know you got a copy of our questionnaire. We are trying to showcase our wineries that we are selecting the best of the best. And we received well over 150 applications to become judges this year. So the people that are going to be judging are the best of the best, and you're in there, Michael. So, that's some of the changes that we have, and, we're excited that we're going to also expand our international outreach, so we're going global.
So we're going global more than ever before. It is the LA International Wine Competition, and it's expanding. And again, the best of show, there's, the best, there's always a point scale from, I guess a 95-point wine or whatever it is, or it could be a gold medal or a silver or a bronze or no award. But it also has the best of class. So if it's the class of the Cabernet, we nominate a winner. Now we're going to be nominating the best of show. So there's going to be a wine, and maybe if it's a tie, I don't know, that will be the overall best wine of the entire competition. Am I correct in that?
Absolutely. And, if occasionally happens in other competitions, sometimes you get wines that may tie. Well, we have to break the tie. Don't worry. You'll be voting. I've encountered this situation before. We will tackle that, and you will have a best of show.
That's pretty amazing. I'm glad you're bringing this back. 90 years old this year. It's going to be held in the month of April, the judging and the results shortly thereafter it. And then the LA County Fair will be held in May, and you'll be able to sample and see and taste all the great wines. Now, we mentioned it matters more than ever. Spready, I talked to a lot of wineries, and you say sales are down, and then the wineries say sales are down. And then I ask them, I say, have you entered your wines in competitions? And a lot of wineries have done so in the past, and they've received goals or scores in the 90s or the high 80s or whatever it might be, and then they wonder why their sales are down when they're not hanging their hat on a competition that points we as consumers to a lot of the great wines. And I'm thinking, maybe the consumers can help. If there's a winery you know that has great wines and you love it, and you contact them as one of our listeners and say, hey, you know, this LA International Wine Competition is coming up, you should enter because I think your wines are absolutely outstanding. What does the winery have to do, and what do our listeners have to do to spread the word?
Let me go back a little bit. You had mentioned that, wineries don't. About 6 months ago, there was an article by Forbes magazine basically stating that wine competitions were outdated because they don't help marketing efforts from wineries. Well, we feature all of the winning wines in our marketplace, which last year alone, we sold 21,987 flights of winning wines. We poured 5,149 glasses sold. We taught classes to 709 guests who attended our wine classes, and each guest receiving 6 to 7 servings per glass. And we buy those wines so that we can use these wines for education. So we are doing much more than just handing a winery a medal. We help them by giving them a platform. We invite our wineries that if they want to come and teach a class using their winning wines, we allow them to. We're giving them a platform that I know no other competition is.
It's costs you like $90 per entry, and then putting your wines in the competition. How do we find out more? How do we, as listeners and consumers, find out more? How do we, as wineries, find out more?
Well, we invite you to visit lawinecomp.com and come see us at the LA County Fair and maybe cheers in June.
The judges will be judging the first 3 days of April, and the results will be posted on April 7th. Then the fair, mark this down for those of you who want to come out and taste, May 2nd through the 26th of this year. And then our other event, Cheers Food and Wine event that comes your way June 21st of this year. So check it out more. Remember, don't get confused. It's LA International Wine Competition. The website is lawinecomp.com. That's LAWINECOMP.com. LAWinecomp.com. Freddie, thanks so much for being with us. We'll take a break. Come back with more. It's What's Cooking Today. Thank you for joining us, everyone.
Savor the past and savor the glory days of Las Vegas. Enjoy 70 years of true Las Vegas history as 4 generations of family wait to greet you at the legendary Bootlegger Italian Bistro. Wine, dine, and experience Mama Maria's award-winning original recipes while surrounded by original family photos and celebrity memorabilia. Enjoy piano artistry nightly with music from the Great American Songbook in our main formal dining room. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, open 7 days a week. 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
You're experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain from a sports injury. If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422.
Investors, keep listening to learn how to get your free gold report. A currency crisis is upon us. The U.S. dollar has been the world's reserve currency for over 50 years, but that is changing. It's time to protect your retirement. Decades of reckless borrowing and spending have critically weakened the dollar. The U.S. has become the world's biggest debtor with over $35 trillion in debt. Plus, the dollar's become weaponized. Countries are dumping it. investors who wait until it's too late could lose big. There is one safe haven, gold. Diversify your portfolio with a physical asset they can't take away. Call the Reagan Gold Group right now and ask for your free gold guide. Here's our number.
800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. That's 800-251-7963.
And do
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Madison Hernandez is here, engineer Sidney Hubbard, executive producer Courtney Cadera, and it's World Bartender Day. As we mentioned here right at the top of the show, bartenders play a real big important part. Not only do they mix and they serve you the drinks, they listen to your boring stories. Apparently, it's one of the world's oldest professions, dating back, they say, to ancient Rome, Greece, and Asia, because the innkeepers brewed and served their own beverages. Now, they got a lot of respect in the profession of bartending in the 1800s because of this guy, Jerry Thomas. He's known as the father of bartending, and he popularized cocktails, but he most importantly authored a book called The Bartender's Guide. It was put out in 1862, although Prohibition in the 1920s kind of stifled the bartending trade. Bartending has since flourished, becoming a respected craft celebrated worldwide. I'd like to get a copy of this book. If it was first put out in 1862, I wonder what the cocktails were that were important at that time. The Bartender's Guide. We'll have to get a copy and see. Anyway, it's World Bartenders Day today. It acknowledges the skill and the creativity and the dedication of bartenders. So we salute you out there, bartenders. Also, it's America Saves Week this week. Boy, we've been cutting things in Washington, haven't we, these days? Well, it's time for us to put together some savings. In February, it's an annual initiative encouraging Americans to build yourself a strong financial habit by assessing your finances, setting your savings goals, and then creating a plan to achieve them. And it's this whole day of America Saves Week is organized by the Consumer Federation of America. The event uses behavioral economics and social marketing to promote saving, reduce debt, and improve financial stability. So participants are encouraged to take the America Saves Pledge. It's a pledge, yes. It's a tool that helps individuals and families commit to a savings plan. And throughout this week, if you want to participate, there's various organizations, nonprofits, government agencies are going to collaborate to share resources and guidance on financial security. So take a day. They do it this week. Each day they take a day to address challenges that impact your savings habits. So that'd be interesting. It's very important to save, and I know it's tough on limited budget and things. So we pass that along to you. Now let's look at a couple items here for you. The FDA has issued an updated Class 2 recall on about 2.4 million cases of granola bars, and this caught my eye because I on occasion grab a granola bar just as a little supplement throughout the day, and the FDA has updated its recall of 2.4 million cases of the Made Good granola bars, MADE, capital GOOD, Made Good granola bars, and they've updated it to a Class 2 event due to a potential metal contamination. All right, so we're not talking about illnesses. We're talking about maybe damage here, metal getting into the product. This Made Good granola bar is from Riverside Natural Foods, and Riverside Natural Foods has voluntarily recalled the products after they discovered that small brush bristles from the manufacturing process may have contaminated some bars made between January and November of last year.
Oh, no.
Boy, that's a long time.
Yeah.
I might have eaten those already.
They're already in your stomach.
So I don't know, but rattle something around in there and see if there's anything that I can hear.
Do some jumping jacks.
Jeez. Empty tin can in there. 7 complaints were reported. No injuries have occurred. And this could be, the recall includes various granola bar flavors. And again, these are the Made Good granola bars from Riverside Natural Foods. And they have the best by dates extending into 2020 25 this year, and 2026. Just how long? This might be my new favorite food, granola bars. How long do the shelf life on this thing?
Oh, no.
A century?
You need to just have Twinkies in your house, Mike. Things that can't expire.
I'm a weird shopper. I get, I go and I buy things and thinking this will be good if I need to have something to eat, and then I forget that I have them. When I go to look at them, it's like 5 years old, and then you got to make the old dumping process. Otherwise, you'll be doing the dumping process, if you know what I mean.
And then you bring it into the office for me to do the dumping process.
No, they're pretty safe, I think. Did I do that one time? Did that get us in here with some old milk or something?
Maybe that was somebody else.
It could be. I can't remember.
We
Jen. Lost a couple of staff members, I remember.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was due to that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so customers can look for the recall list and request refunds. Here's what you do. You want to contact Make Good at 855-215-5695. That's 855-215-5695. And these are the Made Good granola bars. Apparently they weren't. And Riverside Natural Foods. 855-215-5695. We'll post that up at our website, what'scookingtoday.com. Granola bars. Didn't realize they lasted years. Better start investing in that. We'll be back with more here on What's Cooking Today.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 51, gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered rain showers with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
7094. That's 800-824-7094.
Welcome back to the What's Cooking Show. What's cooking today, you know? Food, wine, travel, and more. Health, wealth you can explore. Always entertaining. And now here's your host, Michael Horn. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the show. We've got, I don't know if you noticed this or not, by listening to the show, over the years we've made custom bumper music coming back and forth. Who is the guy that sings on those things? That guy was a pretty good rapper. I think I saw him at the Grammys. He was drinking out of a bottle in the corner. Professional rapper. And by the way, this service is available for you talk show hosts out there. If you want some rap in and outs, talk to this guy, man. He's good. You can do it to any type of music you like, even romantic ballads.
You can make anything into a rap.
You can make it into a rap. It's just amazing. Who was it that recently said there? Somebody was on some show where they talked about how much they love rap music and they're into it. It's not bad, you know. It's got a beat. Okay, so we got there's a reason tropical drinks are served over crushed ice. I don't know. Are you aware of that, Madison? Madison Hernandez with us, ladies and gentlemen.
I was unaware.
Yeah. Sydney Hubbard, I know you're a big the tropical drink person.
Kind of.
Well, maybe I could be incorrect. I don't know. She's a coach, everybody.
A little bit.
She drink her tropical drinks are like some kind of protein cocktail.
It's their drink of choice after a bad game.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Drown yourself in protein drinks. Oh, boy. Get Aaron Rodgers on the phone. Maybe he can talk to us. By the way, he retired, didn't he, Sydney? Supposedly he doesn't know if he's going to retire. And the Rams may trade Matthew Stafford. What about the Rams getting Aaron Rodgers in some wheelchairs and maybe put the team out there on the field? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I doubt he's going to. I feel like he's going to try to come back.
I think so, too.
Because he wants to, go out on top.
Yeah, okay, one more season. You play for the New York. New York used to have such great teams, and they're trying to rebuild both the Jets and the Giants there in football.
Yeah.
But come on. And by the way, can I take a second here on the show? I'm sorry to just stop it dead here in its tracks. But I had nothing but respect. And Coach Sydney, you can comment on this. You too, Madison. I mean, the New York Yankees. They always won everything, although the Dodgers really trumped them in the World Series last year. And this is probably why. Because the Yankees were the only baseball team that if you came to play for them, you had to cut facial hair.
Yeah.
You had to shape up the haircut. You couldn't look like a slob sitting there with hair pouring out of your head. That guy on the Dodgers, Dustin May, with his Mickey Mouse ears puffing up on the sides. I mean, I'm not critical of the guy, but I'm just saying what I'm seeing. You know what I'm talking about? And so, and some of these guys, Charlie Blackmon, I think he finally retired. They had to retire the guy. He had a family of rats living in his beard. He'd get up there to bat, and these animals would scurry from the thing, and the catcher would back out of the way, and the guy'd smash a home run. I digress.
How do you really feel about it?
The Yankees have digressed themselves, and they're canceling their code of cleanliness. That's what it is. It's like, the clean-cut look gone.
Yeah.
I think Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is my new favorite baseball player. He's the one guy that's going to still adhere to it. Yes, Sydney.
No, I was just saying I didn't know that was a thing until they canceled it.
Oh, it was a thing. And people that would say, I used to think I hate the Yankees, I started thinking I like these guys.
Yeah.
You look at some of the guys that would join the team that looked like they had just had a bout of malaria and hadn't shaved in a year. And they next thing you know, they have a face. You look at them like, whoa, wow, that guy, okay. Yeah.
But Judge is clean shaven, right?
Yeah, he says he's going to stay that way. But the rest of the team, they get all that money, and all of a sudden they come out there, you look, and there's like, Cheez-It still sitting in there from the the weight room. I think they eat while they do weights.
Oh, yeah, probably.
So, forget the Yankees. Let's get my guy Ken here, my buddy here, Mr. Goldseller, and get him on the air to talk about this. Anyway, I digress. We'll get back to that later on. And by the way, Corey Marino, if you're looking for a topic for, Jackie Slater to gurgle over and Vince Ferragamo to explode on, there's one for you. These guys always talking about the coach and this and that and the fine points of the game. Get down to how the guys look.
Let's talk about beards.
Right.
Why not?
And I should talk. I sport a mustache that it's so old. It's the original mustache. It kept falling off when I shaved it. I just kept gluing it back on. And
your mustache is fake?
It's filled in here. Yeah, well, when I chop, the little edge down there at the bottom, I like to chop sometimes because, the gray hairs start to come out there on the bottom. And then the people, when they look at you, they go like, well, yeah, this guy's finally coiffed, And so, anyway, I digress.
We're going to catch you at the store buying fake mustaches.
Yes. Just glue them on. That's all you got to do. Hey, maybe I should go blonde this week. Okay, thank you. Okay, so, I can't even, boy, so many tears in my eyes here. I'm so feeling strongly about this. Ice and cocktails. It serves two main functions. What are they? Sydney? Madison? What are the two functions of ice and cocktails?
Chilling your drink.
Yeah, to make it cold.
Yes, chilling is one. What's the second one?
Dilution.
There, very good. Very good. Just read the script. That's all you got to do.
I wasn't cheating. I knew that.
I know you did. The rate of dilution varies based on the type of ice that's used. So in drinks that are spirit forward, like an old-fashioned, larger ice cubes melt slowly, maintaining a strong flavor over a long drinking period. And then in contrast, typical cocktails like Mai Tais, Bahama Mamas, and they use crushed or pebble ice, smaller pieces which melts faster due to the increased surface area. And the quick dilution balances the sweetness and the strength of the drinks and makes them more refreshing. Frozen cocktails like his pina coladas and painkillers. Well, some of these I haven't had. Next time I got an ache in the back, I'm going to order a painkiller. They use blended ice to mellow the strong spirits and sweet flavors to ensure a smoother drinking experience. So I did not know that, and there you have it over the whole thing there. Sydney, you, of course, the team high schoolers, they don't drink, do they? I mean, it's all Gatorade and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Yes, there you go. By the way, after they have a big victory, I know it's basketball, but do they take a can of Gatorade or a big old bucket of it and pour it over your guy's head?
It's not as common, but I have seen it. Luckily, it hasn't happened to me, though.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I don't want, sticky Gatorade.
If they do, get the white Gatorade. I like that one, and I like the lemon. I think the white is raspberry. It should be red. But,
yeah, it is. It's like a berry.
It is, right?
Yeah.
And the blue seems to be okay.
Blue's like one of my favorites.
Yeah, how about the orange? I'm not a big orange fan, but
I like the red, though, just the plain. The basic.
The plain is good, too. All right, we've covered a lot of stuff there. I hope you took notes on it. There'll be a test at the end of the show. It's What's Cooking Today.
Madame Giselle senses something big coming.
Is it a career change?
Everything looks wet.
I'm going to be a swim teacher.
There's a roof.
A swim teacher who also does roofing.
No, the roof of your RV has a leak and it's ruining the furniture.
Oh, that's okay. I'm covered by Progressive. But maybe I'm a swim teaching roofer who makes furniture.
Customize your coverage with Progressive's Roof Protection Plus and be prepared for the unexpected. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Roof Protection Plus available for RVs less than 6 years old. $250 deductible applies to any claim.
Trying to sell your old car? Instead, donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind. Pickup is free and your donation is tax deductible. Just call 1-800-785-9618. Heritage for the Blind accepts cars, vans, trucks, and boats, whether they run or not. Call right now and receive a free gift. Call 1-800-785-9618. Donate your car today. That's 1-800-785-9618.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know were injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. 800-948-5880. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Banana split for my baby, a glass of plain water for me. Banana split for my baby, a glass of plain water for me. Dispenser man, if you please, serve my chick a mess of calories. Banana split for my baby, a glass of plain water for me. Flip back the lid, scoop in.
All right, welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. We have a great guest coming up. It is cold during the wintertime here, getting ready into spring, but you got to take care of the number one largest organ of the human body, and that is your skin. And who do we have to help us out here, Madison Hernandez?
We have dermatologist Dr. Alexis Stevens giving us some winter skincare tips.
Dr. Alexis Stevens, welcome to the show. Thanks for being with us.
Oh, thank you so much for having me.
Dr. Stevens is a board-certified dermatologist, founder at Parkland Dermatology and Cosmetic Surgery in Florida, in the Coral Springs, Florida. And you have pretty good weather there, warm in the wintertime, right? But the cold weather can really make havoc with your skin. Am I right?
Yes, you are absolutely correct. And this has definitely been a pretty cold winter, even for us here in Florida, but hard to complain compared to the other parts of the country.
It is true. Cold, dry weather, it takes on on your not only your skin but your scalp too. And so, they talk about the winter glow looking good, but you got to have the right products to look and feel best. So let's get into it a little bit. What should we consider, and how should we maybe make a shift if we're not already doing it to get ready routines? We always have our own get ready routine to put together. And during the winter time, weather is colder out there. I think no matter what season, we always seem to forget our skin, but even more so during winter. So what should we consider making a shift in?
Yes, you are absolutely correct. The cold, dry air from the indoor heating and the outdoor temperatures is pulling moisture from our scalp, our face, and our body skin. So everything really should be considered from head to toe to keep it healthy and hydrated. For our scalp health, I really like to recommend the Head & Shoulders Clinical Strength Dry Scalp Rescue Shampoo. This will help with any dryness. It helps with stubborn dandruff, and it really keeps the scalp nice and moisturized. It's very effective, but it's gentle enough to be used with every wash. So this is one of my favorite tips for keeping the hair and the scalp healthy and hydrated throughout the winter months. And then to move down to the face, it's really important to keep the facial skin nice and moisturized, but we often will forget our sunscreen in the winter. So I like to recommend using a moisturizer that does incorporate a sunscreen. That way you are covering more than just one skincare need. One of my favorite sunscreens is the Olay Complete Plus Daily Facial Moisturizer with an SPF 40. This one is going to be a 3-in-1. So you've got a moisturizer, something that's going to protect you from the UV rays, but also nourish and protect your skin barrier. So I love this one. It's fragrance-free and non-comedogenic and doesn't leave that dreaded white cast. So it's good for anyone with any skin tone and texture.
Let me ask you a little bit here about hair care, because I've noticed, sometimes you use a shampoo and your hair gets used to it, and next thing you can't do anything with it. And then you think, well, I can't use that shampoo anymore. And then you use something else, and then you go back to that other shampoo, and it's really great. Is it recommended by dermatologists sometimes to maybe mix and match some shampoos? Like you mentioned, Head and Shoulders. That's something that I use. It sort of seems like it moisturizes, as you mentioned, your scalp. And sometimes you keep using your same old shampoo. It just dries it out uncontrollably.
Yes, the key is to find the best shampoo that will work great for you. And you're right that sometimes rotating through products does seem to make the older products work a little bit better. I think a lot of that is because our skin is ever changing, and so sometimes the products that we need will also change with that. and making sure that you're using a product if you're experiencing dry scalp or dandruff is going to be really important, like the Head and Shoulders one.
All right, so we've covered the hair, we've covered the scalp. What about these cold winter chills? You know, you come there and it starts hitting your body, freezes it all up. Anything for like the overall body, any other hygiene products we should get?
Yes, so for a good hygiene in the winter, you want to use something that's going to help with any sweat and odor, because we have a lot of layers on. So one of the best things you can do is to use a good antiperspirant like the Secret Clinical Strength Dry Spray. This one will fight stress, heat, and activity sweat with 72 hours of sweat and odor protection. So it's one of my favorite recommendations for making sure that your body also stays fresh and dry.
All right, now we know you got to run here, but give us, where can we find these products? What's the easiest place to find it? Especially wintertime when you're bundled up layer after layer. You can smell, you sweat yourself underneath there. So that last one there with that secret thing is a pretty good point. Clinical strength is what she mentioned. Where can we find the products?
Yes, you can find all of the products at your local retailers and your drugstores as well as online.
Okay, so they're at all stores online too. Is there a website or a particular site we go to online?
Yes, you can go to each of the brand's individual websites. So Olay.com, Butters.com, and Secret.com.
All right, good. All right, Olay, Secret, Head and Shoulders, and they're available at retailers and drugstores. Dr. Alexis Stevens, thanks so much for being with us. Come back again soon, will you please? Because we got skin to take care of here on the New York Yankees when they start growing their beards, so maybe we'll need your help there. Thanks for being with us. Really appreciate it. All right, so there you go. And I was thinking of the guy, Alex Verdugo. Remember, he was on the Dodgers. He was a pretty good kid. Goes to Boston. He grew hair everywhere. I mean, literally, it looked like he worked at a Brillo pad factory and it exploded, and he got caught right in the middle of it. And it did.
Oh, no.
You couldn't see you couldn't even. What kind of color eyes do you have here? I don't know. You hear, they cut a little hole in there so you can see what was going on. Well, now he gets traded to the Yankees and becomes this stellar outfielder for the Yankees last year. They won the whole American League. They won the whole the American League pennant, for God's sakes. Couldn't do it with the Dodgers. I think the hair grew back over the eyes. But now he's going to be able to grow his beard back again. You won't recognize the guy. You want to make a change on the Yankees? Put their dang names on the back of their uniform so we know who the hell's batting. Thank you so much.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now.
802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book, and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now, and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
When you really want Italian food, you've got to get to Columbo's. Columbo's Italian Steakhouse on Colorado Boulevard, Eagle Rock. It's that little neighborhood place you really wish was down the street from you. Columbo's wants to put some much-needed easy into the lives of first responders who put their lives on the fire line. Columbo's invites all police, fire, and National Guard members to be our guest. Just show your ID and you're on the house. It's the least we can do when they offer so much for all of us. And from all of us at Columbo's, thank you. And for our loyal customers, come on in and enjoy a much-needed break. Succulent steaks, fresh fish offerings, Columbo's family Italian delights, the world's greatest meatballs, with service that sets the mood for enjoyable easy. Columbo's, that little neighborhood place you really wish was down the street from you. Columbo's Mangia Bene.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Yeah, I don't know. I'm Michael Horn, along with Madison Hernandez, Sydney Hubbard. Sydney, you're a coach, and what do you think of having dress standards as far as beards and hair and facial features being now reassessed, and the Yankees dropping their cleanliness rule that they, if you come to play for the team, you got to shave your beard off and your mustache and any other facial hair. You like that rule?
No, I mean, it's a little weird.
Come on, Sid. Come on.
I just think, I mean, they're athletes, they're professional.
Yes.
Let them do what they want.
Well, I'm telling you, here's the deal. Two things with the Yankees. One is the facial hair that they say, when you come to the team, you got to clean up. Look at Alex Verdugo. He really did clean up. The kid looked great. And, all the guys look great, chiseled like world-class heroes. You go see Captain America. What are you going to see Captain America sitting there with a...
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
The Flash is going to, sit there. Hold on a second. I'm at the beauty shop. Wait a second.
I like the clean-cut look. I'm just saying, I don't know if we can demand, that they follow.
The clean-cut standards, very well put. Now, and here's the other deal. Madison, I know you're a huge baseball fan. Out of all the teams, Madison.
I'm currently looking up a picture of Alex Verdugo because I'm like, what are you talking about?
Look at him on the Red Sox.
I know the name.
Go look at him when he was on the Red Sox.
Yeah, I see him. I see him with this beard. Yeah.
Is there a face in there somewhere? Anywhere?
I see some face.
Look at Charlie Blackmon. He had to retire finally because his beard was so long. He was dragging the infield up whenever he would run across it back into the dugout. Oh, no. They used to use Charlie Blackmon. They didn't have to pull that little thing to level the infield. They just had Blackmon run sprints across there, and it smoothed the whole thing out. That was a big beard.
That is a big beard. I'm looking him up, too, and he's got a mullet.
Once a year, there used to be a fireman's hose that they would just go clean that thing out. My gosh. So the other problem with the Yankees, if you want to change a rule, where's the name on the back of the uniform? I mean, they trade players like they do, I do, shoes, and it's like you sit there and you look, and who's this guy? Oh, we look it up. I didn't buy a program. Well, how much are the programs now? $85. Give me one. Programs used to be like 20 cents. Now they're like $20. So forget the Yankees. Put the names on the uniforms and tell them the clean-cut look is the way to be. Just done with that.
Were they the only team that had the clean-cut rule?
That's the only one left.
Wow.
When Manny Ramirez played there's another guy. These guys, it doesn't matter how they play. It's what they look like. I mean, this guy played for the Red Sox. The Dodgers got him. And they sat there, and the manager goes, well, hey, we'll get him to shape it up a little bit, kind of get the thing shaped up. Shape it up. It was look just as bad as it ever looks. Now you got to be a different kind of manager. When you come out there, all the other managers say, wow, that's a really nice perm you had. Okay, let's talk about bunting, I'm telling you. Spring training, they used to have a day in all teams over there where they talked about hair care. Yes, that's one of they forget bunting and all those drills. All right,
talk about shampoo.
Head and Shoulders, apparently. That's why we had them on today. Drop that deal. And the northern lights are going to be visible more than usual in the upcoming months because of the sun reaching its peak, and it's in an 11-year solar cycle. So if you're budget conscious, they say Home to Go has an affordable Aurora report, the best value destinations for viewing the Aurora Borealis in North America, Whitehorse, Canada. Really? That's it? Canada? Canadians? No wonder we want to make them our 51st state. That's it. North America, Whitehorse, Canada, top the list Accommodation rates there just $160 a night, Churchill $190 a night, Yellowknife $192 a night. And if you want to really spend some money but get a cheap hotel room, go to Lua, Sweden, or Lofton, Norway. And that's our show. You can check this all out by going to our website, what'scookintoday.com, COOKIN, what'scookintoday.com. Get our cell phone app, Madison.
Dial pound 250, it's a phone call, say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our executive producer, Courtney Kader, from Madison Hernandez, Sydney Hubbard, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. See you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody. Get a haircut.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The fourth installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 24th. Carl Rothfuss, Elgin pool room proprietor, whose arrest on a beer running charge precipitated reports of a police scandal, and was found guilty and ordered to pay a $600 fine. Jacob Newcomb, Rothfuss's companion at the time of the arrest, was fined $200. The fact that Rothfuss is married and the father of 2 children saved him from going to jail, Judge Hoover suggested in pronouncing sentence. The court suggested that a jail sentence would make the family the sufferers. Rothfuss, who pleaded not guilty, was forced to listen to a scathing denunciation from the lips of State's Attorney Charles L. Abbott during the process of the hearing. The county prosecutor in his arguments appealed to the court for the maximum punishment and possibly a jail sentence. The police scandal was given a brief but sensational airing when State's Attorney Abbott declared that he could furnish proof that Rothfuss had openly said that he had, quote, the officers fixed, end of quote. This man's attitude is obnoxious, he said. Newcomb is merely Rothfuss' hired man. The two are being watched now and are likely to be apprehended at any time. The punishment should be the maximum. There are a number of things in this case to show me that the fine should be large enough to knock off the profits of beer running.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55, temperatures falling to around 51, gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered rain showers with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare. Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in and joining us today. We've got Matt pushing buttons at the control today. All of my sidekicks are busy with grandkids. They've all got grandkid things going on today.
Oh, nice.
Babysitting and whatnot.
Spending time with the grandkids, that's important.
It is important. They've shown that if you are a kid who was raised with grandparents, you are more stable.
Really?
Yeah.
I grew up with all my grandparents.
Yeah, it's a fabulous thing.
They've all passed away, but I love all of them.
Yeah, well, it's nice that you got to meet them and spend time with them, because some people don't always get to do it. So anyway, that's a fabulous thing there. How was your weekend?
My weekend was good. I went to IHOP and I got you can't see me because
a Rudy Fruity Fresh and Tooty breakfast. No,
I got a burger.
A burger. See, now I usually only do IHOP on the breakfast thing. So you went for lunchtime?
I went for the dinner. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was good. And then we had sub sandwiches, and I tried something different. Have you had Velveeta cheese with sauce?
Rotel?
No, it's melted Velveeta cheese with I can't remember now. Salsa.
Yeah, Rotel salsa. And you mix it up, and then you dip your chip, and it's National Tortilla Chip Day.
So that is a thing then.
Oh, it's a thing. Okay. It's a very good thing.
Oh,
yeah.
I tried it on my sub sandwich.
You put like the sauce with the salsa on there, like the
on the sub sandwich. It was good. It was really good. And then you heat it up in the microwave.
Yeah,
it all melted.
Oh, that sauce is really good by itself. I mean
So it's called, what is it called again?
It has a name. Wait a minute. It's cheese and Rotel. Rotel is so I use a can of Rotel and a small thing of Velveeta, and you put it in a bowl and microwave it. Now you've got a nice tasty dip, easy and tasty.
Yeah, I don't think. Let me see. Rotel organic. See, we don't use Rotel. We use like just the
salsa, just regular old salsa with whatever kind you like. If you like crunchy or spicy or whatever, you can add that.
I guess I didn't invent something.
No, you didn't invent it. No, that's a thing. I
don't know why I thought I was like, oh, that's my own creation for.
It's it's got a name. I have a little dish that I've got like a little bowl. It's got a spoon, and you're supposed to put the cheese and melt it in there. It's like made for that sort of thing with Rotellers or the.
Is it a?
What do you call it?
Rotel dip.
Yeah, Rotel dip.
Queso?
Queso. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Queso. That's what it is. Queso. Where you put that. Well, so you put some queso on your Sammy, and that worked out well.
That worked out. I thought it was something unique. Oh wow.
Well, it is. It's good. I will give you that. We had a wrestling tournament this weekend, the Illinois State Wrestling Tournament for the 2A and 3A schools. My husband has one first place winner at 106 pounds. Congratulations to Ray Long. He's at our house every day because his parents drop him off at our place, and my husband takes him the rest of the way to Notre Dame. Whatever. And we had a fourth place winner, Johnny Sheehy. Congratulations to Johnny Sheehy for taking fourth in the state. Ray is a sophomore. Johnny, I think, is a junior. So Johnny's got another year. Ray's got a few more years. So stick with it, boys. Keep a wrestling there.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice. And what else did we do? We went to a Blackhawks game last night. That was fun.
Ooh, how was it? Was it busy?
Yeah, kind of. The Blackhawks are not the best team in the world this year, so there's that. So you better it's like the Cubs. Just go have fun at the game. Who knows if they're going to win or not? Probably not.
Have fun at the game. Eat the food.
That's right.
What you had? Do you have anything to eat?
We went to dinner first. So we went. My husband. My son has this place he likes to go. Though and I was shocked. We walked in there. It was a 6:00 game. We walked in for dinner at. It was about 5:00. It was a little before 5, and the place was loaded with jerseys, like Blackhawk jerseys. Like everybody in there was going down to the game at some point. So yeah, it was a great restaurant too. So that was nice. We did that, and then we went out afterwards a little bit. Maybe that's why I'm moving so slow today. I don't know what it is. I'm not feeling so hot. But the organ guy, it was his. He's been playing the organ there for 33 years, I want to say.
Oh, nice.
It was last night. It was his last night. So, and we happened to be sitting like right next to him. We were like watching him the whole time. Like we had our seats were right there. So, congratulations to him on his retirement there. And what else did we do this weekend? It's pretty laid back weekend because it's wrestling, and I didn't go down to the state tournament because I was not up for that.
I did cleaning.
Oh well, that's always a. It's always a thing, man.
So,
how's your dad?
He's good.
Yeah. Okay. He fell.
He did fall. He's okay now. Yeah. He's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
good. Just slipped on the ice. Yeah.
He's
good.
Okay.
All right. Good. Glad.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah. Well, we're worried about old Uncle Garrett. Make sure he's hanging in there.
He is
doing okay. Let's see. What else do we have here this week? Well, we've got. Now I'm going to Nashville tomorrow, so we're gonna have it's gonna be tight. Tomorrow's gonna be tight. Tuesday's gonna be tight. Stand by. Maybe you guys have to.
Oh, we'll be good. You'll be good.
Yeah, you guys might have to. You and Nancy can sing and dance. Nancy will be on tomorrow.
Cool. Nice.
And Becky will be on Wednesday, and Nancy will be on Thursday for the week. That's who we've got coming in and hanging out with us this week. Are you buying things? Did you go to the store at all this weekend?
I didn't go to the store. My dad did. Did I buy anything this week? I don't believe so. No.
Nothing good, huh?
No. I've been saving my money.
Well, that's good. That's good that you can do that. Now, there's certain times of the year you're supposed to buy things. Did you know that?
I kind of figured.
Like certain times of the year, things are on sale, right? So for March, I got a list of everything you should buy in March, or what they think will be on sale in March. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we've got this year. Oh boy, I got to move my computer so I can read it. How about them apples? That would be helpful. Let's see what we've got for. And oh, by the way, boys and girls, we're on Facebook now, correct?
We sure are.
So if you'd like to follow us on Facebook, you can certainly do that again. I know we've done it before. We're still on YouTube as well at WRMN Radio, and you can go to our website, of course, WRMN1410.com.
Yep, it's WRMN 1410 Radio. We're currently live right now.
That's Facebook, yes.
On Facebook.
Yep, there we go.
And on YouTube.
All right, then. So let's see how long this lasts. We'll hang in there. We'll see how long we can hang in there.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. We made it through the first 3 minutes of the program here. All right, so let's talk about what kind of things you want to buy in March. What's on sale in March? There's certain deals or times to get things. Now, they're saying that Pi Day deals, Pi Day is in March. Is that, well, last year it was the 14th, so this year it'd have to be the 15th. Is that right?
This is the 14th because it's 3.14.
Oh, it is.
March 14th.
Right. It's the 14th no matter what, you idiot. Yes, it is. Okay, so consequently, we tend to see restaurants offer deals for $3.14, to get into that pie deal kind of thing, as well as discounts and freebies with themed coupon codes. Usually you see a fair amount of pizza promotions, but there's a pie restaurant in your area, and they may be offering specials as well. Your best bet is to start following your favorite restaurants and retailers now with the social media accounts and email lists and see if they mention a Pi Day promotion coming up. Another deal they're talking about that you should get in March is St. Patrick Day deals.
Yes.
So St. Patrick Day isn't known for being a big sale holiday, but because it falls during the aforementioned deal drought, some retailers participate to encourage shoppers. Just don't expect a flood of exciting St. Patrick's Day sales. No, I don't. Let's see what else. Then there's said travel gear is a good thing to buy in March. If travel gear is on your radar, let's say you're going somewhere for spring break and you need your travel gear, or you're going, whatever. This is a good time to get it. March is excellent month to pick up various kinds of gear for your next trip. For example, it is particularly good time to shop for luggage deals. You'll likely see drawstring backpacks for as little as $11. If you want more traditional backpack, there's a good chance you could see those drop down to around $14 again in March. You could also, once again, see things like sturdy Land's End totes for $17, as well as large duffel bags at the same price. There's also traditional luggage, spinner hard-sided carry-on luggage is going for as low as $60. Excuse me. Well, pieces of Samsonite hard-sided expandable luggage could be seen for as little as $78 in March. A deal that earned the staff pick badge last year. So they go through and they pick who they think their best deal was in that hard side luggage. I mean, luggage can be expensive. It depends. I kind of like the soft side though, because I like to use the pockets to put stuff in. But I don't care.
We have luggage that was my grandparents'.
Oh,
and we still
original. Does it have wheels?
It's got wheels.
Oh wow! Because
from the 90s. It's got like a green and slightly pink flower pattern on there.
So you could recognize it when it comes down across the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I used to try to hide in the suitcase.
Well, Izzy still does that. My little dog, and when we're packing to go somewhere, and you lay it on the floor in the bedroom, it's a matter of minutes before she's in there. She wants to come with, always. Let's see. How about winter sports items? They say that is a good thing to buy in March. Since winter winds down in March, it's actually the preferred time to shop for cold weather sports items. While you might find individual deals worth checking out, your best bet for scoring notable savings is going to be via store sales. For instance, last March, we saw up to 70% off snow sports items at REI. Well, Merrimont offered a winter slash sale that cut up to 60% off. check out Steep and Cheap too. I don't know what that is. Steep, STEEP, Steep and Cheap. Last year they took up to 70% off snow apparel, boards, skis, and other winter gear. Is that like a...
Oh, wow. It's a website.
It's a website that has 20% extra off. Oh, so it's got winter stuff on it.
Nice.
All right, there you go. There's your little tidbit for winter sports stuff right there. And then the other thing they say that you need is, or that you can buy in March, is winter apparel. Along with winter sports, cold weather apparel will also be discounted as retailers make room for that spring thing coming in. If you need a new coat, March might be the best time to do that too. During the month last month, they listed 150 deals on coats alone, and 24% of the deals were good enough to earn the staff pick badge. So they found vests on sale for $4. Oh, that seems insane. Fleece for $6, jackets for $7, puffer jackets for $28, parkas for $30, and overcoats for $65. Watch the sales too. Last year, Calvin Klein cut theirs by 70% off their men's outerwear, while Macy's could once again offer promotion that takes at least 60% off coats. I got one today. It wasn't coats. I got a thing for shoes and sweaters. Flash sale from Macy's today.
Oh, wow.
So if you're looking for shoes or sweaters, they've got a flash sale. It's only today at Macy's. And then this is a weird one, and I've seen this a lot. March, they're saying, is the month to buy a vacuum cleaner. They go on sale in March. Spring cleaning, I guess.
Oh, boy, flash sale, 40 to 70% off.
Who's that?
This is the Macy's.
Macy's, yeah. Today's their flash sale, yeah. Yeah, so if you are digging around for something, you want a good deal on winter sweaters, jackets, coats, shoes, Macy's is having a quick flash sale today.
Oh, look at that one. That one's normally $300. It's $88.
I think it's a deal, man. What are we looking at? I don't know what it was. Was it a shirt? No, a jacket.
It was this jacket here.
Which one? The left?
This one.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, with the nice fur on top.
Oh,
It's nice. I like it.
Yeah, $88 comes in black and brown.
Not
Such
too
a deal.
bad. I'm gonna have to take a
No, I
look.
mean that's a good deal. Right now is a good time to get a coat if you need a coat for sure. And Macy's is having that sale right now too. So go check that out. Now vacuum cleaners. I bet they have vacuum cleaners at Macy's as well. I don't know. Do they? They have everything at Macy's. I got furniture there. Let's see. What do they say about vacuum cleaners? With many people getting ready for spring cleaning, March is a good time to look for products that can help you declutter and freshen up your home. That means it could be a good month to pick up a new vacuum cleaner, especially if you want to get a good deal on a Dyson. They are super expensive, but they're good. They're good vacuums. Last year, we saw select models as low as $200. And they were brand new, too. If you don't mind a refurbished unit, though, watch for Dyson to bring back its outlet spring cleaning deals, which could have serious savings on different refurbished products, including vacuums. And there is a little Dyson store up there on Gulf Road. Oh, gosh, what is that by? It's like right off of Gulf Road by the DMV-ish.
Okay.
Over there. And they do great. I mean, I bring my Dyson in there when it doesn't work right. Like sometimes it just doesn't work right. And they'll either clean it out or they'll tell me it's time for a new one and you can trade that one in and we'll give you credit on that one and get you, pick out something new.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's what I do.
That's good.
Because this little store, they do a good job with it up there. So I recommend it. So if you're looking for a vacuum, it might be the time. This is the month, I guess. The other one is TVs they say you should buy now. Now, TVs, they were saying the Super Bowl had all the deals for the TVs. Well, I guess there's some leftovers. I guess we didn't buy them all at the Super Bowl.
You know what I think of when I think of getting TVs?
What's that?
I usually people think of like Best Buy.
Yeah.
I usually think of Costco.
I always go to Costco. I don't go anywhere else. And Best Buy, I just don't like them. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, Best Buy, but I don't know. I think that they have a lot of unknowledgeable people there who don't know what they're talking about, and they don't know their product, and you can't really get help, and it's like, forget it. Might as well just go to Costco. It's cheaper, usually, almost always. Now, you got to schlep that puppy home. I don't think they deliver at Best Buy. They might deliver at Best Buy. And then you've got to figure out a way to get it on your wall if you're, like, mounting it around. That is my dilemma I'm doing right now as we speak. I'm buying a new TV and putting it in Nashville. I got one more room down there I got to fix. So I might be hitting Costco tomorrow. We'll see, or this week to see about what kind of deals they've got. Yeah. Black Friday still offers the best TV deals for the most part, but that doesn't mean the rest of the year is devoid of them. We likely won't see a ton of TV discounts in March. Last March, we listed just under 50 deals, and only around 19% were staff pick worthy. That said, some of the notable offers we saw last year included Insignia 50-inch sets for $250. Yeah, the sets have come way down. It depends on how many bells and whistles you want. If you want that really crisp, clear, even 4K you can get pretty cheap. The 4K, streaming 4K, you can get that pretty cheap these days. But it depends, you can get an 85-inch TV. That same 85-inch TV can cost you anywhere from $400 to $2,000, depending on how good you want. Or I don't even know if it's good. Like, my husband can't tell the difference between the TVs. Like, he can't tell. I'm picky. I can tell. I know the difference.
Do you like a TV that's like super smooth in the movement, or something that, because sometimes you watch of course you see a Hollywood film, and then the TV causes it's like the rates per minute of how it's it doesn't have that I don't know how to explain it. It's like the movement is it's almost too smooth.
Yeah. I haven't noticed that. I like crisp. I like definition, and I like the crispness of it. Yeah. Lately I've been getting LG TVs, and they seem to be working fine. So
I've got one, yeah.
Yeah, LG. LG had the best picture that we had. Now, I went to Costco, I did this, and I went up and down every aisle, and I didn't look at any of the tags. I don't know. I don't care how much it was or how big it was or who manufactured it. I'm just looking who's got the best picture here. Mm-hmm. And they have the same picture, same thing on, so you can really compare the TVs. And I found the one that I thought was the best picture. I took a picture of it and the price thing, and I'm going to go get that. I mean, that's going to be the one I'm going to go get tomorrow, or when I get back down to Nashville.
You know what I just realized?
What's that?
You wear silver a lot, don't you?
I do wear silver.
You always silver?
No, my wedding ring, my original wedding ring is gold. This one is silver. I like to mix them up. I like mixing it up. Okay. Yeah. Why, are you a gold guy?
I'm a gold guy.
Oh.
Or brass gold.
Okay. All right. All the way. Yeah. This is all
stainless steel, not brass.
Yeah. Well.
Is it kind of brass?
That's brass. And that ring. What's that ring? Is that gold or brass? Brass.
I do have some gold, but I only wear it on occasion.
Yeah. I've got some gold too, but I don't do gold too much anymore. I switched because I don't know. This wedding ring ended up. I get bored with my rings, and I have to I've got 3 sets of wedding rings, and I'll just alter them. Yeah, because
I've got a lot of rings.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
I've been liking the more just simple band rings.
Yeah, nice, easy stuff.
I used to wear when I was in high school. I used to wear all the gems, and it was kids would be like, "Where'd you get that?"
Yeah, it's my new gem. Leave me alone. It's my big gem. All right, well, let's get back to our happy little list here, Matthew. We got a couple minutes left. Yes. Grills are things that you should buy in March. In general, they recommend not buying. Oh, by the way, this is called dealnews.com is where I'm getting this info. The grills, in general, we recommend buying grills until much later in the year. They may see some good deals at the end of the summer, but the very savings usually appear during September and October if you want the really good deals on the grills. But you're going to want a grill for the summer if you don't have a grill. Yeah. So when the demand decreases when the price goes down, and that's September and October. See also the best things to buy every month of the year. Well, yeah, there's a whole nother guide for that. But if you need a grill, and I'm gonna, I just got one though. My son just gave us one of those. It's called a Blackstone, and it's like a solid. It's not, how grills have grates in them. The Blackstone is a solid grill, like you would.
I see.
Grill a hamburger on. Yeah.
So is this it?
Yeah. Well, that's a travel one, but yeah, they have big ones, and there's a whole society of these guys. I didn't realize that were out there, that these people cook crazy amounts of stuff on that grill. And so we're getting one down in Nashville. Our son is giving us one, and it is like a flat surface like that, so you can go cook eggs out there. That's it. That's the grill, and it's like a flat surface. It doesn't have the grids in it at all.
They consider it a griddle.
It is a griddle. Yeah, right. I'm excited to use it. You gotta like maintain it and do all kinds of garbage. Like season it with oils and blah blah blah. Take care of it. And I don't think
so that it's nonstick.
Yes, it is I think it is a nonstick.
Oh,
one.
that's nice.
Yeah. So, but grills are a thing right now. If you need a grill, now would be the time to get one for summer. Check. Sometimes you need just the new plates in there, the grill bits and all that other stuff, and that's easy enough to get and fix. But if you need the grill before the backyard barbecue season starts, you can't wait to shop, then March can be a potential help for you. Last year, there were 17 grills on sale in March, and those were about 18% off, and some of them made the staff pick. You can look for charcoal grills, too. Those are going to be around $96, like a Weber big, but I want gas. I want gas anymore. It's just the charcoal's too much of a pain in the butt. Let's see, what else should you buy? Well, you should buy garden tools. Garden tools are on sale now in March. Garden tools is another category that you can see strong deals until April, when lawn and gardening really kick off for the year. March 20, let's see, those are just different deals. Oh, is that our happy music already?
Yep.
Wow. All right. And then cleaning supplies was number 10 on that list. Furniture is number 11 on that list. Cruises and hot tubs. I know. Wacky. Cruises and hot tubs are the other two things you should buy in March. Go do it. That's what I say. All right. Hear the happy music. We're going to skedaddle right now and take that first bottom of the hour break. We'll do that. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 54, temperatures falling to around 50. Tonight, scattered rain showers between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 56 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We're glad you're here with us today, joining us on it's not so bad out there. I want to say we got a high of 52 today, and I think we've already hit it. So not so bad going on out there today. What do you have happening over there in the News Nation, Ben? We got anything good?
We sure do, yes. Okay, so Catholics are praying for Pope Francis. The Vatican says Pope Francis has had a quiet night and is resting. Doctors say the Pope is dealing with early stages of kidney failure in addition to a complicated lung infection. News Nation's Mill Hayes reports.
Francis, he's been in that office since 2013. He's known as being one of the most progressive popes in history. He's been more inclusive of women and also of people who are gay, and he's been more accepting of people within the church that have remarried, that have divorced, or may have children without ever being married.
The Pope remains in critical condition.
That's
I've been
sad.
seeing a lot of people who even aren't religious saying I'm grateful for, the fact, because he's more progressive, like the hip.
He is very progressive, yes. And I think he's a great pope. I mean, I think he's been the best pope we've had that I can remember because he's inclusive. He's like, I'd rather, so you don't follow every rule that the Catholic Church puts out there. It doesn't matter. You are still a person, and he's still, he's very inclusive. So I like the guy. I mean, whatever. Hopefully he recovers, though. The kidney thing is tough to come back from. I mean, it's tough to reverse. And it just sounds like he's just fragile right now. How old is he?
I'm going to have to take a look. Pope Francis, let me see.
I thought he was 78. Does that sound right? Or
he is 88.
88. Okay.
88.
All right. Well, that's, it's no spring chicken, Everything's tougher the older you get. Everything gets tougher. And unfortunately, so hopefully he heals and comes out of it. Otherwise, they got to go through that whole process of electing the Pope. Do you remember when they did that? I think he was in 2013. Did you watch the last process?
I believe we did, I think, if I can remember.
The white smoke coming out of the, so they're waiting for, you're going to wait for the white smoke. And when the smoke from the fireplace turns white, they've made a decision on who the next Pope is going to be. It seems so antiquated, but it's still the system. That's still how they do it. That's the system that they use. So happy Pope hunting, I guess. I don't know. Is he that bad? I don't know. Is he going to get better? I don't know. I heard a cardinal talking. I don't even know if it was our cardinal. It was just some cardinal, not the bird. A Catholic priest guy. No, not the bird, not the little red bird. Matt's looking at me funny. I'm like, no, a cardinal is like right before, like a bishop, a cardinal. It's in a priest kind of guy. Okay. And he was talking about, and he said he thought he was near death. I'm like, ooh, that's the first time I heard that. Yeah. So, I mean, he's not, I know he's fragile. He's not doing so hot, but hopefully he recovers and can do some more. 88. It's I mean,
it's a long life.
It is a long life, and
like,
he's accomplished a lot in his lifetime. So he can retire now. I think I don't know. They don't retire, rarely do they quit. Like they usually die in office. So or in, is it office? I guess in position, whatever it is. So
in service.
In service, yeah. So we're pulling for the Pope. Hopefully he pulls through and everything. Everything is okay and everything turns out fine. This is February 24th. And let's see what we have going on in music. Not a lot of birthdays today. Today is also National Chip Day. No, National Tortilla Chip Day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we got that going on today on February 24th. There's not a lot of good days going on. Like it's kind of like it's in between. It's after the Super Bowl and it's before like the next sport picks up really. And there's like people don't know what to do with themselves right now.
So we're kind of in like okay, what's next? We shall see.
It's the limbo time of year for it's definitely sports limbo. Yeah. Music, it's okay. We don't have a lot of birthdays today. So on this day in history, I do have a lot of wacky stuff going on. In 2016, in 2024, the Cranberries, which they're from Ireland, the lead singer Dolores O'Riordan. Now this was in 2016. She was ordered. Hold on, I need my specs on for this one. She was ordered to give 6,000 euros to charity after headbutting an Irish police officer. The artist was arrested at the Shannon Airport in November of 2014 when she was taken off a flight from New York after an alleged air rage incident. Medical reports given to the court showed she had been suffering from mania and was mentally ill when the incident happened. So that is unfortunate for the Cranberries. But they're good. I like the Cranberries. Let's see.
Are you fully Irish?
No. I mean, there's some German in there. There's a little English in there. I'm not all Irish, and then I married an Irish guy who's got a little German and a little English. So we got a little mix. We got some mixes going on.
I know Irish American History Month is next month, I believe.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a lot of nieces who are doing that Irish dance stuff now.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And one of them is in the finals, and she's going to Dublin in April to compete, in this Irish dancing thing. So I'm sorry we're going to miss that, but could be cool. Could be cool to watch that. They did a big one in Schaumburg over Thanksgiving, too, a big Irish dance thing. Have you ever been to one of those?
I...
Or seen those, seen them. They do like a lot of like...
it was an Irish fest I went to with my dad.
Festivals, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. My dad's a little Irish.
A little Irish. Okay.
Just a little bit.
Well, that's all you need. You only need a wee bit.
Just a wee bit, yeah.
You need a wee bit on St. Patty's Day, and then can pretty much put it away for the rest of the year. Let's see. What else happened on this date in history, Matthew? We've got the Ramones. Personal assistant to former Ramones manager. This was in 2010. Linda Stein was convicted in a New York court for bludgeoning her boss to death at her Manhattan apartment on October 30th, 2007. Prosecutors said Natavia Lowry, 28, stole more than $30,000 from Stein and then clubbed her with a piece of exercise equipment. Wow. Jurors spent less than a day reaching a second-degree murder verdict on that one. Well, how about that? In 2010, 50 Cent, was being sued over claims he unlawfully distributed a homemade sex video. Lestonia Levinston filed legal action in Manhattan saying she made the private video with a lover in 2008 and alleged that 50 Cent posted the video on his website last year after blurring out the lover's face and editing himself into it as narrator. Okay, You should be sued, dude. Let's see. 2000, Carlos Santana won 8 awards at the Grammy Awards for a Supernatural album. Before Supernatural, the guitarist had not had a top 10 album since 1981. So it had been a minute. Let's see. Supernatural was a huge commercial success worldwide, reaching number 1 in 11 countries, including the U.S., for 12 non-consecutive weeks. The first of 6 singles from the album, Smooth, featured Matchbox 20 singer Rob Thomas and was number 1 success worldwide and topped the Billboard Hot 100 chart for 12 weeks. That was, by the way, a great song. Smooth, do you know what I'm talking about?
Okay, so it's called
Smooth by Carlos Santana, by Santana and the Matchbox 20. Rob Thomas. Rob Thomas is a singer on it. Carlos Santana plays the background on it, the guitar on it. Did you find it?
Oh, I found it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize the song.
You don't recognize it? No, of course you don't.
Of course you don't.
Can we play a little of it?
We probably could. Let me see if I can find something.
It's 2000. It's from 2000. That is a great song. I didn't put it in today's run, but that's okay. It's better than the ones I've got in there. So, it's number 1 success worldwide and topped the Billboard Top 100 chart for 12 weeks. Sting won 2 awards. One for Best Pop Album and another for Best Male Pop Vocalist. And Elton John won the Legend Award, and Phil Collins won the Best Soundtrack Award for Tarzan. This is in the 2000 Grammys.
Tarzan. Yeah, I remember that album.
Do you? Mm-hmm. All right. Do we have a little bit of
Santana Smooth?
Yeah.
All right, let's. How long do you want to play for?
A couple minutes. That's all. We've got time. We got it's 45. So I've got plenty of time.
All right,
we can play a little bit of this. This is a great song, though. I love this song. All right, you'll know it when you hear it.
Forget about it. But I'll tell you one thing. If you would leave, it'd be a crying shame. In every breath and every word, I hear your name calling me out. Without somebody else, you hear my rhythm.
A little bit of Santana and Rob Thomas. Love him. Love his voice. He's got such a fabulous voice. From Matchbox 20. You know who Matchbox 20 is?
I've heard of them.
Okay, yeah. He's got a great voice. Love him. Saw them at Ravinia a few times.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a good place to see him. Let's see. And then on this date in 1992, Kurt Cobain married Courtney Love in Waikiki, Hawaii. The bride, who became pregnant with their daughter, Frances Bean, 4 months after they began dating, wore a white satin and lace dress that was previously owned by tragic actress and Cobain muse Frances Farmer. The groom wore green and white flannel pajamas for a group of 8 guests, including his Nirvana bandmate, Dave Grohl. That was 1992 they got married. And then 1982, winners of the Grammy Awards included John Lennon with Yoko Ono for Album of the Year with Double Fantasy, Kim Carnes, and the Song of the Year with Betty Davis Eyes. Quincy Jones won Producer of the Year, and Sheena Easton won Best New Act. And then in 1976, the Eagles' Greatest Hits became the first album to be certified platinum by the RIAA. New certifications represented sales of 1 million copies for albums and 2 million for singles. The RIAA has now certified the album 38 times platinum, indicating sales of 38 million copies in America alone, which would make their Greatest Hits album from 1971 to 1975 the best-selling album of the 20th century in the United States. I know, it's a great album. I think almost everybody I know that's our age has this album, 71 through 76, I believe that was, or 75. Here's a little something off that album, the Best Of album. It's The Best of My Love by the Eagles from 1976.
Now this is the remastered version. It says here. So, but I think we should be pretty much.
I think I'm willing to listen to that remastered version. Let's see.
That same old crowd was like a cold dark cloud that we could never rise above. But here in my heart, I give you the best of my love. Oh, sweet darling, you get the best of my best of my love. Oh, sweet darling, you get the best of my love. You get the best of my love. I'm going back in time and it's a sweet dream. It was a quiet night and I would be alright if I could go on sleeping. But every morning I wake up and worry what's gonna happen today. You see it your way, I see it mine, but we both see it slipping away. You know we always had each other, baby. I guess that wasn't enough.
Eagles for you, little mellow Eagles for you today to get you through your Monday. It is a Monday. It sure does feel like one today. I don't know. I think it is. Let's see. On this date in 1963, the Rolling Stones started a Sunday night residency at the Station Hotel in Richmond, Surrey. The Stones were paid $41 for the gig and played on the first night to a total of 66 people. Wow, that would be a great place to be at. And then in 1968, on this date, Fleetwood Mac released their debut studio album, also known as Peter Green's Fleetwood Mac. At that point, a mixture of blues, covers, and originals penned the guitarist Peter Green and Jeremy Spencer, which peaked at number 4 on the UK chart and stayed on the charts for 37 weeks. This is the only album by the band not to feature keyboardist, vocalist Christy McVie in any capacity, and that was 1968, their first album by Fleetwood Mac. And then in 73 on this date, Roberta Flack had her second number 1 with Killing Me Softly with His Song. Started a 5-week run on the top of the charts. The song was written in collaboration with singer-songwriter Lori Lieberman and was born of a poem she wrote after experiencing a strong reaction to the Don McLean song Empty Chairs. Let's see. And then in 1975... Led Zeppelin released their 6th album, Physical Graffiti, in the UK. Recording sessions had been disrupted when bassist and keyboard player John Paul Jones, had proposed quitting the band, supposedly to become a choir master at Winchester Cathedral, England. Although in reality, he just needed time to reset after Zeppelin's demanding tour schedule. The group decided on a double album so they could feature songs left over from their previous albums, Led Zeppelin 3, Led Zeppelin 4, and The House of the Holly. Here is a little bit of something off of that Physical Graffiti. We're going to go to break on this because it's a long one. It's a loud one. It is a rockin' one. It's Kashmir off that album, Physical Graffiti. Here is some Led Zeppelin for you, and we're going to go to break on this.
Traveler of both time and space.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River
Afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 54, temperatures falling to around 50. Tonight, scattered rain showers between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 56 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZzzQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We are the voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town. Yeah, I knew there's another one in there. I got it. It's all coming to me now. I'm moving a little slow today. It definitely feels like a Monday to me. I don't know about you.
Fun day Monday.
Oh, well, it's not feeling the fun. I'm not getting the fun day. I think it might have been my fun day Sunday that put me in the mood for the fun day Monday that I'm currently having right now. However, it's okay. It's okay. You know why? Because 52 degrees is our high today. That's not so bad. Overcast with rain showers at times. So it looks like the sun is getting covered up a little bit by those clouds right now, but not so bad. Not so bad. 52, who can complain? It's February, right? Going down to 36 tonight. Showers early and then cloudy overnight. And this is going to be a rain event. Everything is going to be rain that's coming our way. Looks like quite a bit of it is going to happen tonight. And then tomorrow, 48 is your high and sunshine and clouds mixed. Tomorrow night, we're going down to 33 degrees. Partly cloudy skies during the evening will give way to cloudy skies overnight. And then Wednesday, we've got, Wednesday's going to be the 26th. We've got showers in the morning and then cloudy in the afternoon, a high of 50 degrees. Those winds are going to be 10 to 20 miles an hour, so not so bad. They're saying the chance of rain right now is 50% on Wednesday, so who knows what you're going to get. 50 chance on that one. And then cloudy and a low near 35 is Wednesday night low. And then Thursday, we've got an overcast sky and a high of 43 degrees. Thursday night going down to 28 degrees. None of this is so bad, boys and girls. And then Friday night, partly cloudy skies with gusty winds developing during the afternoon and a high of 54 degrees. Wind southwest at 20 to 30 miles an hour, so it is going to get a little windy there. Friday night, partly cloudy skies and 31 degrees. And then Saturday, considerable cloudiness and temps nearly steady in the mid-30s. So 35 is going to be your high on Saturday. It looks partly sunny out there. And then Saturday night, going down to 21 degrees and partly cloudy. Next Sunday, generally sunny and a high of 38 degrees in these parts. And then Sunday night, going to 26 degrees and mostly clear skies. Next Monday, you've got sunshine and clouds mixed with a high around 50 degrees happening for you there. And then a low on Monday night of 39 degrees. Wouldn't it be nice if we just kind of crept into spring on this and didn't, we just didn't go back to the freezing tundra?
I was thinking that too. I was like, oh, it's back to the 30s.
Wouldn't it? Well, I know it'd be cool though if it kind of went from 40s to 50s to 60s and kind of just hung out there for a while, don't you think?
You know what? And that just reminds me, I don't even know why I thought this. And once we get into the 80s in temperatures, we should play the song Back to the 80s.
Okay. All right, it can happen. That's an obtainable goal, man. I think we can do it. All right, sounds good. So that is our happy little weather forecast for today. Are you doing a spring break trip? Are you planning on any spring break trip?
We have been talking maybe like Lake Geneva.
Okay. That's
just
a nice
something, a little getaway, something. Maybe, I don't know.
The spring break thing is, it's big, and now is when, it's like, it depends on when your break is. It's not wrapped around Easter this year for most people, because Easter's late. So most of everybody's got their spring break in March. So you better get busy on that one. If you're planning on going anywhere, or, seeing anything, doing any kind of traveling, now is definitely the time to get busy on figuring out where, if you haven't already done that. I have a happy little list here of the top 10 best U.S. destinations for spring break. Best according to who, you say? Well, let's see. I think did I send you TripAdvisor?
You sure did, yes.
Yeah, so it's the TripAdvisor one that we were talking. Is that the 10? Does that one have 10 or does that have more?
It's got 10. I'm going to open those links so that I can show them on the screen.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so the top 10 best United States spring break destinations is what I have here. Number 1 is Hotel South Beach. And Matt will put up a picture if you can.
Oh, no, it's all out of order. Okay, hang on.
Wait, do you have, is it tripadvisor.com?
Yep, the links are out of order.
Oh, gotcha.
I got it, though. We're good. We got it.
Well, they've got number 1 as Hotel South Beach. There it is. Isn't that pretty?
It's beautiful.
Looks like a nice little sunset going on there. So this is number 1, voted the best value of 22 United States spring break resorts. This is, and I've been here. I believe I've stayed at this one in South Beach. Hold on, let's see. If you click on this, you got to pick a date and then it'll tell you the prices. So I don't know what the spring break week is. Most people are going, I don't know. Who knows, man? Like the last week of March is a big one that everybody's going. If you choose that last week of March for that Hotel South Beach, it is $819. So that does not sound like a deal. 1 room, 2 guests. Or you can do the Kipton Surfcomber in Miami Beach for $369. And they're all fully refundable at this point. Let's see, what other hotels do they recommend? Well, number 2 is that Kipton Surfcomber Hotel, and that is in. Let me see where this is at.
Miami.
Yeah, I think these are all Miami. Is what I'm looking at. Are these all Miami? Winter, the Dolphins Beach is number 4 on the list. The Outrigger, Waikiki. No, so they're not all in Miami. Some of them are. But this Kipton Surfcomber, that's number 2 on their happy little list. And it looks lovely. Nice little pool hanging out there. Why not? It is rated 4.5. And is it a courtyard? No, it is not a courtyard. It's a Kipton. So they show you where it's at. It's a nice location in Miami. And it looks like South Beach. Kipton Surfcomber Hotel is consistently lauded for its prime South Beach location and vibrant atmosphere, teeming with social activities and a lively pool scene. Guests have called out the attentive service and the array of amenities, including beach access. So that sounds like a great little place if you're looking for a Miami place to go, if you're looking for a pool. Now, they've got those rates at $367, but I think it depends on your timing, too. So depending on when you want to be going to this. Number 3 is the Lago Mar Beach Resort and Club. Lago Mar Beach Resort and Club. It's a family business atmosphere. Both are suitable. Number 3 best value of the 19 United States spring break resorts that they have listed here on TripAdvisor. Now this one is it's pretty. I mean, it's like got a nice. It's on Ocean Lane, which is again This is in Fort Lauderdale. And the price points were, well, is $610 one night? That seems a little pricey, doesn't it? 12 deals from $444. So it depends on what you're looking for. Fort Lauderdale beachfront resort that is decidedly and purposefully different, understated, not loud, gracious, not pretentious, differential, not presumptuous. In short, a sophisticated retreat where you can appreciate the enduring traditions of genuine hospitality with its spectacular 500-foot private beach and secluded location encompassing 10 acres in the exclusive Harbor Beach neighborhood of Fort Lauderdale. Not bad, though. Looks like a pretty nice place to go get away if you're looking at a spring break getaway. Number 4 on the list is the Winter Dolphins Beach Club. That one looks very family-friendly. Now, this is in Clearwater, Florida. It's on Gulfview Boulevard in Clearwater, Florida. $305 a night is Expedia's price on that one.
Yeah, definitely family friendly. It looks like
this one definitely looks very family friendly, and you know, not a bad location for the kiddos to go and hang out and watch the beach. Newly reimagined on America's #1 beach, the econo and family friendly waterfront hotel inspired by Winter the Dolphin, star of Dolphin Tale, offers a wholesome, whimsical ambiance and interactive and educational marine life experience unlike any other, thanks to their unique partnership with Clearwater Marine Aquarium. Winter's home sweet home. So Winter is the name of this dolphin, and he lives at that aquarium, and they come and do classes at this cute little hotel here. So if you're looking for like educational and fun, I think this could be a good one. Conveniently located on the beautiful powder white sands of Clearwater Beach, Winter the Dolphins Beach Club provides a tropical retreat the whole family will enjoy. Relax poolside on the sun deck and join friends for a bite to eat and drink at their 2 on-site restaurants. Buy your aquarium tickets, merchandise, and more at the front desk and enjoy a VIP aquarium experience meeting Winter and his friends. Well, sure, I'd like to meet Winter and his friends. Cool. Sure. We did the little dolphin encounter once where you go pet the dolphins and whatnot.
You swim with them?
Yeah, we swam with them, and you got to pet them. And we did it. We also did a stingray farm, which was wacky. Like you could just walk anywhere and pet all these stingrays, and they're everywhere. You're just walking around petting them. They're stingrays. I know.
Really?
I know. You could pet stingray. They won't hurt you unless you hurt them. Unless you go like around them or whatever. But they don't come after people unless that person does something to them, So, but that Stingray Beach was pretty cool stuff. That was in Florida, I think. This, number 5 on our list, is the Outrigger Reef Waikiki Beach Resort in Hawaii. Let's see. This is number 5 on the list. It's family friendly. It's centrally located, and you can do the ocean view thing at the Outrigger there. Nice rooms, very well equipped. Price points are from $344 during the spring break week. So I just put in that week of the last week of March. That's when I think a lot of people have got a spring break. That's what my husband's is. And they've got pricing there. You know, they have rough pricing there. So if you want to know more, definitely go check them out. The Outrigger Reef in Waikiki Beach Resort, a contemporary beachfront retreat rooted in Hawaiian culture. Oceanfront haven captures the essence of Hawaii, where the pulse of the ocean meets the warmth of aloha. Immerse yourself in Hawaii's rich traditions with hands-on cultural experiences, stringing flower leis, learning to play the ukulele, or a beachfront vow renewals on, at their resort. You can savor farm-to-table dining at their some of the restaurants on site there as well, overlooking the turquoise waters of the Pacific Ocean. How could that be bad? This is in Hawaii. It looks pretty good. For $344 a night, that's actually a decent price for Hawaii. Hawaii is a pricey little rendezvous, if you will, but definitely worth the time. Let's see. And then number 6 on the list is Shore Hotel. Now, this is modern family value. It is a resort, number 6 on the list of resorts, and this is in Santa Monica, California. It's called the Shore Hotel. It's on Ocean Avenue. It's 1515 Ocean Avenue. I know exactly where this guy is at. And it's a great location. You can walk to all kinds of things around there. What's the price points? We're looking at $365 a night. I think these are everything from $365. And they got a 4.5 rating as well. It's set across the Highway 1 from the beach. This contemporary hotel is opposite the Santa Monica Pier and 0.4 miles from 3rd Street promenade shops and restaurants. The modern rooms offer Wi-Fi, flat screen TVs, and private patios and balconies, some with ocean views. Suites with ocean and city or garden views add living areas and pull-out sofas. The amenities include a heated outdoor pool and a hot tub, room service, business services, and a concierge assistance to make your stay memorable. Yeah, this is a great location if you're looking to get out to Southern Cal. This is a good spot for it. If you are thinking that might be your spring break. Number 7 on our list is the Diplomat Beach House Resort in Hollywood. Now, this is by Hilton. It's a Hilton collection. It's got a 4.0 on a 5-point scale. And it's number 7 on our list. It's luxury, it's ocean view, it's city view. It's the Diplomat Beach Resort Hollywood Curio Collection by Hilton. Now, this is in Hollywood, Florida, by the way, not Hollywood, California. $513 a night for the week of spring break that we're talking about for this property. Diplomat Beach Resort Curio Collection by Hilton is South Florida's iconic beachfront destination located between Miami and Fort Lauderdale Beach in Hollywood, Florida. The resort pairs breathtaking ocean and waterway views with exceptional designs, amenities, and entertainment. This upscale property, which is organized around a striking glass tower linked to the beach by a series of dramatic pools and terraces, invites well-traveled couples and families to immerse themselves in elevated yet approachable luxury. Every aspect from the grand atrium to the cantilevered upper pool deck and the top-rated spa and 6 culinary experiences ensures the world-class beach and elevated services and facilities are always comfortably, beautifully within reach at this resort, the Diplomat Beach Resort in Hollywood, Florida. We did a week in Hollywood, Florida, I'd say that. Probably 5 years ago, and it was very family-oriented. I was surprised how many families were at that beach. It was a big family-oriented spot in Hollywood, Florida. And right on the ocean, and relatively reasonable, too. Not so bad. And now, number 8 on our list is the Halekulani Hotel. And this is romantic, luxury, and green. That's what they tout. It's number 8 on our happy little list. And let's see what it is here. It is in Honolulu, Oahu, Hawaii. And Honolulu is beautiful. Honolulu is sort of like a big city there, though. It's like a regular big old city. If you like the urban feel to stuff, Honolulu would be an interesting place for you to go and spend a little time for spring break. It has the Halekulani has been hosting visitors in Waikiki Beach for over 100 years. Today, its reputation for gracious hospitality, impeccable service, and magnificent cuisine is unequaled on Oahu and renowned throughout the world. That is, they got a 4.5, by the way, out of 5 on this scale. And that looks like a good one. Now, this is coming in at 7:03 for the night. Is that right, for the night? Or is it the whole time? The March 24th? No, it's got to be the night because they are high. Now, there's a couple of others that can be found at this place for $565 a night through different resources. But this is a good hotel to give a whirl if you're heading to Hawaii. And then number 9 on our list of happy spring break vacation locations is the Lake Buena Vista Resort Village and Spa. Now this one, did you find that? Is that number 8?
This is number 8.
Well, it's number 8 on this list. I don't know. It's Lake Buena Vista Resort and Spa. It's yellow.
Lake Buena Vista?
It's a yellow resort, and it's they got a 4.0 out of 5. Lake Buena Vista Resort Village and Spa offers 1, 2, 3, and 4-bedroom condominium style suites in beautiful Orlando, Florida. Stretch out and enjoy the spacious so there's space for everyone. Full kitchens, separate. Is that it? Yeah, is that it?
That's it.
Lake Buena Vista. There it is. It's that yellow one. And this is in the heart of Orlando. And right by everything in Orlando there. If you've got kiddos, you know Orlando is the place to go. Yep. Have fun in the sun at the Pirates Plunge Pool, complete with a shipwrecked pirate ship and a slide. Sip fruity cocktails and snacks from the LBV Village poolside bar while you lounge in a hammock. If you are looking for some quiet relaxation time, head on over to the second relaxation pool. Wow.
It's not too far away from Disney either.
No, everything's all right there. Grab dinner at the Frankie Farrell's Irish Pub or Pizza Hut right on the property. Shop till you drop at Lake Buena Vista Factory Stores located next door, or spend the day rejuvenating at the Reflection Spa on the top floor of the lobby. This is a nice little Orlando vacation if you're looking to get down to Orlando for spring break. That was number 9 on our list. Number 10 is Marina's Beach Resort. This is considered modern, family, and business, number 10. It's good for all 3. This is in Sunny Isle Beach, Florida. And their rate is $337. It's got a nice pool happening for you there right on the ocean. You got a nice little ocean view. See, if I was here, I would be at the pool and not in the ocean. I don't do the ocean. I don't do the saltwater thing. I don't do the ocean. I mean, you know, I'll do it if I'm doing something on it. Like I learned to surf, and that you got to do that on the ocean, that kind of stuff. But other than that, I'm a pool girl instead. Situated midway between Miami and Fort Lauderdale, Marina's Beach Resort enjoys a desirable location on a glorious 2.5-mile stretch of pristine white sand in Florida's French Riviera on Sunny Isle Beach. Combining classic and contemporary styling to make up its design, they offer a combination of rooms and suites, each with views of the glistening Atlantic Ocean and intercoastal waterways, ideal for family retreats or an intimate couples getaway. Let's see, they got 4.5 out of 5 on the scale here. And it is a nice little, if you're looking for a Florida vacation, this would be the way to go for you. A nice little option. And number 10 on our list, $344 a night is what that's coming up at. And then in Hawaii, we're back to Hawaii for number 11. This is Hotel Wailea. This is...
How do you spell that?
Well, Wailea is Wailea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Hotel Wailea. And we stayed in the Wailea area, but this one got a 5.0. Now this one is $1,000 a night. So hold on to your hat there, kids. Welcome to Hotel Wailea, Maui's only Relias and Chateau property and Hawaii's sole adults-only all-suite luxury hotel. Named #1 hotel on Maui by Travel and Leisure readers in 2024 World's Best Awards. Each of the unique 72 unique suites is nestled within 15 acres of tropical gardens, cascading waterfalls, and winding paths. Culinary offerings highlight island-sourced ingredients in every dish. The Birdcage Japanese Grill, creative cocktails and Japanese-inspired cuisine paired with spectacular sunsets are waiting for you there. Yeah, this is a great little place. Did they show the? I can't tell if you've got the rooms. Did they show the rooms?
I wasn't able to find it.
Yeah,
I was looking through some. I had seen some other stuff. I was like, oh wow.
Yeah. Well, anything around there is fabulous. We stayed in the Wailea area. It's fabulous little place. All right, so hear that happy music. It means we've got a skedaddle. Time for us to take that bottom of the hour break. We're going to do that right now. We'll be back with more for you after these messages. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Tonight at the Gail Borden Library at Elgin from 5 to 6 p.m., Kane County is holding a town hall meeting to discuss the new proposed sales tax. The sales tax aimed at bolstering public safety services will be a measure on the April 1st, 2025 election ballot. In Elgin, a collaborative effort is underway to support 50 individuals relocated from a tent city to the Lexington Inn and Suites in Elgin. Coordinated by Elgin officials, Food for Greater Elgin and volunteers have donated meals and food boxes that are being provided daily. 2 women have been charged with prostitution in Naperville after allegedly propositioning an undercover officer. Following a citizen complaint, police initiating an investigation leading to the arrest of Ping Jiang, 35, and Yingtao Zhu, 54. Both face charges for prostitution and practicing massage therapy without a license. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare. Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 54, temperatures falling to around 50. Wind gusts reaching up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered rain showers between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Chance of precipitation is 30%. Currently, it is 55 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We're glad you're joining us today on a cold Monday. I know it's Monday. It's not so cold, though, either. It's like 50s.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I can live
But
with it.
you said you're a little bit cold still.
I'm still cold, though. That's me today. I'm just having a day. That's all. And thank you for turning on the heater for me because it helps. But I'm just cold to my bones. You know, you ever get like that? Yeah, cold all day. That's today. I would do better in bed under the covers, I think, all day today. But I had to get up. I had to get moving. And we've got day drinkers practice tonight. We got a new drummer coming in, so we got that going on this evening. So I got to stay going. I got to keep going. Have you been digging in those News Nation bins?
I got a new one for you.
You do? All right. Well, let's talk about it. What you got?
All right. An American Airlines flight from New York to India was diverted to Rome after a bomb threat. 2 fighter jets escorted the plane to the airport. Passengers like Isaac Griffin were taken off the plane and their bags were searched.
Everything was surprisingly calm. Like in your mind, trying to play out scenarios like that, you think people were in a panic, but it wasn't the case at all. Everyone just sat. I don't really think, even after the 2-hour point, I don't think the majority of people knew what was going on or had an idea about the bomb threat. So for the most part, it was just a normal flight all the way until touchdown.
After an inspection, the airline says it had determined the threat was not credible.
Oh, so so wait, it was a flight from India to Rome.
Mm-hmm.
Did it land early? Or did it land in Rome?
It diverted to Rome.
Oh, it diverted to Rome. Where was it going? We don't know.
Supposed to go to India.
Oh, to India.
Yeah.
From
New York.
From New
India.
York. From New York to India, and they ended up in Rome overnight. And they ended.
But this guy here, Isaac Griffith, said that people weren't really aware of it. They just were like, oh.
Well, you got to be. You're not supposed to be there. You're going from New York. To India, and you're stopping in Rome. I mean, I don't know. Is that a scheduled stop? I don't know if that was a scheduled stop. But they're saying there was a bomb threat and fighter jets kind of walked it in, and it landed, and there was no problem, and they let everybody go spend the night in Rome and go home in the morning or something.
It sounds like it. Well, let me see. So, okay, yeah. So they were probably flying maybe close over Rome, and they decided to land
when they got the bomb threat or something.
Yeah, it does. I'm trying to see more about this because this is pretty recent. It was like very recently uploaded onto here.
Yeah, and it's a new story. It's a newer story. This happened last night, right? Was this a yesterday thing?
Yeah, this was yesterday.
Yeah, so people were boarding a flight from New York thinking they're going to India. They end up spending the night in Rome because of a false bomb threat, but they had to do what they had to do. Mm-hmm. So good. Thank goodness there wasn't anything else involved besides, inconvenience, I guess. And it didn't sound like this guy was saying it was much of a bother for them either. He was like, people are normal. They're just sitting around.
I think, well, he said that most people, I don't think, knew
what was going on.
Yeah.
Until, well, after, when you're in there 2 hours, I think they owe you an explanation. I mean, you're sitting there for 2 hours. And they went through their luggage. That was the other thing that sounded a little weird, that they were, but I guess if that's where they're saying the threat is or the bomb is, then they got to check it out, make sure that it's not there, and then they can keep going. All right. Well, I'm glad that that's not another story about another airline having another bad or another plane hitting the ground. Yeah. It's kind of tired.
A lot about that.
Tired of those bad boys, man. Let's find some other stories out there. I know it's happening, and I know, but I guess we don't focus on it like that. But there's must be slow news days that we are focusing on it.
That's what I think.
Not a lot happening. Well, that's all right. That's good. We like slow news days, too. We like that as well. We got enough going. Well, it's not really, we got Trump out there doing all his wackiness out there.
That's the thing, is a lot of the News Nation, it's a lot of
it's all Trump, I'm sure. Yeah.
And Ukraine, and I'm like, well, we try to keep it as best as we can.
Well, let Sonar deal with the politics.
That'll be coming up pretty soon, a political talk show, Monetary Monday.
Monetary Monday from 4 until 6 today. Make sure you tune in after Doc Time with Tammy and Friends. He's right after that. We're going to take our last break of the show, and then we are going to come back, and we have got, it's National Tortilla Day. Did you know that? National Tortilla Day. So we're going to celebrate with some National Tortilla Day jokes.
Oh, boy.
I know. You've got a few of them. Mine were so lame, I don't even think I could go with them, but I got some good jokes.
I think what is going to happen is people are going to cringe and crumble.
Oh, you think? Oh, ta-dum-dum. Yeah, you better get your sound effect finger ready.
Oh, where does it go? Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yeah, you need that bad boy. You got to have that guy. Maybe the want, the applause.
Yeah.
Those will come in handy on some of these.
Sounds good.
Some of them are lame. All right, we're going to take that last break. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make. Not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
There are some things you can't cover up with lipstick and powder. Thought I heard you mention my name. Can't you talk any louder? Don't come any closer. Don't come any nearer. My vision of you can't come any clearer. Oh, I just wanna hear girls talk.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate you joining us on this Monday afternoon, trying to get through it. Well, we're here to help you get through it. We've got, we are armed, I tell you, armed with jokes. I know. Now, listen, these are good ones. Now, I'm not doing I've decided against, for your own good, for the listeners' own good, I've decided against using my list of tortilla jokes because they were so bad. So bad. But you probably have better ones than I do, for sure. Okay. All right. So Matt and I are going to do a little joke off. We'll see what we got going on here. Mine are more like computer-driven jokes. Not even bad dad, just bad jokes, just bad jokes in general. Dads don't have to be the only ones saying these. Let's see. How do trees get on the internet? Matt, do you know?
How do trees get on the internet?
Uh-huh.
They something to do with leaves or branches?
They log on. There it is.
They log on.
Of course they do. And what do computers like to eat?
Some sort of chips.
Chips. That's it. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Mm-hmm. What do you call a space magician?
A space magician?
Mm-hmm. What do you call a space magician?
Space cadet? I don't know.
Flying saucerer.
Oh, saucerer.
Yeah. What is computer's first sign of old age?
When they give out. I don't know.
Can't remember. Loss of memory.
Yeah.
That's. I think that's good for all of us, actually. Yes. What does a baby computer call his father?
What is it again?
What does the baby computer call his father?
Baby computer. What does he call his father?
Instead of Dada,
it
says
Data.
Data. Right. That's it.
Close enough.
Good enough. All right. You got any of those? I can't wait to hear your tortilla jokes.
All right, here we go. So, why did the tortilla chips start a band?
Ooh, they wanted to clap. They wanted to break. I don't know.
Because it had the perfect crunch time.
It had the perfect crunch time.
Maybe that was a bad one.
I don't know. All right, we got another one?
What is a tortilla's favorite movie genre?
Oh, Westerns.
Rap battles. These are all bad.
See what I mean? And they have hundreds of them out there. I had two lists. One was 300 and one was like 2 something. Like there's hundreds of bad jokes.
How about maybe we should balance it out? You do all the good bad dad jokes and I just do all the bad
Okay, all right. Well, I think we're both doing bad dad jokes today, but let's see what we got. Let's see. What is an astronaut's favorite control on the computer keyboard?
What is an astronaut's? Okay, it's got to be some button. I don't know.
The space bar.
The space bar.
Of course.
Yes.
What happened when the computer fell on the floor?
When the computer fell on the floor?
Yeah, what happened?
It went wah-wah.
It slipped a disc. How does a boy cell phone propose to his girl cell phone?
He says, call me. I don't know.
He gives a ring, of course.
He gives a ring.
Of course, it's a ring. Why was there a bug in the computer?
Why was there a bug in the computer?
Yeah. It was looking for a bite, B-Y-T-E.
Oh, a bite. Hey, that's actually good.
Yeah, bite to eat. What is a computer virus?
A computer virus?
Mm-hmm. Terminal illness. All right, you've got to have one.
Oh
in
boy!
there. What do
All
you got?
right. Yeah, that's a weird one. Okay, let's go for this one.
Okay.
Why did the tortilla go to therapy?
Ooh, I give up. Why?
Because it was feeling a little flat.
Okay. It's a tortilla. How did the mouse get out of the Roman cathedral?
How did the mouse get out of the Roman cathedral? That's scurried.
He clicked on an icon and opened a window. It was a mouse, like a computer mouse.
I don't know why we're still on the computer thing.
Well, I guess so. I don't know. I'm not changing it though. These are halfway decent ones. What kind of doctor fixes broken websites?
What kind of doctor?
A urologist. 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 Yeah.
Urologist.
Have you heard about the Disney virus?
The Disney virus?
It makes everything on your computer go goofy.
I was gonna say, what was that virus that looked like Mickey Mouse?
What?
No, like there was an actual I don't know.
Virus that looked like Mickey
It was
Mouse.
like back in like maybe 2016. There was a virus that was going around.
Yeah.
And there was that was kind of like the start of memes. And the virus looks like Mickey Mouse kind of.
No, I did not know anything about that.
Let me see if I can find it.
A Mickey Mouse virus. Well, my grandson would like that. He's a big fan of that mouse guy.
Ebola.
Oh, Ebola?
People are saying Ebola looks like
the Ebola germ looked like Mickey Mouse? Wait, is it? Oh, I see. It's like a wacky Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
It's like
what year was that?
Ebola was, gosh, I don't know.
That was, I remember, I think it was in high school, maybe.
For the Ebola virus?
Yeah. Or something like that. I can't remember, but.
I don't know. I don't know
how we got on that subject.
I don't know either. So it's something, the Disney virus. Yeah. It makes everything goofy. What happened when a dragon breathed on several Macintosh computers?
When a dragon breathed on, these are actually not these are kind of difficult.
I know. You got to follow them, man. What happened when a dragon breathed on several Macintosh computers?
I literally.
He wound up with baked apples.
Oh my goodness.
Why did the chicken cross the web?
To get to the other
site.
That
is it. You did. You worked yourself through that one.
I almost got it.
Why did the computer go to a doctor?
Why did the computer go to the doctor?
Yeah.
He was going for a screen test or something.
He thought he had a terminal illness. We kind of already did the terminal illness thing. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I am.
I am who?
I am the computer. I can't answer the door.
All right, let's go back to these tortillas.
Let's see what you got for a tortilla.
All right. Gosh, none of these are good. Okay. These are I think all the ones that I've got here too are the ones that you. What is a tortilla's favorite type of exercise?
Dips.
Wrap-ups.
Okay. All right. Well, I like dips for my tortillas, so there, take that one. Let's see. Well, we don't have to stick to tortilla jokes, but we can if you got any good ones. If you got any more decent ones. We've got, let's see, I don't have to go tortilla. We've got some other ones. Let's go with some bad dad jokes. What does a baby computer call his father? We just did that one. Data. After an unsuccessful harvest, why did the farmer decide to try a career in music? Because he had a ton of sick beats.
Oh, that's funny.
See? This is from Men's Health. I only seem to get sick on weekdays. I only seem to get sick on weekdays. I must have a weekend immune system. Weekend. Yeah.
Immune system.
Yeah, it is.
The Dutchman says hi.
Hi, Dutchman. I hope you're enjoying our bad dad jokes.
Oh, he's got one.
Oh, go for it.
Okay. Do rocks tumble or fall?
Do rocks tumble or fall? They do both. Why? What do you got? What's these?
I'm waiting for the response.
What's the answer?
We'll come back to that.
We'll come back. Everybody, try and guess that one. What's the good joke again?
Do rocks tumble or fall?
Do rocks tumble or fall? I say they fall. They tumble. They do both. They can do both.
They do both.
Yep. Let's see. My friend was showing me his tool shed, and he pointed to a ladder. That's my step ladder, he said. I never knew my real ladder. See? Stupid. Why do you call a Frenchman? What do you call a Frenchman wearing? Oh no, I can't even do that one. It's so bad. Why is it so cheap to throw a party at a haunted house?
Why is it so cheap to
throw a party at a haunted house?
Because
the ghosts bring all the booze.
They bring all the booze.
Yeah, not that kind of booze. I want to get my Oh wait. I don't know why Marvel doesn't use the Hulk to advertise more. He's basically one big banner.
I don't get it.
Yeah, stupid. That's a dumb one. What brand of underwear do scientists wear? Calvin Klein. Calvin, Kelvn. I don't know.
I don't get that one.
I don't know. What days are the strongest? Saturday and Sunday. The rest are weekdays. Get it? Yeah. Now see, there's one. Okay, so you got to kiss a few frogs in here to find a good one. Let's see. I just found out I'm colorblind. The news came out of the purple.
Is that a term?
No, out of the blue, but I'm colorblind. You get it? Yeah.
That one makes you think.
Yeah, you got to think about that. Did you know your pupils are the last part to stop working when you die?
And why is that?
They dilate.
They dilate.
Yes. My wife asked me the other day where I go so much. Wait, whoa. My wife asked me the other day where I got so much candy. I said, I always have a few Twix up my sleeve.
A few Twix up my sleeve.
A few Twix up my sleeve. How do cows stay up to date? Wait, how do cows stay up to date?
They graze the internet?
Oh, that's good, not bad. They read the moose paper. I don't think they read. I think that's a lie. But there is a moose paper out there. What's the difference between a well-dressed man on a unicycle and a poorly dressed man on a bicycle? The difference is attire. Attire, yes.
Why did the golfer bring an extra? Oh, this one we know.
An extra pair of pants because he got a hole in one. Yeah, that's one. That's a joke that I actually know. Let's see. I hate my job. All I do is crush cans all day. It's soda pressing.
Soda pressing.
Where do pirates get their hooks? Second-hand stores.
Second-hand stores.
Yeah. That one's not bad. That one makes you think a little bit. Of all inventions of the last 100 years, the dry erase board has to be the most remarkable. Why? I don't know. That was a joke.
Remarkable.
Oh, remarkable. Yes, there it is.
I got one.
Okay.
Why can't you give Elsa a balloon? This is Elsa from Frozen.
Because it'll freeze. I don't know why.
She'll let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. In America, using the metric system can get you in legal trouble. In America, using the metric system can get you in legal trouble. That's a joke. Do we get Dutchman's line?
No, not yet.
Oh, come on. We need the rest of that joke, Dutchman. Let's go. What is it?
Unless it's just a question.
Well, what? Say it again.
Do rocks tumble or fall?
Do rocks tumble or fall? Let's ask. Do rocks tumble? Are you going to wake up Chad for that? Do rocks tumble or fall?
Let's see what anything comes up.
All right.
Rocks can tumble and fall depending on the situation. Okay.
Well, that's what he says?
If a rock is rolling down a hill, it's tumbling. If it drops off a ledge, it's falling.
Well, yeah. That makes all kinds of sense. Hey, Matt, who were the greenest presidents in U.S. history?
The greenest presidents in U.S. history? The ones that touched grass. I don't know.
The Bushes.
The Bushes.
Yay. My hotel tried to charge me $10 extra for air conditioning. That wasn't cool. What do you call a beehive without an exit? Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
If I ever find the doctor who screwed up my limb replacement surgery, I'll kill him with my bare hands. I'll kill him with my bare, B-E-A-R, hands. He's got bare hands. Get it? Not bare, B-A-R. Oh, he definitely screwed up your surgery if he did that. All right, well, you hear that happy music, it means it's time for us to put these jokes out of their misery.
Yeah. Literally.
We tried, man. We tried giving you some Monday jokes. Maybe it's just a Monday thing. Well, you hear that music, that means we are going to skedaddle. Thank you for listening in today. We appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be broadcasting from Nashville tomorrow. And we'll have Nancy with us from Dallas. So thanks for listening in. Matt will be here at the controls.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Yep. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So two of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 24th. Carl Rothfuss, Elgin pool room proprietor, whose arrest on a beer running charge precipitated reports of a police scandal, and was found guilty and ordered to pay a $600 fine. Jacob Newcomb, Rothfuss's companion at the time of the arrest, was fined $200. The fact that Rothfuss is married and the father of 2 children saved him from going to jail, Judge Hoover suggested in pronouncing sentence. The court suggested that a jail sentence would make the family the sufferers. Rothfuss, who pleaded not guilty, was forced to listen to a scathing denunciation from the lips of State's Attorney Charles L. Abbott during the process of the hearing. The county prosecutor in his arguments appealed to the court for the maximum punishment and possibly a jail sentence. The police scandal was given a brief but sensational airing when State's Attorney Abbott declared that he could furnish proof that Rothfuss had openly said that he had, quote, the officers fixed, end of quote. This man's attitude is obnoxious, he said. Newcomb is merely Rothfuss' hired man. The two are being watched now and are likely to be apprehended at any time. The punishment should be the maximum. There are a number of things in this case to show me that the fine should be large enough to knock off the profits of beer running.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 54, temperatures falling to around 50. Wind gusts reaching up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered rain showers between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Chance of precipitation is 30%. Currently, it is 55 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Tune in to Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN. Join Eric and his expert guests for a fun and informative journey into the home improvement and healthy living lifestyle. Whether you're tackling a DIY project or thinking about your home's wellness, we've got you covered. Say goodbye to stress and hello to solutions that save you time and money. Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m.
Fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. It's WRMN 1410 and WRMN1410.com. That's the place to go to be. Thank you very much for being here with me, even though you may be on YouTube, or you may be on the stream, or you may be walking across the street. We'll make sure that you get all of that delicious WRMN content to your ears and your eyeballs, and hopefully generate some of those feelings. This show is all about the American pastime of yelling at your radio about Congress. So that's what we're going to continue here. If you're new to Apolitical Talk Show, which statistically half of you on YouTube right now, this is actually your first time, and we appreciate you being here on YouTube. I was just going in through the analytics earlier, and we have just as many returning people as we do new people showing up. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy it. We're also live streaming on Facebook, so go ahead and give us a follow over there, WRMN Radio and WRMN 1410. You can find us on that platform as well. And then, of course, A Political Talk Show is on your favorite podcasting platforms. Just put all 4 of those words in, A Political Talk Show. Thank you very much for being here with us. It was a great morning of streaming all the way up into what we got right now, which is we just got done with Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, which is a fantastic show that starts at 2 o'clock, goes from 2 to 4. It's kind of like a pick up your kids drive time type of show. Over here in this area, kids are usually out of school at 3 o'clock or somewhere around there. And Tammy's show is a great show to listen to for the family and anybody else who might want to just get a little bit of that pick me up in the afternoon. So listen to Talk Time with Tammy. Dutchman already coming in on YouTube. Hi, Sonar is what he's got put in there. If you would like to go ahead and hop in, that's YouTube, youtube.com, and you'll find WRMN Radio there. You can also send us a text on our text line, 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410. And I'll go ahead and open up the phone lines in the second hour where we bring in Bendemonium Boquest, the broadcaster, right here on A Political Talk Show. Well, we will open up the phone lines and hit up those headlines. But, of course, those of you that listen to A Political Talk Show regularly know it's time to jump into our subject of the day. And, of course, it's Monetary Monday. So we want to talk a little bit about money and where it moves and where it goes. And so what I decided to do, because there's been a lot of people talking about entitlements, talking about Social Security, or talking about Medicare or Medicaid or the SNAP program or the supplemental security income, a whole bunch of other things. So we're going to talk about a couple of them today. There's 5 that I've got put up, and they are going to end up being Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, Supplemental Security Income, and Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, also known as SNAP. We're going to go through a lot of different things with this. First, when was it created? What's the participation rate, as in like how many people are in it? What is the funding? Where do we get funding for this program? Because you just can't pull programs out of your bum and just go out, or at least you shouldn't. And congratulations on your surgery there, Dutchman. I'm glad you got through it. I'm glad you got out of it. Hopefully unscathed, and hopefully with most of your body parts still with you. So part of that that funding mechanism, we're also going to talk about what happens if it was terminated. Poof, all of a sudden this thing's gone. What will be the reaction, and what is the short term versus long term of many of these things going away? I have yet to see any tangible evidence of the cuts or the spending or anything like that. We talk about fraud and waste and all of that jazz. I would really, really like to start seeing some of these documents that say, no, this is where it goes, and this is where it's allocated, and this goes here, and that goes there. But so far, all we're getting are tweets, website posts, and an occasional press conference that tells us really nothing. If you're concerned in the Social Security side that there are people that are 300 years old collecting Social Security, please do some research into statistics and databases, because that is impossible. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't people that may be in the system that are that old. Anybody who lived through Y2K understands that sometimes the date, the year doesn't always fit. And I don't understand why here we are 25 years later, everybody forgot about it. Or maybe it's the fact that the people that work for Doge are so young, they weren't around when Y2K what happened. So that could be it. If you look at the payout system, nowhere in there is there anybody over the age of, I think, like 120 or so that's getting anything payment-wise. So I'll provide those links in the chat, or if you want to go ahead and give me an email, sonar@WRMN1410.com. I can give you those numbers and where you can look at those yourself, not just, I don't know, take anybody with a microphone's word for it, especially me. So we're going to talk about today about Social Security and some more of these entitlement programs. And I know that word, entitlement, right? But you are entitled to free speech. You are entitled to all of the different things that happen within the Bill of Rights. You're entitled to a free trial, or you're entitled to a fair trial, rather. All of these things are still entitlements, but they're not monetary entitlements. And I think that's where you talk and say, oh, this guy's entitled, or this thing's over here. Well, yeah, if you're entitled, then you have those things. That's what the word means. Now, turning around and saying this person is entitled, or this person, that's usually a pejorative of somebody who is selfish or somebody who just wants a handout for everything. But if you are entitled to something, then you are entitled to it. Like, I don't know really other words to use other than that. Entitled means that it is yours. It is an entitlement. It's not a privilege. It's not a right. It's a thing that was passed that you are allowed to have. If I was to pass the everybody needs a sandwich law, you are entitled to a sandwich. Follow? Cool. So establishment and purpose of the Social Security is what we're going to get into next. I am going to just throw a quick break. That way we can reset everything and jump right into it. Don't forget, you are listening to WRMN. And if you want to, go ahead and do the original like, the original share, the original repost. And of course, that's reaching over to your dial and locking in WRMN. And we're going to lock into some of these entitlement programs that may be on the chopping block, or I would rather say on the chainsaw block. But when we come back, more apolitical talk show, deep dive into Monetary Monday.
For Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owned, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. All the great places to go over there. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, why not? We've seen that most of the people that watch aren't subscribed. A couple thousand hours of subscribers, not or people watching, but not subscribed. Why? Why would you watch so many hours? Why would you watch so much and not subscribe? It's free. It's right there at the bottom of the video. Go ahead and hit it. Hit that like button while you're out there as well. Costs you nothing, but it is very important to us to let us know what you like, what you don't like, and how we can make sure that the content is tailored to you, our Fox River Valley neighbors. Thank you very much for being here. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am the host of A Political Talk Show, and throughout the week, I bring on multiple different voices, including the person who's going to be in with us in the second hour, where we open up the phone lines and run through the headlines with Ben Demonium Boquest. We've got also the Free Speech Friday panel that comes on. We're still assembling the Free Speech Friday panel. It is a soft jello right now, but we will eventually firm it up as hard as, I guess, freshly baked bread. But we'll make sure that we've got a schedule out to you so you know who is going to be on the show. If you ever miss an episode of A Political Talk Show, or rather anything on WRMN, it is sitting on our YouTube channel. We make sure that all the important interviews and different things all get put up on their own side. But this video right now, or this broadcast right now, is available on YouTube. And as soon as we are done for the day at 6 o'clock, it's still available there. So if you wanted to restart the day, you can more than likely just go ahead and push that play and watch this whole video all over again. Thank you again for being here with us. Today we are talking about U.S. entitlements. Now, we brought a lot of this up because there are Medicaid cuts that are already in the proposals. the House and Senate are both putting together a budget proposal and a tax cut. And we're getting into the tax cut a little bit more. If you make under, I think, $400,000, but over, I think, $27,000, your taxes are going to go up in both bills. I'll have more details for those as we go through. Also, back to those links. If you would like those links, I can send you the link to the actual proposal itself, and you can go and check out for yourself. Despite what anybody says, look at what the paper says. I'm not going to touch Medicaid, is what was promised, but there is a $880 billion cut proposal that's happening for Medicaid. It just goes to show you that there are different rules for campaigning versus getting anything done here. But let's talk about the systems themselves. Before we can talk about if they're bloated, if they are nonsense, if they should be here, not be here, are they fraud and waste, or any of the other things that you might call these things, let's look at them. What are they? How can we, is there something better? Is there something worse? Should we have these things at all? Those of you that are receiving some of these entitlements of Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, supplemental security income, or even SNAP, yeah, you need these. You qualify for them, you get them, and therefore they go to you. You are entitled to them. So let's talk a little bit about it. Entitlement programs in the United States are crucial components of the nation's social safety net. These programs provide financial assistance, health care, food security to millions of Americans. Established at different points in history, the entitlement programs aim to reduce poverty, improve health outcomes, and enhance economic stability. I bet you didn't know that there are quite a few children that actually take Social Security as well. So we are going to examine the major U.S. entitlement programs: Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, supplemental security income, and supplemental nutrition assistance programs. These, we will analyze their origins, the participation rates, funding mechanisms, and the potential consequences of termination. Like every single U.S. entitlement, if you qualify for it, take it. A lot of people out there that are really, really struggling, and you may not have checked into these things. The last two, especially supplemental security income and supplemental nutrition assistance program, the SNAP program. Now, we can go into a bunch of different things that are locally here in Illinois, where you've got the CHIPS with the children's health care, and you've got a couple other benefits here and there for just being in Illinois in general. But these are the four federal entitlement programs that we're going to talk about today. So Social Security is up first. We'll start with when it was established and why it was established. Social Security was created in 1935 under President Franklin D. Roosevelt's New Deal in response to the Great Depression. It was designed to provide financial support for retired workers and later expanded to include benefits for disabled individuals and survivors of deceased workers. It was back to with the way that the culture was set up to where women did not work. So women didn't put into Social Security, but their husband worked, and back to that single income type of thing. And also the same side of the disability side, that people that can't work, they get that Social Security that's there. Let's see here. This, we're going to, I lost my place, sorry. The program has been instrumental in reducing poverty among seniors, decreasing the elderly poverty rate from 50% before its enactment to around 10% today. We have an elderly poverty rate of 10% today because of Social Security. And more than likely, that 10% is still sitting there because of Social Security, that it's not enough. There's quite a few people that think that Social Security should be raised as long as with inflation. But as far as a lot of things in there, depending on which study that you read, Social Security has anywhere from, let's say, 5 to 10 years to maybe 15, 20 left over. And a lot of that is because of the cap. And we'll get into that right here. As of, well, first off, let's talk about how many people are taking it. As of 2023, approximately 67 million Americans receive Social Security benefits, encompassing retirees, disabled individuals, and those survivors of the deceased workers like we were talking about. This figure represents about 21% of the U.S. population. About 90% of people age 65 and older receive Social Security. And it accounts for nearly 50% of those people's income. For about 25% of elderly beneficiaries, Social Security provides at least 90% of their income. How do we fund it? What happens as far as the Federal Income Contributions Act and the Self-Employment Contributions Act, which is where Social Security gets its funding? We'll talk about that. There are different pay rates on both of those, and we'll talk about what happens to those 67 million Americans and what happens to our economy if Social Security is removed. We also have a Forbes article we're going to go into when we hit to Medicaid to talk about that $880 billion that they are proposing to cut to offset, you got it, taxes, and that tax cut ain't for you and me.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Police in Elgin are investigating a shooting on Adams Street on Saturday at approximately 3:03 p.m. Officers arriving following a report of gunfire, confirming that shots were indeed fired. Detectives currently looking into the situation and seeking leads to resolve the case. In Elgin, the police department has announced the return of the Senior Citizens Police Academy. The program, running monthly from March through October, offers Elgin residents age 60 and above an opportunity to dive into law enforcement. Participants will enjoy informative presentations paired with engaging hands-on experiences, and enrollment is free, but spots are limited. Contact the Elgin Police Department for further information. The Kane County Board voting to engage the company Barry Dunn for strategic planning services in a 14-8 approval. The board aims to craft a detailed 5-year strategic plan, the first since 2006. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions. They have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 54, temperatures falling to around 50. Tonight, scattered rain showers between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 51 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show on WRMN. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you for daring to know. Sapere aude, as the Latin phrase goes, dare to know or have the courage to use your own reason. Somebody tells you something, and you don't necessarily believe it, and you don't have anything behind it, you don't have your own personal experiences to go after it. I know I don't like to quote Reagan too often, but trust but verify. Find the sources that talk to you, but verify it. Verify it with your own knowledge and verify it based off of other people. A lot of people talk about how there's so much fake news and everything else that's out there, but if you listen enough, you'll see it. Now, I know you only want one place. I only want to go to one gas station. I only want to eat one sandwich. I only go to McDonald's. I don't go to Burger King. I don't need all of the other fast food. I already got what I like. I get it. I understand that. And obviously, I'm talking about news. You'll have your own news source. But look at your own blind spots. Verify the things that somebody says on those sides. Trust, but verify. One of the great things that Reagan has ever said. One of the other ones is, my heart and my best intentions tell me that is true, but the facts and evidence tell me that it is not. Yeah, that was back when he denied that we traded weapons or anything else for hostages. Facts and evidence will tell you it's not true. But oh man, they're your best hopes and intentions, boy, they'll tell you it's true all day. But as far as since we're quoting people, we might as well pull out Ben Shapiro. Facts don't care about your feelings, folks. I can't measure your gut. I can't measure well, just look around. It's not okay. Well, look around and mark things, like take notes. That's the scientific process. So we're walking through a little bit of the Social Security here on Monetary Monday and some of the other entitlements that are here. We just got done talking about the people who are receiving the people who are receiving the benefits from Social Security. 67 million Americans receive Social Security benefits. That's 21% of the U.S. population. Again, 90% of people age 65 or older receive Social Security, and it accounts to nearly 50% of their income. For about 25% of elderly beneficiaries, Social Security provides at least 90% of their income. A lot of that is because pensions went away, retirement plans also have gone away, and a lot of that is really, you can look at it as a correlation between the drop in unions as well. So I don't need to necessarily pull up that statistic or that chart, but by all means, again, if you want anything that I'm talking about or any of the links that I'm talking about, feel free to email me, sonar@wrmnradio.com, and I will make sure that I back up all of the things that I'm saying. Even I'll send you a link of this Forbes article, Trump's Medicaid cuts, if enacted, will affect you. That's what we're reading today about that Medicaid side of things. But let's continue with Social Security. So here's how Social Security is funded. Social Security is primarily funded through payroll taxes under Federal Insurance Contributions Act. That's FICA, F-I-C-A, and the Self-Employment Contributions Act, the SECA, the SECA. So workers and employers each contribute 6.2% of wages up to the taxable income cap, which is sitting at $400,000 a year right now. Anything after your $400,000 that you make, you don't have to pay that extra bit of money for Social Security. Now, there are many, many studies that say if we get rid of that $400,000 cap, Social Security will be paid for at least the next 75 years. Again, that is if our government doesn't use it as a big Jimmy Hoffa piggy bank. So the other side of it is that's for workers. Workers and employers contribute 6.2% of the wages. So you pay 6.2 of your wages, and then part of the taxes that the employer pays on your behalf also contributes there. But what if you're self-employed? If you're self-employed, well, that's where the Self-Employed Contributions Act, and you guessed it, you're both. You are the employer and the employee, and therefore you pay 12.4% of whatever you bought or whatever you received on your 1099, or if you have any other kind of contracts or anything else, but more than likely your 1099 if you are a self-employed contractor. So that covers back to that employer-employee, each given 6.2. You as a self-employed individual pay 12.4. The funds are managed through the Social Security Trust Fund, which has been ransacked quite a few times. That's just the way it's gone. They need an extra little bit of money. Yeah, they take it from Social Security. If you look at some of the debt that we have as a nation, some of that is to ourselves to pay back Social Security. Well, if Social Security is gone, well, there goes some of our debt then, right? This is where the logic comes in for some of these things, and this is what is going to impact you. So the potential impact of terminization. Obviously, the 90% or the 25% of elderly beneficiaries that 90% of their income is Social Security are really going to be SOL. The increased elderly poverty rate among seniors, the current rate right now is 10.9. When it was enacted in 1934, when people still had, let's say, more farmland and more of a multi-generational type of living situation, even back then in 1935, it was sitting at a 50% poverty rate of elderly. Can you imagine that? 1 out of every 2 people over the age of 65 are below the poverty line. And that was back in 1935. I can't imagine what it would be like now if all of a sudden it was gone. We would also see a drastic reduction in consumer spending by retirees. Right now, the number one group of people that spends money are the people who are over the age of, I believe, 55. Most of them are empty nesters, or most of them don't necessarily have a 9 to 5 that they get to go to every single day. Get to, right? Having a job is a privilege, but get to go to every day. They go to the coffee shops in the middle of the day. They do their banking in the middle of the day. They consume things as they're moving out while the rest of us are producing. The other side that's going to happen is the state burden is going to be immense. Families and state governments would need to provide additional financial support. The state, if the federal side of it goes away, the state is going to have to take up those arms, or the families. You want to talk about a college student who can't afford rent in any kind of way moving back in with you. Imagine your parents moving back in with you right now, which, again, is part of the multi-generational housing that we did have back in the day. But it also didn't take 3 incomes to actually maintain a household. So while we're doing this, let's talk about Medicaid before we hit break real quick. Medicaid, because this is what our Forbes article is about. Medicaid, also established in 1965 along with Medicare. Medicaid provides health coverage to low-income individuals and families. It was designed to ensure health care access for those who cannot afford private insurance. The program has been expanded significantly under the Affordable Care Act, covering millions more adults and children. Participation rates as of 2023, Medicaid covered about 85 million people, representing 25.5% of the U.S. population. Over 40% of them were children. And nearly 50% of all births in this country are covered by Medicaid. The program also covers 62% of nursing home residents. And if you thought a couple $1 trillion here or there is a place to cut, I don't think you need to be looking at Medicaid. Those of you that are on it, I'm sure, are screaming at your radios as well for it. But by all means, if you are one of the people that think that Medicaid should be cut, I'd like to hear from you. I don't necessarily think you're going to be a boogeyman or we won't beat you up. We would like to hear why Medicaid needs to be cut. I mean, I won't necessarily ask you why the forestry needs to be cut or why USAID needs to be cut, but I'll ask you why does Medicaid need to be on the chopping block, especially after campaign promises of not touching Medicaid? We'll jump into that here once we come back from the break on Apolitical Talk Show, WRMN.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous landscape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800 255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am broadcasting live all the way to 6 p.m. right here on WRMN, WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. In the second hour, we will be opening up the phone lines, 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. And we'll be breaking down those headlines. If you've got a headline or two that you would like us to discuss, go ahead and send it over to the text line, 505-926-1410. But stick in line right now, 847-931-1410, and get your spot in line for that headlines and phone lines. So let me just go a little bit into the Forbes side of the article today. And so it is titled, Trump's Medicaid cuts, if enacted, will affect you. So now, during his first month back in the White House, President Trump issued a stream of executive orders that upended longstanding policies and practices of the U.S. government, including the size and scope of the federal workforce, trade policy, international relations, and public health. He's not done yet. To secure his top legislative priorities, mainly big tax cuts, he needs a congressional budget. He needs congressional budget hawks, rather, on board. That's why he backtracked his promise to protect Medicaid and instead endorsed the House Republicans' budget plan. If Trump Medicaid cuts happen, healthcare costs will rise and access to care will decline for everyone, including you. This is something that was absolutely promised of not going after. In Forbes, if you look at, there's a reference to Politico. You can go into and read an article back from the 19th
titled Trump Blindsides Staff, Congress with Conflicting Medicaid Messages. And that is linked in this article here on Forbes. By the way, Forbes has a center bias and is, I believe, high factuality as well. Forbes does tend to lean a little bit on the right side every once in a while, but for the most part, they keep their center. I guess, badge to quite often. During the campaign, Trump declared his intention to make his previous tax cuts permanent. You know, the ones in 17 where he cut the ones for the billionaires and left us with whatever. Although critics have pointed out that his 2017 tax were skewed to the rich, it failed to deliver their promise of economic benefits and sharply increased our nation's debt. But President Trump is unconcerned. When the House Freedom Caucus announced that any reductions in revenue be matched by equally large decreases in spending, their position was incorporated into the House Republicans' budget plan. A few federal programs are big enough to satisfy the requirement. Social Security, Medicaid, although costly, are effectively off limits due to the popularity with seniors. That makes Medicaid the largest single source of funding for medical and health-related services because they can't touch Medicare and they can't touch Social Security because, honestly, the people that are collecting both of those vote more than any of the other younger generations. It's just the way that politics works. For a lot of things, younger people do not engage and do not jump into politics. It's usually the older generations that do, and the older generations like Social Security and Medicare. Medicaid, which is kind of an expansion of Medicare to people that aren't above the age of 65, that's where they are looking at cutting. This has 72 million low-income and medically disabled Americans, and it is a prime target. Sure enough, the House Republican budget plan directs the Energy and Commerce Committee, which oversees Medicaid, part of that commerce side. The House Republicans in that budget plan directed the ECC to find $880 billion in offsetting spending cuts over the next 10 years. On February 19th, President Trump publicly endorsed that plan to cut $880 billion of Medicaid. And it's not me. You don't like the things that I say, then talk to the person that said the things. So Medicaid itself, as of 2023, actually has 85 million people on it. That represents 25.5% of the U.S. population, and over 40% of the people that receive Medicaid, 40% of the people are children, U.S. children, not foreign aid, not whatever. It is literally children getting getting birthed. 50% of all births in the country are paid by Medicaid. What happens to the family values? What happens to the we need more babies when 50% of the people cannot afford to have the children? That's literally what being on Medicaid means, is you have to go through and say, I only make this amount of money. I can't possibly pay for the birth. Now, I'm for Medicaid. I think we should keep it. Now, by all means, if you want to counter that argument, there's plenty of different ways to do it. YouTube, you can send me an email if you don't want to if you want to necessarily have a conversation on air. But the loss of coverage that puts 85 million people will lose access to health care. 1 out of every 4 Americans will lose health care. Because if they could afford it, or if it was given to them through their employer, they would have it. You wouldn't need Medicare or Medicaid. Sorry, you would need Medicaid. So that's my point on it. If you want to read the rest of what I put together, it's real simple. It's only 4 different things that are here. It will be on. I'm taking a page out of Ben Demonium Boquest's, I guess, ingenuity, and I'm going to start posting some of these show prep notes that I put together on the Substack. If you want them, again, by all means, send me an email, sonar@WRMN1410.com. I'll be able to provide you the links of what I was talking about. If there's a quote or two that you want me to make sure I get that to you, or any of these show notes that are here, feel free to reach out to me on there. If you would like to advertise here on WRMN, we've got plenty of room for you. Or if you're looking for your own show, sales at WRMN 1410 is the place to go. Be back here in 6 minutes. Hey listeners, it's Sonar, and I'm here with Matt McNeil, and we wanted to tell you about an exciting change to our programming coming this Monday.
Hold on, I thought we were waiting on this announcement until we had all the bugs out.
Nah, this is so exciting, and based on comments we received to the station, I have to let the cat the rest of the way out of the bag.
Well, okay, I hope Dean isn't listening.
No, we talked about it this time.
We are happy to announce that on the 3rd, we will unveil WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. Yes, Marky B will be teaming up with our very own Sue Castle that's been filling in from time to time on several spots.
As we continue to celebrate the 75th anniversary, we are holding to our commitment to bring back community broadcasting. With the 2 of them live in studio, you never know what's going to come. Listen to WRMN's Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C.
Right here on WRMN AM 1410.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Leaders of the FBI, State Department, the Pentagon, and Homeland Security are among those telling employees to ignore an email from Elon Musk demanding that they list their accomplishments from the last week or risk losing their jobs. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
The Defense Department telling personnel to pause any response to the email. FBI Director Kash Patel sent an email to the FBI workforce on Saturday night telling them to pause responding. We have a copy of that email that Patel sent. And the National Weather Service, for example, they did tell workers to reply to the email. So 2 of the largest unions representing federal workers told their members to be cautious responding or to not respond at all.
It is unclear what will happen if employees don't respond by tonight. 2 police officers in Virginia were shot and killed during a traffic stop over the weekend. Officers Cameron Gervin and Christopher Reese were killed after stopping a vehicle for expired plates. Authorities say the suspect got in an argument with the officers when asked to exit his vehicle. The suspect pulled out a pistol and shot both officers multiple times. The shooting was caught on the officers' body cams. The suspect was found inside a shed with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Captain America: Brave New World remains on the top of the weekend box office.
You want me? Come and get me!
The 4th installment of the Captain America franchise added $28 million to its second weekend. It's approaching $300 million globally. Neon's horror comedy, The Monkey, came in second, followed by Paddington in Peru.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 24th. Carl Rothfuss, Elgin pool room proprietor, whose arrest on a beer running charge precipitated reports of a police scandal, and was found guilty and ordered to pay a $600 fine. Jacob Newcomb, Rothfuss' companion at the time of the arrest, was fined $200. The fact that Rothfuss is married and the father of 2 children saved him from going to jail, Judge Hoover suggested in pronouncing sentence. The court suggested that a jail sentence would make the family the sufferers. Rothfuss, who pleaded not guilty, was forced to listen to a scathing denunciation from the lips of State's Attorney Charles L. Abbott during the process of the hearing. The county prosecutor in his arguments appealed to the court for the maximum punishment and possibly a jail sentence. The police scandal was given a brief but sensational airing when State's Attorney Abbott declared that he could furnish proof that Rothfuss had openly said that he had, quote, the officers fixed, end of quote. This man's attitude is obnoxious, he said. Newcomb is merely Rothfuss' hired man. The 2 are being watched now and are likely to be apprehended at any time. The punishment should be the maximum. There are a number of things in this case to show me that the fine should be large enough to knock off the profits of beer running.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 54, temperatures falling to around 50. Tonight, scattered rain showers between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 34. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 50. Currently, it is 51 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
My fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show. My name is Dennis Sonar Green, and it is time for headlines and phone lines. If you want to drop in, go ahead and give us a call, 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. You can also send us a link in that chat message on YouTube, or send us a text, 505-926-1410. AM1410. This is where we will jump down some of these headlines that are here. And the first one, of course, I need to get into. It just dropped at 1:30 this afternoon by The Hill. And it is the latest polls for President Trump right now. If you want to follow along at home, you can go to thehill.com, who has a centered bias and a high factuality rating. Where do I get those from? Well, of course, I get them from Ad Fontes, ADFONTES. Ad Fontes grades each individual article that somebody puts out there in the world and grades that individual article itself, and then the overall I guess conglomerate or independent news or whatever platform that is. They then take the average of all of those articles that they graded individually and gives them an overall score for everything. What's really great about Ad Fontes is you can actually read the article that they graded. So if you go to The Hill in Ad Fontes, you put it into the search, The Hill, you will see all of the different articles and where they place within the factuality and the bias, and you'll see a little dot in that grid, and you can actually click on that dot to see if it was graded properly. Everybody who tells you something should be able to back it up. It should not just be another, oh, hey, this is how I feel, or this is what we did, or this, like, no. What did you do with the evidence? You found some things, you found evidence, or you said you found it. Please let us know. So thehill.com is where we're going from here. And of course, I've got my good buddy, Ben Demonium Boquest, here to help me talk about that, these articles coming up as well. We've got The Hill. Trump holds 52% approval rating after the first month in office, Ben. That's it. That's about average of where he was sitting, I think, when he left office in 20. He had, well, I mean, other than the insurrection stuff. But before that happened, I believe he was sitting at just under 50% with that rating.
Yeah, I think it started to creep down around the pandemic era.
To give you some sort of comparison to it, the approval rating of Joe Biden during his time was leaving at a 41% approval rating at that point. Now, obviously, that was on the way down. Those numbers come from Real Clear Politics and Gallup, which have been really grading things for quite a while. So what do you think about this? Really, is a 42% approval rating, and the Harvard Capps Harris survey found that 33% strongly approve of the president's job, not just approve, strongly approve. 19% were somewhat approval, and roughly 43% disapproved. So what do you think about these numbers?
I'd really like to dive into that data a little bit and see who's saying what as far as who really agrees and who doesn't, professions or maybe degrees, types of things like that. Not to say that that's the be all end all of judging data, and data can be confusing in a lot of ways.
It's true, especially when you try to present a large swath when honestly you interviewed less than 1,500 people.
Yes.
It's like, where are you just randomly going? Are you just punching in random numbers and then calling them up? Like, there has to be something behind it. But to your point, about 9 out of 10 Republicans approve of Donald Trump's handling, and nearly 8 in 10 Democrats disapprove. So that's where the party lines are.
Yeah, and I think you could take a lot of context of the beginning of the term, or right after the election. Like, how much did you think it would change 2 months afterwards? Just as being indicative.
Are we still
won the election?
Are we still in the honeymoon phase? You think? I mean, they usually treat it as the first 100 days or so of that time. Are we still in the honeymoon?
Second honeymoon, of the second marriage with the same person. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but I think a big part of it is just the PR aspect of it. You know, you got if you're already a fan of someone and they tell you they're doing all these great things, then you're going to be, wow, okay, yeah, I'm still a fan. And it comes down to the facts and digging through the data to, maybe once the effects, if they're good or bad, you'll see that impact the polls as well.
Absolutely. Trump has now outperformed Biden's January figures in voter perceptions of how the leaders handled the economy, immigration, foreign affairs, and administering government. Though the Republican only crossed the 50-point approval mark on immigration. That's what Trump has finally gone over. If you break everything out, what's really carrying his approval rating over that 50% is the immigration side of things. There are a lot of people, if you watch any of the town hall meetings or the things that these senators are going back to their constituents with, they are getting grilled by their constituents about Doge and Elon and everything else. So what I'm seeing in these numbers is the thing that is kicking it over the 50% hump is the over 50% approval of immigration.
Yeah, and a lot of that is, again, back to the PR. You got Dr. Phil out there with ICE making arrests, and people are seeing it, and it's a visceral reaction. A lot of people, unfortunately, in my opinion, see it as a real positive when every undocumented person is apprehended and arrested. Whereas the other side of the coin sees it as, I thought you're just getting the bad guys. What's going on here?
They put that number of all undocumented people at around 11 to 15 million people.
Wow.
Yeah, is what they put that at. So we're going to hit a quick break here. That was Hill.com. You can go to Trump holds a 52% approval rating after the first month in office to read that great article posted at 1:30 this afternoon by Julia Mueller on The Hill. Hey, we got some more news coming up, right?
Yes.
Hey, we sure do. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. We will be right back after this.
I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, For every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN, WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am joined with the bodacious Bendemonium Boquest. Also, I have a caller on the line for us too. Hello, caller. What would you like to talk about today?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
There we go. So, yeah, you know, there's a whole lot of there.
Sure.
When you're looking at staffs, it really does depend on who you're speaking with, because if you know, like when they do these polls, are they going to likely voters? Well, what's a likely voter? You know, when they do these polls, right? They usually pick 55% Democrats, 45% Republicans, you know, and then call that a poll. Well, you know what that got us? Every single time they do these polls, they come up and, you know, they're 5 and 6% off, and then we wonder why. Well, you know, you're trying to skew it, and that's not fair. That's not good reporting.
No, you're absolutely right. A lot of these polls that come in only talk maybe to Gallup is the only one that really takes anything larger than 1,000 people. But for the most part, that's it. And they usually break it up between registered voters, likely voters, and then just adults in general is usually how they kind of put it together. 538 is a really good place to look for polls as well. And then Gallup has just been around forever. But we don't have any other way to test. See, this is the issue, is there's no other way to do it. So I understand the skew, but, I mean, is there a better system?
Well, there was this one thing that happened in November. Kind of told us everything, didn't it?
Well, it told us everything about that particular day in November. I'll definitely give you that one.
No. Come on.
Okay.
So that's lazy.
Sure.
That's super lazy. That number had been occurring since February of the year before, and is occurring even today. Right there, if we were to do the election again today, Kamala Harris would still get her head handed to her. Why? Because she was a bad candidate with bad ideas.
Okay,
right?
It was a pretty close election. I'll just put that in. It wasn't a landslide by any means.
Super close. Absolutely, 90 points electorally. Absolutely close. I wish the Bears would have games that close. Come on.
If you're looking at
that's being.
The Electoral College,
the popular vote.
Well, he didn't even win. He won the.
He did win the popular vote.
Absolutely.
Saying the alternative would be misleading.
If you take the people who voted all in the election, he didn't crest over 50% of everybody who voted.
Popular vote. He got more than everybody else.
Sure, but if you talk about everybody who voted in the entire election, he didn't get above 50% of everybody who voted.
Oh, okay. Your side, other candidates. Sure.
Yeah. No. Yeah. For everybody who voted.
Same thing with Billy Clinton. Billy Clinton only got 43% of the vote.
Sure. Absolutely. And when he's president next, I'll make sure that I hold him accountable.
But that point is you're pointing this out, but it happens in every election.
Sure. Not everyone, but yeah, a lot of them. It didn't happen with George Bush's second time, and it didn't happen with President Obama either.
That is correct.
Yep.
See? So we could pull out two that it does, but the rest it doesn't. So here's another number that's interesting. How many more votes in heavily Democratic areas did Trump get, like say in California and New York? The numbers are huge.
Oh yeah, it definitely went up. I'll be the first person to tell you that. But we're back to skewed. We're back to skewed. I guess side. But you can absolutely look at November 5th. But I think it's lazy to not look anymore. Are we just supposed to take a poll every 4 years, and that's the one that we go after?
I'm on that team.
No, but you know what? Taking a poll 30 days into a person's presidency, I don't care who it is, isn't really a real time and temperature.
So the poll that came out last week. So the poll that came out last week that said it was really good approval, that one's okay, but this one here isn't?
No.
They're both bad.
No, I say that I would say that I looked at those polls as well, just as a point of news. I'm like, yeah, big whoop. It doesn't matter. The real poll really starts mattering a year from now, right? When policies actually start getting into an act and actually start happening. And in this case, when the band's, not banging the drum every single day, right? And then you start getting it because people then start realizing what is real and what is not, because, there's facts, there's darn facts, and then there's lies, so that's how this all kind of works out.
Thanks for the radio
give
edit.
you that one.
Appreciate the radio edit there.
Thank you for that. But no, I absolutely agree with you. I don't believe, and that's what we said when we first started talking about the polls, is I don't believe that they are entirely accurate either because of the things that you stated. But what are we supposed to do? Am I not supposed to ask anybody any questions ever until we are able to get to the polls? How am I supposed to know what the approval rating is?
Sure. I just think I think approval ratings so early on are silly.
I can see that.
Both sides, pro and con, right? Because they're just silly. We had approval. I'll give you. If you took approval ratings of President Trump on December 12th. Well, yeah, his numbers would be X, but what does it matter? He hasn't done anything. It's almost as silly as giving somebody, I don't know, an award for having never done anything. Like President, whatever. So so that's why it's silly, and that's the whole point. But it was a great show, guys, and you keep up the good work.
Hey, thanks for jumping in, and I appreciate your views as well, and that you're listening, and that, we don't always have to agree on everything, but we should at least agree on the foundational just arguments or the fact of facts, right? That's really where a lot of people jump into so many different speculations or conspiracy or anything else, but I appreciate you coming in with hard facts.
Yeah, there is objective truth, and there is subjective beliefs.
No, absolutely.
And sometimes you can never get past anything subjective. We could argue about curb cuts, and it is just a matter of opinion of, I think the curb cut should be 13 inches, and you think it should be 27 inches.
Can we get back to that? Can we get back to boring politics? My goodness, I would like that. So this
Blaming politics.
Exactly. The Harris X poll that we're talking about came out February 20th, and it was 2,443 registered voters that talked about that. And we've got let's see here. From that, we have a 36% approval rating versus a 53% disapproval. So there's the latest one that came out just today over the last couple of days is a morning consult for 2,225 registered voters with a 50% approval rating and a 47% disapproval. Because just like I was talking with somebody the other day, is you got to break it off of to likely voters, registered voters, and adults. And then you also have, is it approval, disapproval, or is it approval, disapproval, and just don't care? those also skew the results as well. You can go to projects.538.com and you can see a lot of the polls and actually go directly to those polls and all of those reports that are in there. It's a great place to look.
There's two other things that messes with the poll.
Sure.
Right. One is, what was the question that was asked? That's a huge problem, right? Because I can ask you a question and get any answer I want out of you.
Sure, absolutely.
Right?
Well, especially if you ask it in a different way. Like, hey, Chuck, still beat your wife? Like that's a whole nother question that's there.
We've all seen those yes/no things come up on our ballot, and it's like, no, I don't want that. Then you have to answer yes, because people are jerks and they're dishonest, and they set up those votes like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, no,
and that's the good part about. That's the good part about what is it? Silver put together projects.538.com, and you can actually go directly to those pollsters and see who sponsored it, and you can actually look at the questionnaire itself too. So if there is ever a poll that you question and you want to look a little bit more into it, projects.538.com is the place to go for that.
Nice. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Hey, one other thing you can mess with the polls that they just put out.
Sure.
If I were to allow them to ask them one extra question,
what would it be?
Would you have preferred Kamala Harris right now? And you would watch the numbers change. Bink.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Luckily, she's not running anymore. So
hopefully,
yeah.
She should take her retirement.
Well, we don't live in California, so that helps. Don't have to worry about that side. I think the next step for her in politics, I've heard a rumor that she's looking at governorship. But thanks a lot for jumping in on the show. Really appreciate it.
Have a good one, guys.
Awesome. Thanks, sir. Yeah, for the record, I kind of agreed more than I disagreed with that caller, just because, there's too much polling. It's all the polls. And like last year with Biden, and you saw everything, that's like when polls matter to me. They saw this is where his numbers are. No one has ever won at these numbers. Let's maybe do something.
Start looking at it from there. We've got Cleveland Dennis waiting in the phone lines here. We'll get to him as well. The Dutchman is hopping in, asking us all about these re-electing things here and there. Again, projects.538.com. Look at multiple surveys. Don't just take one and run with it. Do your own research, right? A political talk show after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Police in Elgin are investigating a shooting on Adams Street on Saturday at approximately 3:03 p.m. Officers arriving following a report of gunfire, confirming that shots were indeed fired. Detectives currently looking into the situation and seeking leads to resolve the case. In Elgin, the police department has announced the return of the Senior Citizens Police Academy. The program, running monthly from March through October, offers Elgin residents age 60 and above an opportunity to dive into law enforcement. Participants will enjoy informative presentations paired with engaging hands-on experiences, and enrollment is free, but spots are limited. Contact the Elgin Police Department for further information. The Kane County Board voting to engage the company Barry Dunn for strategic planning services in a 14-8 approval. The board aims to craft a detailed 5-year strategic plan, the first since 2006. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 32, rising to around 35 overnight. Wind gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 48, falling to around 44 in the afternoon. Wind gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Currently, it is 39 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN. WRMN 1410 AM, and you guessed it, WRMN1410.com. Ben Demonium Boquest is feverishly looking for our next article, but we're going to get to one of our regular callers over here. That would be Cleveland Dennis. Welcome aboard, sir. What would you like to talk about today?
Well, I want to continue because I'm pretty sure what I heard from Elliot was what I was going to talk about, but I loved how he elaborated accordingly.
What was it about the polls? I've got Ben here with me.
Yeah, I know. Hello, Ben.
Hey.
I missed you the other day, but you know what? Hold on. I don't do this job alone. I got Alexa. Alexa, pause.
Thanks for reminding us that you can listen to WRMN on your favorite smart speaker. Just tell it to listen to WRMN 1410. It's easy. Connect right there.
I'm happy to report, and not only listen to you on terrestrial radio like I had to do this morning. It was a bit fuzzy, and then I have tune in on my cell, which I'm talking through their speakers right now, and on YouTube as needed. I like to go back and analyze what I tell you guys.
It's great. I'm so glad that we have those different options for you because, yes, you use all of them, but some people have their favorite side to it, and that's what we're trying to do is make sure that anything that we do over here, if you miss it live, you can find it right there on the YouTube side.
It's all covered, and listen, if they want to pay, I'll make a copy of it and send it to them.
Hey, there you go. Just reach out to Cleveland Dennis. Leave all of your information down at the bottom of the comments, and he'll see them there.
Yeah. Don't sell it too hard. I don't want to be responsible for statements made. But about the subjective truths and the subjective. That's what I liked about Elliot bringing that out, because when I hear these approval ratings, I just scratch my head and I go, who's doing the approving, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of the stuff that we're talking about here, they do put up that, I guess, that double side where it's either approval or disapproval, and then the other one you'll see is favorable, unfavorable, which I don't know. To me, they're synonyms.
Right. Yeah. Savory and unsavory. I think. And you know, it's like, you know, you hear this stuff, and there's just a lot more to it. But I just like it how you guys broke it down. But I relate it to a study. Who paid for the study? You read about a study?
Yeah, there's a few places that sponsor it, so you can look at it. Again, if you go to projects.538, all spelled out, honestly, if you put 538 in Google, it will pop out as a link as well. And what you're able to do from there, right from the, not necessarily from the home page, but the /polls page, you can see all of the polls that are have recently been released. So they have, and they break them up into adults, voters, likely voters, and registered voters. And what you can see is just an overview of a bunch of them. But if you click on them, you can actually see who sponsored it, how many people did they look for, how many people didn't respond as well. So I mean, we bust their chops a little bit for only getting 2,225 registered voters to be in this poll. But, I mean, they probably called a good 5,000 people. How often do you pick up a number from a poller?
Well, yeah, that's it. That's like gambling, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I can look at it and go, yeah, that's what I would do. I don't want to lose the money, so I don't bet, you know?
That's it.
Yeah, the way they come out with these numbers sometimes need to be put under another microscope and not mine.
That's very true. Well, and that's what I'm here for, I guess. I'll read those for you and make sure they get out. But that's
don't say you guess, Sonar, because I leave it to you, because I don't have time to go out there and look at all of it. And I go by what you bring forward, and for discussion, sometimes I go, well, I don't know about the discussion, but when you get a topic that I like, I depend on your credibility for what you analyze for us. I don't know where you get the time, but speaking of time, that's all I got.
Thank you, Dennis. I really appreciate that, because that's why I do it. And I treat it as a privilege and an honor to be able to do that, which is why I always try to take it from the balanced American side first. But thank you for validating that for me, Dennis. Was there anything else on your mind?
No, you led me to the trough. It's like a horse, in the water, but can't make him drink. So
that's okay.
Yeah.
As long as you know the trough is there, that's what really matters.
Right. Thank you. You're reading my mail, because it's like, all right, this is what he's got, and I'm going with it. And understand it as far as I can understand it, but you have the facts, and I make my opinionated comment. But thank you very kindly.
Thank you, Dennis. Have a great day.
All right. You too, guys. Bye.
Right. Thanks, Dennis.
Yeah, that's why we do it from here. And he said the word, the subjective facts, right? There are too many subjective facts out there. We would like an objective fact every once in a while. Your gut isn't a isn't a very credible thing. Yeah. So we have to use the tools that we have.
Stop splitting hairs and look at the haircut. That's what I like to say off the top of my head.
I like that. The top of your head, that wasn't a pun either. So we got a couple comments over here. Sonar's Boxers comes in. Sonar and Ben, make sure you get your 5 bulletized items, each of you accomplished for last week, to Dino before I sign off today.
That's what I was doing.
That was
coming back from
together.
Break.
Ooh, man. New FBI Director Kash Patel told all of his employees to don't do it.
Oh, really?
And nice. We're starting to see people from the USDA and from a couple of other places like the Homeland Security that just said, please don't tell everybody what you do, because a lot of it is need to know. Maybe not necessarily classified, but
that was in the notes. But it's like, how much leeway do you want to give? Another thing I saw online was some protest modules out there saying, why doesn't everybody just respond to that email account? So
yes, and there's a couple people that have.
I would think that it would be like not everyone could email them, right? Like
no, it's
private.
It's HR at at Doge.com or something like that. There's literal emails that they set up.
So I saw that much like a lot of the call lines and things like that you see for reasons people spam them, and I think that's happening as well.
Oh yeah, it's there. It's I don't know.
If I had more time because of how busy I am doing all my stuff,
you would do that.
I would do that just because it would be fun.
Let's make an AI for it or so.
Yeah.
Hey, we got about 3 or 4 minutes before we hit another break. What do you got sitting over there?
Oh, I've got a couple interesting stories here on my docket. And let's see, where do you want to go with this? Do you want to go with some DoorDash?
That one, because we just talked about what is it? Techno-feudalism, and this is absolutely a step towards it.
Yeah, AI Daddy Warbucks over here. The AI billionaire had to pay out DoorDash. This one hits close to home. During the pandemic, I worked exclusively as a DoorDash / Uber Eats driver, and the things that they would pull beyond just having the worst GPS ever. I swear they try to make you crash. It was so annoying, but that's just my opinion. DoorDash, this is an article from apnews.com. DoorDash to pay NY delivery workers $17 million for using their tips to cover wages. The ubiquitous food delivery app DoorDash will pay almost $17 million to settle claims that it unfairly used customer tips to subsidize the wages of its delivery workers in New York rather than letting drivers keep the tips on top of their guaranteed pay, Attorney General Letitia James said Monday. James said DoorDash used the wage model between May 2017 and September 2019. The company would guaranteed workers a base payment for each delivery, but was factoring tips into that equation, only paying workers for whatever the tips didn't cover, according to the Attorney General.
Mm-hmm.
So that's wrong.
Yeah, you can't take somebody's tips and use them to pay them the wage.
Yeah. It's a difference when it's like you work as a server and you know, like, the tips that come from credit cards, like, those are taxable. And it's still, like, it would be a big difference if they said those are taxable and also your paycheck.
Yes, that's a whole nother side of it, too, is we've also heard this president also talk about no taxes on tips. And so now here you've got an entire company that pays you with your own tips, which is, I don't know if that's the right direction or the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's one of those dumb things. And like I said, I think it's probably one of those dumb, like, AI things, like, this is what we could do, until we get caught kind of thing, until someone points it out that it's not right, that legally you can't take people's tips and say that they came from you when they came from the customer.
My rule of thumb for it is cash. If you really want to leave a tip, cash.
That's the
cash.
Number one cool guy marker right there.
No pennies.
When go into a restaurant, you write 0, circle it, underline it, and then put a smiley face, and then give them like $20.
That's true.
If you really want to play a joke on it.
There's a lot of people that put taxation as theft. I've seen the libertarians do that, but do not encourage people to not pay their taxes. Please don't encourage people to break the law. That's just, I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, I like law and order.
Yeah.
Both of them.
We have another story about people hoping to be frantically trying to get hired back.
Well, we're going to have to hit that at the next segment as we go ahead and hit this break right here. When we come back, we will get more into those headlines and phone lines. 847-931-1410.
This is Larry Jones. and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. We'll go ahead and you get those bullet points out?
Yeah, working on them.
Better get them. Will you write mine too? Can I copy yours? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Any boss that says you need to justify your job every single week is just...
Really, what stuck in my craw was on a Saturday.
Yeah.
It's like, I get like, it's the, the old test if you check your email, which, I've both left those slip through the cracks and had great timing on before. So, it's not really a great test because sometimes, generally when you have a standard weekend, people plan to do things and not look at their email.
He gave you till Monday.
True.
To do it.
And that's the idea.
Give you all your Sunday to make sure you work on your Sabbath.
Yeah.
The Dutchman comes in and says, "Hi, Dennis. Nice to hear you." Absolutely. It's always nice to hear.
I guess I'm chopped liver over here.
Exactly. Huh? No, he did. The Dutchman did say, "And what do you think, Benno?"
Nice.
See, he's getting in there. He's making sure it goes.
I've always hated the nickname Benny.
Benny?
And no one's ever called me Benno.
Benno. Hey, Benno. Making the copies.
Oh, now we got Schneider on the brain. No.
You had another report or another article that you wanted to knock out before we leave everybody for today. Oh, yeah. What would that be?
So this is another AP News article from the FDA, or about the FDA, from AP. The FDA moves to rehire medical device, food safety, and other staffers fired days earlier. So barely a week after mass firings in the Food and Drug Administration, some probationary staffers received unexpected news over the weekend. The government wants them back. Beginning Friday night, FDA employees overseeing medical devices, food, ingredients, and other key areas received calls and emails notifying them that their recent terminations had been, quote, rescinded effective immediately. According to the messages viewed by the Associated Press, 4 FDA staffers impacted by the decisions spoke with the AP on condition of anonymity because they plan to continue working for the agency and weren't authorized to discuss its internal procedures.
And then why are they doing it?
Right. The reversal is the latest examples of President Donald Trump and billionaire Elon Musk's chaotic approach to cost cutting that has resulted in several agencies firing, then scrambling to rehire employees for nuclear weapons, national parks, and other government services. The FDA's reinstatements followed pushbacks by lobbyists from medical device industry, which pays the agency hundreds of millions of dollars annually to hire extra scientists to review products. The industry's leading trade group said Monday, quote, a sizable number of device reviewers appear to be returning to the FDA. So, how about that?
Quite a bit that's going on. They're trying to get everybody back to the office as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of them. Paul Gosar was a big advocate for that, even though senators and congresspeople are literally using aides that stay at home. But that's okay. It's back to it. But
how about the end of that article though, where it's because hey, like people that also pay us a bunch of money are paying for this to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe get on that on the double. So it wasn't 100% one of those essential type of oversights, but it was essentially the wrong thing to do, the wrong people to fire.
Well, that's the problem with a chainsaw versus a scalpel.
Yep.
And I'm sure the Dutchman would have rather had a scalpel for the surgery that he just went through.
Yeah.
Which, congratulations on that, making through it.
Oh, God. You had the surgery already.
Yeah, had the surgery, and he's back at it. But I bet he appreciates that it was a scalpel, and it wasn't just well, you know what? We've got extra hearts and things laying around, so why don't we just get him a new one if we break this one? So it's just, and I get it. That is an incredibly facetious and sarcastic type of example, but they're the ones bringing out chainsaws.
Yeah. It's like you'd think President Trump might have a fine-tooth comb somewhere, but no. I don't know. It comes back to, like you said, there's the term minimally invasive surgery, right? Arthroscopic surgery, things like that.
Yeah, you use the right tool for the job. And I hate to break it to you, but the right tool for the job ain't Doge, ain't a chainsaw. It's a scalpel. Now, even then, calling the U.S. government or even then the IGs a scalpel, At best, they were a butter knife. So, because they still didn't do it, and they still had the rough edges and everything else. But one is gas powered and is designed to rip things apart, and it ain't the one you use on your bread.
Yeah.
So I get how slow it is, and I understand how it is inefficient. But it is the most efficient legal way to get things done. Now, by all means, if you control the House, the Senate, the presidency, just write a law. Write a law that gets rid of these things. Write a law that gets rid of that thing or puts this there or all of that. The issue is it's too much work. And as we have seen, the Congress that's currently made up of a lot of people that did nothing in the last Congress are continuing to do nothing. Now, we might actually get a bill where we actually have a budget reconciled. But did you hear the other news? $880 billion coming out of Medicaid to make sure that we can have that balanced budget.
It's disgusting.
The issue is, Ben, for me, is it is always cut spending. To fix the budget, it is always cut spending, cut spending, cut spending. And it's not cut spending on the things we spend the most on.
Yeah.
It is cut spending for the entitlements of the American people.
Yep.
And so my issue is if everybody's like, oh, well, if your budget is messed up and you can't get anything going, or if you were up to your eyeballs in debt, what would you do? You'd cut your spending. No, I'd get a job. I'd work another one. I'd work 3 more.
Yeah.
So maybe instead of looking at all of our spending as a budget, maybe we should look at our income.
Yeah, and you talk about the erosion of entitlements, and it's like, it used to be a pretty decent entitlement that, if you worked 40 hours a week, that you would have enough to live.
Yeah, it's a privilege to have a job. Go get one. So, U.S. government, instead of slicing things that will upset our economy even more, how about we slice those cuts to where those tax cuts aren't so deep? You never look at the revenue. They always look at the spending.
Could have taxed Elon and kept Social Security going for another
Sure, but then again, I can take all of Elon Musk's money and we still wouldn't be able to keep the government on. So it's not just slice, it's also where does our revenue come from?
Yep.
And if you're constantly cutting our largest source of revenue, which is taxes on the largest class of people, by the people that have the most money, not us people here, the largest class, the underclass, or whatever. Hey, political talk show.
Horse and swallow.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent